Welcome back. Should I say what's good, what's good, what's good, what's good, what's good, what's good? Welcome back to Boss Talks Podcast. Yeah, it didn't stop. I kept it going. Like I said, now now I got to do the whole thing again, and then 4 more hours after that, something like that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Um, I first want to say to all the ones that had donated, I salute you. I salute the fuck out of you. I don't care if it was $1, y'all. I don't care if it was $1,000. To me, it's the same thing. I don't care. You put in what you could put in, right? I salute all of it. I'm telling you. Because say if we needed $50,000, right? And we only had 49,999. Somebody that paid that $1 pushed it over the edge. So every fucking dollar, every cent, because as you see, some people send like might send like $1.50 or something, because you see, like the last time I seen it was updated, it was at 38,601.44. You feel me? So so it's like an odd number. It's never just strictly just So, but it could be like well, no, I'm thinking that's something different. Never mind. But yeah, so I salute y'all. Second, I want to say, fuck you, Ken Dick. I want to say this in the first 2 minutes. Fuck you, boy. Fuck you. I don't know if y'all know, but he started a live. He screenshotted a picture of Remy, Ozone, and what's his name? Major TV. And he said, and the caption of his live right now is, "Are they frauds or dummies? You pick one." These dudes are out here, literally, like me, for example, right? Which I don't care if anybody gives me my flowers. I haven't had nobody like take over the 24 hours. I'm literally gonna be up 24 hours. Some people got a little rest. I haven't got no rest, and I'm not getting no rest. Nobody's taking over for me. I'm doing this dolo by myself. You feel me? Like my chest says, dolo. You feel me? Dolo, solo. So that's fine. Not saying that no one wouldn't help me. I'm just saying I didn't ask for help. And I'm going to try to do this because this is kind of like I told y'all about fasting, right? This is like another way of me showing my, what's the word I'm looking for? Showing my, like I salute, and I really, my heart really does go out to Ozone, regardless of, say if I was just dead broke, right? Didn't donate, which I have. Yeah, this is something that I feel like I'm doing to help. So 24 hours, I'm going to sacrifice that for him, because I feel like if it was me, he would be helping doing the 24 hours. He'd be ready to do the 24 hours. Literally, I know, I believe he would be doing this 24 hours if it was me, or if it was Crystal or Delta in this same situation. But Mr. Black, see, like, that's the thing. Like, people, they can think what they want. The people that we have donated to, they know. We don't have to explain shit to Ken Dick. Fuck him. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if we only donated 20. That was the recommendation, was 20. You feel me? I know me and Mr. Black both have donated more than 20. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I don't even know why I'm tripping on that. Like, it's just we clear, regardless if I haven't donated. You know what I'm saying? Somebody like Barbie want to come up on here Like I just got a message saying that Kendick is online. Hold on. But yeah, someone told me that he's online bitching about how we're raising money. Like that, I mean, he like I heard him before talking about, oh yeah, you're raising money. Y'all don't even fuck with him. Y'all don't even know him. Or, so what? Who gives a fuck? Because he wants to bring up how Delta and him had an argument or whatever. So what? So fucking what? Guess what? At least Delta's out here trying to say, hey, we need to pull in money. That's giving a fuck. Kendrick, you don't know shit about that. You don't know about what having a heart is, bitch. You want to act like you have a heart, but then at the same time, you wearing Team Kendrick. You ain't wearing Team Breonna Taylor, bitch. I want to talk about somebody on here, bitch. Look, it's a 24-hour marathon, or I call it the 24-hour fundraiser Friday. We on this bitch for 24 hours. I ain't seen you do no shit like this, Ken Dick, where you're raising money because you say, oh, it's not just Bree. I'm helping all types of other people. Well, I haven't seen you do a fucking fundraiser or help with the fundraiser or help try to get somebody out of jail, bitch. So why are you hating on people that is trying hard to raise money for a man that is in jail? What the fuck is to hate on about that? See, what it is these men, including myself and everybody that's came on my show, we don't have to wait till a man dies to give them their fucking flowers. I can say salute all the way to Ozone for everything he's done. I told y'all, even before then, I kind of already saluted Ozone. I really didn't know much about him. I met him once in Louisville last September. So it's been almost a year since I've known him. You know, I only met him that one time. After that, just talked to him on the phone and online. You know, stop, you're going to knock this lamp down. Other than that, no, I'm not close to him. But guess what? In my heart, I feel like if I was in his position, he would be doing that for me because I already know he went out there to Atlanta. That's when I really started respecting him. When that guy that was found hanging, when we all know the story, the people that paid attention, we all know that he didn't hang himself. Someone killed him, but they try to say it was suicide. He was there, and when I realized the shit that he was doing and saying, the way he said it, I said, oh man, all fucking hats off. I salute him, and I always will. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I could go and do this for 24 hours, and people. I don't want nobody thinking, oh, I'm collecting money and keeping it for myself, bitch. I'm putting up like I need to put up right now. I'm putting that up so that people motherfucking know where the fuck to donate. Some people that don't trust, because there is people that got trust issues. They send it to me, I send it back out. That's how it works, motherfucker. Matter of fact, the guy that Gary that said, "Oh, I think he put it in the chats, but yeah, the amount that he put on there, I added 5 extra and sent it. I mean, I can't remember if he put it out in the chats, but I don't want to, tell how much because that could be personal to him. That's no one's business how much he donated, but I evened it off, and I added in $5 to myself to the motherfucking Cash App. Not to the we stand, which I can, but boy, back up. If this lamp back up, don't make me tell you again about pushing this lamp because it don't move. Back up, back up. Come here, because you ain't listening. You ain't moving. Sit over there, because if you knock this lamp down, you're gonna be in trouble. Chill out. I keep telling you to stop. You about to make me get pissed. You can play, but leave this lamp alone. All right, all right. But yeah, y'all, it's just ridiculous. People can be doing something positive for somebody, but a pussy nigga like Kendrick want to run his motherfucking mouth. Why? Because I try to tell him, no real nigga respects you. Whoever is on your live that you say respects you, they ain't real. They fake as fuck for knowing the shit that you've done and the way you are. I don't know if they're following you because they think that you got some clout, and maybe when you get on your show, they're being seen and they're getting a little bit of clout. I don't fucking know. Don't give a flying fuck. Like I said, I'm not one of them starstruck niggas. I can have a celebrity on my show, and I'm gonna talk to him the same way I talk to anybody else. I ain't never been like that. No dick rider. I ain't never been a dick rider. Ever. That's what Kendrick has, is a bunch of fucking dick riders, because if they was real with themselves, they would say, man, this dude says he wants to like talk about people being informants and snitches, but his bitch ass is being a snitch. How can you do that? Fuck, that's being a hypocrite. But that's all I'm gonna say on that, because this show was not about him. I just wanted to get that out because it's bullshit that he's doing a show on some men, grown men that are out here giving flowers to a man that's still alive. That's real shit. That's not jealousy. That's not a hater like you. We can sit here and tell somebody salute and I respect what you're doing, not being a hater and only giving a fuck about yourself, bitch. Shit crazy. You're a real one, Jay. You're a real one. What's crazy, Jay? It's crazy that you used to be one of my biggest trolls, and now I fuck with you. Honestly, Jay, I'm still wondering whenever the fuck you gonna hit the link. You feel me? Like, when the fuck are you gonna hit the link, nigga? So I finally got the heart back from Remy. You know, actually, I'm almost man.
Why they're not supporting my ancestors, the breath that I breathe in and out, my ancestors, the mountains and the rivers and the streams. I just prefer.
I'm gonna show that. I'm gonna show that video, Black, for sure. I got you. I'm not gonna forget. I promise.
And I have a right to do that. I have a right to do that. I'm not harming anybody. Why should a man have been 66 years old on this earth, never been sick, ain't taking no medications from the system, body is in good health? Why would I go and take an injection? Why would anybody go take an injection? Anybody, young or old, there's nothing wrong with you. Why would you do that? People, stop for a moment and understand that life does not belong to anyone but the one that has life. And no one has the right to tell you that you should not live. So all we're saying is, listen, stop following this system. Stop following them. I'm not saying try to overthrow the system. The system chooses to be as it is. Anybody wants to follow the system, let them follow it. Let the blind lead the blind, and let the dead bury the dead. What belongs to Caesar, give to Caesar. I pay my taxes. I've given Caesar what belongs to Caesar. Caesar wants my life now? For what? He comes with his brutality. Oscarville, under the Lake Lanier, prominent black town, destroyed. And there's hundreds and hundreds of stories of historical fact pertaining to our people. Tulsa, Oklahoma, Black Wall Street is just another one. Gainesville, Florida is another one. And Rosewood. What will it take for our people to realize, when they realize that we're not here to lollygag? We're not here to get into some romantic fantasy about this system, these communities, and this government that we live in. The White House was a place where our foreparents were sold on the lawn of the White House.
Gary,
so we need to
you about to come in this bitch or something?
Like,
you said I need to put the link in.
There's some kind of redemption for this government and this society and these Caucasians that want to walk around living a lie and want everybody else to accept the lie. It's okay. It's okay. If you want to believe that you're superior and you're supreme, that's your prerogative. But don't try to get me to endorse that shit. And because I want to stand up and speak love to my people, you want to destroy me for living the truth of myself? I'm not ashamed of my history. We were here before Columbus came. We were here when the Vikings came.
Yeah, speak
we
that
were
knowledge.
here when the Siberians came over the Barren
Speak that
Strait.
fucking knowledge.
We were here. We are Pan-African and Pan-American people.
Y'all,
we are unified.
Hold on, y'all. I just want to show y'all
we are one
the
people.
fuck nigga shit real quick. And I'm not gonna show y'all a lot because that's not what the shit is about.
Next slide. Peace to the guys. Thanks for listening.
Well, he has to start a new one. Is this that video, Mr. Black? Is this that video? Keep playing it, man. What the fuck, bro? Keep playing it.
Sent by the family.
I'm gonna play. I'll play the whole
family,
thing. But yeah, that I definitely.
So it was made out of love, because they miss them. You know what I'm saying? They really do. So the family sent me.
And my bad, all I got a little worked up. So see if you see my video, I wasn't calling you a motherfucker. It's like keep playing it, nigga.
And they want them back.
That's what I was saying, though. You started to like that shit when you see it.
Everything back up here.
Powerful, bro. That's what I was like.
Y'all have to remember that we stand with ozone.com. And remember, it's PayPal, but you can also switch it as well. You can use your debit and credit card, for payment as well.
Or you can do the Cash App.
And also,
it's Cash App Ozone Legal.
Cash Apps, it's the $ Ozone Legal. On Cash App.
That's what I've been doing. I haven't been doing it
to participate.
You stand with Ozone because It's
defense
more
for
work than the
Ozone.
Cash App to me.
So we want to get our brother the proper people, to represent him in court, and we want to get him back on. You know what I'm saying? The brother doesn't even have a bail right now. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Definitely need that.
Based off of everything is based off of speculations. You know what I mean? So nothing has been proven or anything.
Mr. Black, you gonna be here with me till 9 or 10 in the morning?
Let's donate, participate.
Nah, man.
You know what I'm saying? So
I might hit the link at 10 in the morning, 9 in the morning. I'm
as far as
setting up targets and shit, man. I'll be
with Ozone.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
On the screen.
Well then, yeah, you got to get your rest
so people can actually see exactly what's going on.
I want to be on key
website as we speak. So I know when we started, it was set a certain number. I think we had like the nighttime.
He should tell how much is on the Cash App too, though, not just
come through.
That way we can
$2,000.
Because that's probably why he said we're over 40,000.
Yeah, Remy said last he checked we was over 1,600 in the Cash App. So when you add almost $2,000 to what we got going on right now, it's roughly 40K.
So I'm gonna refresh it. Just
put it this way, it's at two racks.
So now
for my Cash App, it's at 2 racks.
I mean, I feel like we can really.
And I got
this power. We can really
see, all he needs is 1,100. He had 40K, so we know we got that. He already said he got 1,600 at least in his Cash App. So, and that was like 2 hours ago.
9/11. It's an emergency. Let's go ahead and get us up to the 40K.
Man,
let's get us up to the 40K.
I wonder if I might talk to them.
I know
we might actually need to try to do it.
In this hour, let's do the 40K.
I don't know,
so I got
once or twice a week, 24 hour.
And he was just in the middle.
I think so too, because I think y'all gonna need to we gonna need to raise 40,000 like every 2 months.
Said 40K.
Yeah, I think we need to do this another time too, not just one.
Said that conversation,
not just one time.
Check this out. Do it before his court date. Like do it. Not the day before his court date.
Yes, all praises to the Most High.
That week of his court date and kind of
to the righteousness that exists within the universe. We do not embrace no kind of unrighteousness. We do not embrace no kind of weak-heartedness. We do not embrace any kind of destructive force. We are builders. We are not here to destroy anyone or to hinder anyone from reaching their potentials in life that is given to them by the will of the Creator and all of the forces of nature. We are part of the evolution of life. We are ascendants. We do not descend, we ascend. We bring love and peace and truth and rights and justice to everyone. We are not a people of hate. No matter what manner of destruction is waged upon us.
We can't really see
no
that,
matter
bro.
What
I know.
She don't gotta prove it.
But they need to be able to see the
we are still the same people that we were.
Yeah, I feel you. But fuck them.
So I want it to be clear to anyone and everyone that is listening. Do not associate what we are saying.
That's the R for Remy.
No kind of revolting,
40,
no kind of destroying.
30,
no one is
40,
destroying anything.
and it
we
keeps
do not
going.
embrace none of that. What we embrace is life.
Oh yeah, pass. He told me Papa pass, baby.
Pure life essence.
Gary. It's hidden though.
So we are speaking in terms of the help of our brothers. Brother Ozone, Arthur Wallace, who is nothing more than a conduit to the evolutionary movement towards empowerment of our people. And if you have a heavy load, you can't carry it by yourself. So our ancestors created a wheel. We have a heavy load, we can't carry it by ourselves.
What?
We became knowledgeable. We put the horse or the donkey or the mule with the cart, and we're able to move.
I really hate to be like a party pooper. I'm gonna go right back to this. Hold on. I'm gonna go right back to this. Yeah, we're gonna go right back to it, I promise.
But you got your own flavor over here
already.
I mean, it's not. You can't. Don't be ashamed to say that though. You got your own style. That's why you started your own podcast. You was on some other people's shows. You ain't like how it was conducted, so you made your own. Right? So,
like I just driver's seat. Yeah, I just wanted to show y'all this fuck nigga real quick, which I wasn't gonna do, like show any negativity. I just want you to see this is ridiculous. I'm gonna put a thumbs down.
Shoes and shit that I went to sell them motherfuckers for $400-$500 in the bathroom. Get in there, fuck the reparations. I'm gonna get mine.
Look, it's always Team Kendrick on his t-shirt.
Okay, what else y'all like?
He wears Team Kendrick every day.
Okay.
He can never.
I mean, this and that's
like if he looks at the video and is honest with himself, he would know that Ozone does not deserve what the fuck he's going through. So all that money he says he has, he can't even give $20, just $20. He can't even fucking take care of his kids. He wants to dump out. He said, I don't know what he said. It could be water, but he said he bought a $500 bottle on one of my shows. It actually fucking, I don't know what happened to it. It's like deleted, but he dumped on his head or whatever. And
yeah, I remember that show. He called this girl up and told her, "Where you at?" She said, "I'm at the liquor store." He said, "Buy me the biggest bottle you can find."
Well, not that day. He had did it another day too. He really dumped it, and I'm like, that is stupid. You dumped all that liquor out, but you can't help your kids with, or your baby mama with your kids.
I can't spend that money and spend some time.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube right now. You want to come on?
The little hour you spent with your daughter today, I mean, I know she probably was pissed at you because you was kicking her ass all the time. But at the same time, she probably still felt like it was fun. And it was time with her dad.
Yeah, they want me to respect these weak ass niggas.
That's time little 7-year-olds don't normally get with their parents. You know what I'm saying? So that little shit right there, you can pull out $100,000, but that hour that you just spent is gonna be more to her than, you know what I'm saying, that fucking $100,000.
I'm telling you, like, and bro, like, since I'm doing the 24-hour, like, I'm man enough to say it. I can't be a full parent today because I'm doing this 24-hour thing. I'm man enough to say that. I'm not trying to be like, oh yeah. I'm real with y'all, real 100%. I don't, and not even just y'all. I gotta be real. I don't like to lie. I want the respect of people saying that nigga keep it real. I like hearing it when someone tell me that nigga real. He don't
like I can't do this all the time, and the reason why I can't do this all the time because I gotta be a dad. But when I'm not a dad, I definitely will pop in this bitch, and I'm actually sacrificing time with my children to spend time with y'all. You know what I'm saying, and raise this money. But you wanna know something? The reason why you sacrificing that little bit of time is because Ozone been gone from at least a month from his
away from his kids.
So we could do 24 hours or 10 hours or 6 hours or whatever it is to help him out real quick. Like that's nothing.
Yeah,
that's nothing. So,
I mean, don't get it twisted. I had to get this okayed with the wife. You know what I'm saying? And like set everything up, like because this was we knew about this a few days before it happened, so I had time to prepare for this. And I'm like, now, like I set everything up, like okay, you know, like all right, now you like I'm gonna really be on this bitch for 24 hours. I'm not gonna be able to be a full parent that day, even though I'm still like this little boy right here. I'm still being a parent, sitting here like I changed his ass sitting right here. I can still do that, but I mean, I'm not. Yeah, I can't say, hey, let's go to the park while I'm live. So yeah, because my daughter, she'll park the shit out of me. She'll ask me, "Can we go to the park? Can we go swimming?" Because our gym has an indoor pool, so it's all year swimming. So we can go swimming, you know, the whole year. So yeah, it's always can we go.
Hey, I was looking into that ATA thing, man. I was actually when I get down there, when I get down south, I'm actually gonna look into that because, like I said, extracurricular activities is how you keep your kids out of trouble when it comes to certain situations like that. So I mean, the price is the price. Like I told you, I pay for my 6-year-old for a personal trainer. I spend my money, I invest my money on what I think could be productive. And if I think that my kid like kicking people, and if I can pay you fucking $50 or $60 a month or a week, you know what I'm saying? So she can kick people, then hey, you know, that makes sense to me. As long as she ain't kicking my ass, like, like I'm not paying for you to whoop my ass. Like I promise you, I'm not. I will not have that check.
I'm gonna play that video real quick because I figured out.
That's why I am so glad I found you, baby. I wished upon a star and it came true.
It really feels like this is a funeral, bro.
It's not though. That's why it's a blessing. This is love, and it can be reunited.
Yeah, they're gonna be.
It can be right back. All we gotta do is raise this money.
Our love we share, no one compares to you. I'll never let you go. I'll never let you go.
I'll be right back. I gotta go help the wife.
I'll never let you go.
All right. So I do have another video.
Yeah, it sucks that that's over with. That it's a short video like that. You can go ahead, man. I mean, I'll try to rock it for you for 2 seconds.
All right, I'll be right back, bro.
Come on. But that video is super powerful, man. Like I know y'all seen all those pictures with him and his children. I think he got a niece in one of those pictures too. And just spending time with him. That's who we raising money for. Real shit. That's who we raising money for. So we can get them back together because we don't need another black man in prison and kids raising themselves. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I've been really trying to push that video on this platform. I know that the people that have been watching, so y'all can get a chance to see the magic. I mean, what he is really doing. They putting in these damn on these news channels that they portraying him as somebody, and we just saw that that's not what them kids think he is. That's not what them kids think he is, and they wishing and they want him to come home because what he being accused of is not what he is. So it's crazy. But shalom, sister, for sure. It's good to see you too. Yeah, like first family. Yeah, he was just trying to keep his family together, and that's a problem right now because the longer he's in there being accused of things, the longer his family is growing without him. You know what I'm saying? It's not good. It's not good. We need to get him out of there. We need to get him this representation. But I love that video. I wish when he come back, I'm gonna ask him if he can run that bitch back one more time. Cause that's what we need to share. That's what they need to put on the news every single day. When they bring up his name, that video should play behind it. Because that's the only way that we're gonna be able to counteract what is being said or thought about it. Because we don't know nothing about the police officer, we don't know nothing about the situation, we don't know nothing about nothing. So let's just show you what we do know about Ozone. We're gonna show you that he take care of his. Right. We want to show you that he take care of us. He was a peaceful man. If you could see all those pictures, I wish they was playing right now, but if you seen all those pictures, he couldn't be who they was painting him to be, laying next to his daughters and walking in on the beach, being so peaceful like that. That's not the image that they paint. That's not the same person. So, and the person that we just showed you is who he is every single day, except for since he's been captured. Every single day before that, that man was exactly what we just saw. So, and that's why I was pushing that to be on here because that video is important. That's showing us exactly who we supporting. So anytime somebody drop any money into that account for his legal funds or even for his commissary, just know that you are legit helping a black man get back to his kids. You seen them kids? They ill right now. They definitely ill. So that's who we really got to do it for. Him, yes, he a freedom fighter, but he a freedom fighter for his generation that's coming up too. So he want to get him a hug too right now. He want to talk to him right now. They keep revoking his shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he can't even have a set time when he gonna talk to his kids. We need to get this man out of here. That type of connection. We need to get that man out of there. He need to go talk to his daughters. He need to go give his son some love too. So for sure. I think he is a father of 5, if I believe, if I'm correct. I don't want to be wrong though. But that is crazy. Person named Patrick. I had a cousin named Patrick. It's crazy. Excuse me. No real shit. He have I think to be honest, he found out some shit about his heritage and he moved. He moved with the tribes. He moved with the tribe. He just slid off. I don't know what happened. He got an older brother. He's still around the head, long ass hair. Motherfucker look like Nipsey himself. Kind of. I didn't think about that shit. Yeah. But nah. I don't know. I just got off on that. He was just talking about Patrick's. I'm like, I know. I got related to it, Patrick. Oh yeah, please share the live. Share this live. Share OC's live. Share Major Talks live if he's live right now. Because we need as many people to come and drop $1. Because just imagine if 1 million people seen it live and they all donated $1, we wouldn't even need to do all this. Wouldn't even it took 24 hours. But with the shadow ban and with the titles on this motherfucker and shit like that, we're not gonna get promotion. Like shit, if you sign out of your YouTube right now and you type in OC the Great, you're not gonna find his channel. You type in Boss Talk, you're not gonna. It's not easy. You're gonna have to scroll down. It's gonna be crazy. I'm like, why can't I just find the live video that's right now? You type in any other person, just type in fucking. No, I'm not gonna say no name, but you just type in any person that's doing this from the other side. You'll be able to find it a lot easier. It's crazy. Gary was like he a Patriots fan. I asked him how about them Bucks, but try to. I can't find Mr. Black Center. I don't know. See, that's the thing though. I ain't got no subscribers, so I don't go live every single day or nothing. So that's probably why you can't find mine. But as far as like Boss Talks and them and OC and them, you should definitely find them because ain't they in the algorithm at least? I do have a channel. I do not lie about that. I'm actually gonna be going live on that bitch tomorrow in the morning. So I'm gonna be shooting some shit up. But But no, my channel is not like either one of these brothers. For real. So I see why you can't find mine. So that's like finding your son's YouTube. Of course, he has a YouTube, but he's just a viewer, not really a tuber, I should say.
Back to business.
All right, bet. I was wondering, I don't know how the chat feel about it, but the way I was talking about it, I wanted to run that bitch back one more time because I don't know if everybody's seen it. I think
Bet. Let's get it.
Okay, bet.
You can spend half a lifetime trying to find someone. That's why I am so glad I found you, babe. I wished upon a star and it came true. Darling, I need for you to hold me, touch me, deep in my soul. Never let it go. Oh yeah, our love we share. No one compares to you. I'll never let you go. I'll never let you go. 'Cause I really love you so. I'll never let you go.
All right. So
yeah, my fault. Like I said, I had to record it any kind of way I could because I knew before. OC a little busy right now, so I knew he couldn't just send me that email or however he got it, whatever. Tried to find it on TikTok myself, but so I was like, "Fucking, I'm gonna get it how I know how to get it." You know what I mean? So, yeah, but I knew that was something we definitely had to see. So I hope that make the people that have donated or the people that will donate soon. I hope that make y'all feel better about who y'all donating for. Cause that's him. That's the man we up here representing. So I don't know what the fuck. I don't even want to bring his name up because I ain't trying to change the vibe. I don't know what the fuck he up here talking about. But
well, even with the vibe, the shit that they said that he was like, you know, it's legal to do the things that he was doing. That's legal. You know what I'm saying? To protect. That's really what he was doing. To protect. That's what he was doing. It's legal to do that. So, and it's just fucked up that they made it. They made it look bad. It's fucking retarded. It's not. He's not a criminal at all. He's a protector.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a key thing, that a protector. A protector is not somebody a protector is not somebody that's proactive. That's just somebody that prepares for a situation.
Like
so
when we have Veterans Day,
like you read earlier, you know what I'm saying? That's somebody provoking some shit. See, he not a provoker. He was just a protector. If something was to happen, then he would defend what he needed to, protect what he needed
like
to.
the military. Like we respect the military, and we have Veterans Day at school, and we have to, you know, salute them and shit like that. That's the same thing. It's just it's not controlled by the government. We can have our own military. That's in the Constitution. We can have our own military without the government's control.
We don't need the government's control on a lot of things though. Why we gotta ask them to be married? I gotta ask them for a lot of things. You know what I mean? Like it's why if I buy 40 acres in land right now, why I still gotta have a license just to drive on my land?
Bro, you know in Oklahoma, you can I think it's either a ticket or jail time if you commit adultery. If you're married and you commit adultery, I think it's jail time. Yeah, you can go to jail for committing adultery. Well, cheating. For those that don't know what that means.
Yeah, cheating on your wife is adultery. Yeah, one of the. I think. No, I ain't gonna get into that one. But yeah, yeah. But I mean, other people solve that problem by just marrying more women, you know, and don't cheat. Some people say, well, you're only supposed to marry one. Like, well, some people you're only supposed to have sex with one too, then, huh? And then they're like, nah. And then I'm like,
Like
So
Muslims, I've heard they can have as many wives as they want as long as they can take care of all of them.
You gotta be able to forge your family, and that's in a lot of cultures. That's like that in South America. You can have all the kids you want. As soon as they find out that you're not supporting them, you gonna go to jail.
Shit, my dad,
I don't know if that's a written law, but I know people go to jail for having wives that they don't take care of down here. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just I guess it's illegal or frowned upon at least.
See, I'm very aware of polygamy. My dad had two at the same time. They knew about each other. They lived together. Well, actually, they had two different houses, but sometimes they would all stay at the same house. Mm-hmm. And so yeah, I got to see what polygamy was like, and it was pretty crazy. I said, Dad, how the fuck did you pull that off? Because my stepmom, at first, she just said, I don't know. She just seemed like she wouldn't go for it. But, I mean, it happened. It fucking happened. I was like,
you'll be surprised when you get with a woman that like girls. So things happen.
But that's not how it was going. It wasn't nothing like that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And then
it's gradual.
Jealousy jealousy came in, and that's what fucked it all up.
But see, that's the thing about polygamy. As long as you feel like dealing with the extra fucking emotions, then fine. Do it. If you feel like dealing with a whole extra bitch's bad day, then you should do it.
But think about it.
But in some cases it's great. But in some cases you got two women that are having a bad day. You got to baby both of these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Or you got to deal with you ate her pussy better than you ate mine.
But it's not always sexual though.
No, I'm just saying, like like I said, I know how that goes. The arguments they have, you was fucking me better than her better than you was fucking me. What's up with that? Like, they got to deal with that type of shit.
I mean, I don't know. I ain't even gonna get on there to talk about that because I'm about to say I never got that problem.
Yes, what I'm saying. I've had to be in the middle of the arguments, hearing details. I'm like, damn, Dad.
I'm like, well, if I'm not doing it good enough, why can't she do it then? I just watch her do it. She'll get it done. That's what she here for, right? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I would have just switched it up then. Fuck it. You talking about I did it longer or whatever. Then shit, she can come tag her in, coach. Know what? My jaw hurt. That's all you gotta do. I don't know about that. I would have solved that issue real quick. We ain't had to argue about that one. But as far as for like I said, you gotta be willing to deal with those extra attitudes though. So somebody just had an attitude that day and she just brung something up. You know what I mean? And that's why I just like sometimes it's better to just deal with one instead of dealing with multiple emotions. I'm just being honest though. This is being honest. We're over here talking about you laugh, you putting all these emojis and shit. I'm just looking like I'm just telling the truth. Sometimes if you got another girl in the house, that you ain't supposed to be doing half the work then. That's all I'm saying. When it comes to sex.
And bro, and that's another thing. I would see like they would try harder to impress my dad. I'd be like, oh my goodness, like the not the wife but the girlfriend. Like he's legally married to one, but the girlfriend, she would go out and cut the grass, and she would try to do more work than the wife, my stepmom, to try to make it look like like she's the better one. I used to be like, this shit is ridiculous. Like, it ain't that damn fucking serious. Trying to be better than the other one. but it didn't work out. The girlfriend.
But see, that's where I think that's where a rift was too, because when you bring in that other woman, it depends on how you're doing it. Like I say, if you want to bring in another woman, you should marry the other woman. But some people have other beliefs, so you should have a girlfriend. But so if you having another girlfriend in your relationship, then she already know where she stands at. She should be stuck right there, especially with you being with you having a wife, right? So with that whole power struggle, there would never be one because you already know where your footing is and you know what your job is.
In Louisville, we used to. That's when the fights go there.
I just heard he was talking about me, so I just want to see.
That left hand, y'all.
He's talking about my fighting.
That left hand, y'all. Watch what I do with this nigga.
He talking about me.
Watch what I do with him, y'all.
Bro, he can't.
With the offhand.
He can't fuck with me, y'all. I'm trying to let him know. I know y'all.
Tell you, Tagger in.
The nigga is going to cry. The nigga is going to
beg.
Y'all don't be bad.
Bro, I haven't done nothing. He's so mad at me.
I stop.
He's so mad at me for exposing the truth.
I'm going to continue.
Why is he so mad right now?
And since that nigga's all about kicks, I'm gonna stomp the fuck out this nigga.
I got him fucking pressed, my nigga. I did my job. Look at him.
I'm trying to figure out why he only got half the cut and his dreads is still clunky.
Bro, I really haven't talked to him or done nothing.
The only one that he twists is the one in his forehead. And the white girl that's twisting it for him, she don't know how to do it right. She ain't rolling the bitches.
Watch what I do to this thing.
Bro, you can't even leave your house. So what you mean watch what you gonna do? You need to trim your beard. You look like you've been fucking depressed. I've been having you pressed, boy.
They gonna fuck around and go
get clean myself.
I ain't gonna stop.
Come
get me. I ain't depressed though. I'm blessed. It's different.
Niggas was talking about
difference. Come get me. I'm telling you.
They was talking about
it's right here beside me.
Was out here disrespecting me.
If anybody tries to come to my house on that bullshit and on the real, my hood,
it's gonna be hard for you to get in here.
We know each other. I live in the middle of my street. You would not leave the road if you come on some bullshit. I'm telling you, like we don't like we ride for each other. Meaning we don't tell when people get shot. We don't. I mean, even if it's just no snitching. So we support each other.
I'm gonna read them now.
My whole street is not going for that bullshit.
Hey, matter of fact, if you gonna pull down on me, meet me at the house next door, the abandoned house next door, so I can just leave you there when we get done. So I ain't gotta, do nothing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta report nothing on my property. I can just go home, take a shower, get it, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, if you gonna come up to my spot, then let's do us both a favor. Let's do us both a favor. Let's go to an abandoned building around this bitch. Because where we live at, around here, it ain't no neighbors. Fuck it. Shit. I don't even like getting on jits and threatening shit. Oh, damn. Am I the only one on this motherfucker? Did boss really just back out like that? The only reason why I don't think we should put no energy into the real shit. I just think he do need some help though, like you said. But I don't know if is he back? Is he back? Oh, don't put him back on. At least he muted. He said, "You lying." Somebody put "you lying" on there. Yeah, man. I'm not gonna. I can't put no energy into them person because I'm not equipped to deal with mental patients. I don't know if y'all can hear me. I'm not equipped to deal with people with mental illnesses. I got my own shit going on. I got my own therapist that I'm supposed to be emailing consistently and shit, goddamn it. And not physically seeing them, but virtually fucking visiting. I don't need to be trying to help this motherfucker. Shit. He need to go seek help himself. I'm sorry, I don't know how to properly I don't even know if motherfuckers can hear me, but that nigga need to get help. That I hate to use the N-word too, but that motherfucker need to get help. Oh, okay, they can't. Where the fuck is Boss Talk? Excuse me. But yeah, y'all was laughing about that shit. But I'm dead ass. Like I mean, I don't know, maybe because unfortunately, personally, been in those areas in my life before, and I conducted it well. I just, like I said, it was a certain value or something I didn't want. That was too though. You had to be more frivolous with your money because you had to get rid of people's attitudes, So it was a lot. That shit was extra me. I wouldn't recommend it. I mean, it's recommended for some people. Like I know a couple that's in a little triangle right now. I'm like, y'all might as well just let that shit be and just be peaceful. You know what I'm saying? So some people, they in a love triangle that they need to figure out how they can make it work for themselves. And then you gotta right. And but for when you just you can do that for some people. Some people have taste for more than one, and they're not gonna get rid of it. And then you got some other people that's straight. He said, "Nigga, that's me. I am black." No, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not on his streams. That'd be him. Who's that? Is that Remy? Oh, okay. My bad. I'm listening to two streams at once. I was listening to Boss Talks and I was listening to OCs at the same time. But yeah. Oh man. Boss, man, you gotta get back on this shit, man. Get these cool fools off this, man. What could they possibly going to be talking about? Is they going live to generate more information on the Breonna Taylor case? Boss, get Gino off the screen. Get Kendrick off this bitch. Oh, he's damn fire. Oh, do not hit that motherfucking link. Do not hit that motherfucking link. Not on this one.
When the nigga come out of me.
I know, but that's the thing though,
man. For no reason.
Man, get this cornball out the screen.
Get him to his face.
Where your face at, pussy?
I'm right here, you.
All this stupid ass shit. What?
Hey, nah, put your face on.
Pussy ass nigga.
It won't work. How you work the shit?
Stupid ass shit.
It won't work, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably hit the link tonight.
Man, do not hit that motherfucking dog. I'm jitting off for that one. I mean, yeah, it will be for entertainment, but I don't think it's gonna be productive. I don't think he's gonna. I think if anything,
I'm probably be up later than all y'all. So I mean,
yeah, like I said, you gonna need it for energy. That should make your adrenaline pump. Talking to him for a few, not saying like he's a adversary. I'm saying like some of the things he say are agitating, so it'll help you stay awake. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't. I want to go to sleep in peace, bro. So that's why I was like, nah, I'm gonna jump off if them niggas if you gonna hit the link, cause I want to. Nah,
I check niggas.
Yeah, I'm just
say my name. I don't let shit slide.
I feel you. I ain't telling you to. You know what
I'm
saying?
know. I'm just saying I check niggas.
And but you know how I am on this thing right here. It's like yeah, you can say my name, but when, like I told everybody else, when you run into me, just have that same energy. Even if you in the chat, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all see what my energy, my vibe is on. So if y'all run into me and y'all was on some negative shit, stay like that. If y'all was on some positive shit, stay like that, because I'm gonna return it. And that's all I say for everybody in on the planet. You know what I mean? So I'm saying it. Yeah, exactly. Like you said before. So when it come to that, remember when you came disrespectful at, or when you got disrespectful with me, because I always come to people in peace. So at first, I never come off calling people.
That's why I get so hateful. Mm-hmm. I'm the same with what you just said. That's why I come so hard, because it's like I just gave you my fucking heart and you stepped on it, nigga.
Mm-hmm. So that's why I told you I ain't telling you to stop doing shit. I ain't even tell you to stop being mad at the motherfucker. None of that shit. All I'm saying is, I'm just not gonna tell him nothing. I'm just gonna, when we link, because I've been to Kentucky before. I've been to Louisville before too.
Me too.
So I mean, yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, but you're not even in Louisville. So the fact is, when I do pop in that bitch, it's gonna take you. You're not gonna leave the house. You don't leave the house. So see, this is why it's northern.
Easy to find them.
No, I'm not gonna go to nobody's property. That's a fool.
No, I'm just saying it's easy to find him. He don't go nowhere, so he's at his crib for sure. He can't. He wants my address. I'm like, why? That's stupid. Why would I give you my fucking address? You just really pressed it. I have yours, even though I ain't about to take it there because I already know he can't.
That's why I was like, the street. I don't want to paint no picture for him, because he gonna go to his platform and try to create some shit. So that's why I just say, have that same energy when we, whoever it is, when we link up. Just make sure, like Pat just said, when we link up, we smoking 10 off jump. See, you see the vibes. We probably gonna fuck with each other. We're gonna be smoking for a couple hours, just sitting here vibing. You know what I'm saying? So I fucks with that. But if you come over here like, bitch, what, and calling me a junkie,
yeah,
okay, in my face. See, yeah, that's different. I look forward to meeting you. That's all I say.
Yeah, that nigga said he like kicking, so I'm gonna stomp the shit out of him. Like, he watched that video earlier. I guarantee he watched what I was doing earlier. He was probably like deep down.
Yeah, because I seen him in there. I was about to block his ass. He was in there and talking about
in the comments?
Boss Lee, and then he was like slash Bruce Fraud or some shit.
Bro, he was in the comments while I was doing that.
It didn't say Kendrick. You know, he always got these damn fake accounts, but you start telling by the comments. Nowadays, he come in there and he'd just say one thing, like something small, and then next thing you know, it'd be 3 comments. Boom, boom, boom. And you'd be looking like, all these shits is suspect. You know what I mean? So I don't know. He coming different every time.
Pat, that's what a lot of people say. A lot of people say that. A lot of people say that, but like, bro, I mean, a quarter a day at least.
We spoke on this before. It's medicinal, but that don't mean we smoking medical marijuana. Like
quarter a day. At the least. Sometimes I have to go back.
I want to be like you when I grow up. I want to start smoking less. You start smoking less.
How much?
And
How
not
much?
because of what everybody thinks.
A day?
How many I smoke a day?
No, how much do you blow a day? Like as far as like weight?
I say just under a half. Because before I wake up, like, okay, you know, when I wake up, I'm on like my third one. I wake up very early though. I wake up before the sunrise. You gotta pray before the sun comes up. So I wake up very early. So yeah, I'm on my second one, and then I'm on my third one to wake my fiance up, and then yeah, so I be up there by the end of the day. Then I get on the chat with you, and I smoke another 3. That's easy 4. I mean, easy 6, easy 7, right there. And then I'm, you know, throughout the day, I can't get in the car without a blunt. So that's just why the kids getting their shoes on, or why I'm getting ready to go. The kids ain't even got to be with me. I can be getting ready to go on my own, and I just be like wherever I'm going, because people don't invite me nowhere unless I'm smoking. So, I mean, wherever I'm going, I know I'm smoking, so I'm like, let me have one ready. So you know what I mean. So that's just how that should be. But yeah, so it end up being up to like 10 quick. 10 quick. I mean, especially if somebody pull up and want to match. You know, I don't really like matching though, but some people, you know, they like coming over here and getting blessed because they know I'm gonna end up smoking a couple more or something like that. So, yeah.
Yeah, I heard that. Like that's back in high school. That's how it used to be with the homies. They like I knew I was being used, but I'm like, I don't
Right.
care. Y'all.
But
Y'all
at the same time, it was company while you smoke too, because I could sit here and just face a blunt right now, but I prefer to have a smoking partner like my lady or somebody here. You know what I'm saying? Just to pass that
because I ain't gonna lie. Back in like 10th grade, that was the Reggie days and junior high, and I stayed with more than a zip. So I was, you know, I kept it
back
low.
in those days, you know, you would catch a lot because we smoking out the bag, right? Like we ain't measuring these bitches or nothing. We just
fat ass.
so yeah, those were the days where people got blessed. You know what I'm saying, for sure.
And I had nice plugs like this one nigga that was plug. He liked my aunt, so he hooked my shit up. Cause I was buying from one nigga, and he was like, "No, tell him to fuck with me. I'm gonna hook him up." So just because he liked my aunt, yeah, he
like, real, yeah, I'm gonna keep him around real quick. Yeah,
25 for a zip for Reggie.
See, I ain't smoking with Reggie's. I just started smoking 4 or 5 years ago. Actually, I was grown as fuck when I started smoking. I ain't gonna lie. I used to listen.
6th grade.
I used to listen to the media. I thought it was killing your brain cells. I swear I used to listen to TV. I used to tell my friends that while we was like skipping school and shit. And I'd be like, yo, you know y'all getting dumber every time you hit it. Just I'm literally telling them this propaganda. And then like one day I seen a study and it was like marijuana helping this kid with epilepsy. And I was like, wait, what? And then I looked more into it. Then I started researching it. And then I started doing all this. And then I was like, have these motherfuckers been lying the whole time? So then that's when I was just like, well, I'm hip. I'm like, this is like the cleanest medicine I ever seen. So, or most natural medicine, I should say. But then I was hooked on it because before that, man, nah. I had just stopped taking the Adderalls that the doctor was prescribing me in college. I had just stopped taking. So I'm sitting here like I need to do something. You know, we all go to alcohol or some shit like that. I was trying to leave that shit alone. So then I'm like, what do you do? Then marijuana ended up being legalized because it's actually healthy for you. And I was like, oh. So now I'm a weed enthusiast around this bitch. Everybody keep talking about weed. I'm like, this is medicine. This shit helps. I ain't gotta take a lot of medicines that that a lot of people will supposedly have to take with bad health issues and stuff like that. So I'm blessed. I know they say 1 blunt a day, but I smoke about 10. At least almost a half. Like I try to stay under a half. Because that's just too much. Right? So,
Yeah, it's expensive.
yeah. Well, you know,
that shit add up.
I was hoping I was going to I just actually helped somebody clean something up the other day. So
well, yeah, when you do it like that, then yeah, it's all profit. But but shit, me, I'm coming. Yeah, yeah.
That's the only reason why I got into it heavy though, is because I was like, I need to be able to supply my habit, and I don't need it to be expensive. Like I would never, I couldn't do like gambling or cigarettes or something like that. Or I mean, a lot of other vices. Like I couldn't shoot dice every day because I couldn't afford getting whacked every single day. Like I'd be mad as hell if I lost every day. You know what I'm saying? So, and couldn't afford it to lose every day. So that's why I was like, I gotta get into a way that I can supply myself, or supply myself. So I'm not no supplier at all. I can give you knowledge on, green thumb situations and stuff like that, but I can't even hook nobody up. Like I'm more interested in when it actually gets to where it is. I want to see how it tastes. And I'm not thinking about you. Like I'm not thinking.
What's your favorite strain though?
Personally, this might not be the most popular, but I would say Northern Lights. I love real Northern Lights.
I mean, yeah, I've had that, but
or White Rhino.
Better. White Rhino was good, nigga.
White Rhino tastes good.
Yeah.
I had some shit called like Skywalker, Platinum Skywalker, or some shit like that. That shit. I'm talking about like, and you just be like, no, put that shit down. I'm put that. You just like, I ain't need that much. That shit was killer.
See, I've never been like that. Even if it tastes so good and it's good, I'll try. I mean, I'll go halfway through, but not just one little hit. Like halfway, and I might. But I tell my wife, because the medical dispensaries, they always got different shit. So I've told her like 3 different top 5s. She's like, you said that was your top 5. I'm like, well, I guess that's number 6. But my favorite is cookie doughs.
Cookie. See, all right. Have you ever had Grease Monkey before?
How much? I mean, Grease Monkey?
Yeah.
No. I've had Motor
Mouth. There's a strain called Grease Monkey, and there's a strain called Monkey Nuts. Them motherfuckers blow cookie dough out. Like I had cookie dough.
No, not cookie dough. Cookie dose. DOS.
Oh, I thought you said cookie dough. I was like, oh yeah, cookie dough. I had it. But see, I never was a cookie fan. I never was I mean, I went through the Gorilla, but I never was a Gorilla Glue fan either. Shit, I love to hear what some of the people in the chat's favorite strains is. Because Northern Lights was one of the most consistent strains for me. I fucked with that heavy because when I had the seeds, that motherfucker. I should have made a mother plant of Northern Lights, so I could keep cloning it. But at the time, I wasn't when I had it like that. I wasn't even at the cloning stage. But now I can sit here and make a mother plant, like and be on some bullshit of that. Oh, he said my favorite strain is green crack. See, green crack is cool when you get it in the moon rock stage. When you get it as a have you ever got it as a see they do it with they do the weed, right?
Yeah, and then they dip in the oils and then Keith.
And they call it like a Easter egg or some shit like that. Little moon rock Easter eggs.
Well, yeah, you just get the bud, dip it in the oils and the resin, and then the keef on top, and that's moon rock. But I see green crack too much. Like I literally see it all the time. So
I think green crack is a strand. I'm thinking that he was talking about like them actual like green ass moon rock nugget.
No, green crack is a strand.
Yeah, I don't think green crack gonna be hitting like that. But I fuck with the strand though. I'm glad it's out there. But that's like headband. Like we used to fuck with headband real heavy back in the day. But who's talking about they smoking headband 808 right now? Or 801 or 805.
He was recording the march. He didn't join the march. He was just recording the shit. Ozone was there. I was there. You know what I'm saying? So anybody don't want to talk shit like Darren.
Yeah. See, well, when it comes to pension, pruning, you can't be scared when it comes to that. I mean, I guess you gotta be a little nervous if you don't want to hurt your plants, but you gotta realize that if you do them at the right time, you won't be hurting them. And as far as pinching, like when you go to super cropping, it's more like wear and tearing your plant. I wish I could show you, but I don't live where I grow, so I can't show you. But you kind of rub on the roots a little bit, maybe, and get them used to the bend already, and then you kind of force it all the way to the super cropping. But the pruning is something you gotta get rid of because sometimes you'll have leaves still in energy from other leaves up top. Like you might want your bud to bud and get bigger, but you got little baby leaves at the bottom by the soil that are just turning brown, and they stealing energy from the plant because they're trying to live. So you might need to actually prune them and cut them for real, so that the rest of the energy from the plant can be going to your bud. So some of that shit you can't be scared of. What's up?
Deacon, he be going in, boy. He said, I pop some Viagra and smoke a joint naked with my wife. I swear he be cracking me up.
And I tell her it's natural stamina too. I'll be like, hey, that's just me, girl. I'm 52 and that's how I lay that shit.
Hey, boy, I want him to come on here. I know he old school. If that's his real picture, yeah, I know he old school. I already can imagine how he talks because I got uncles and cousins that's older, that's old school, and man, yeah, I fuck with old school people. Real talk. Matter of fact, my analytics, it shows that 30, pretty much the average 35 and older fucks with me. I got a lot of older people that watch my shit.
That's what's up, because I fuck with the elders, but you already know that because like half the time when it's somebody older than me on here, I just sit back and listen. You know what I'm saying? Anybody like that's where I learned to give respect at. You know what I'm saying? So because old folks used to demand that respect. See, what we forgot in our younger days is uncles used to make you say uncle. You used to have to bow down sometime. He used to deserve and earn that respect. Now, we so unlike that now, to the point where we can disrespect before we respect. People don't force them to say uncle. Like back in the 80s, Hawaiian, Colombian, red monkey paw. Yeah, red monkey paw. That sound like that might be good. Sour diesel was my shit. Okay. You ever had strawberry cough? Strawberry cough was kind of like sour diesel to me. That shit just hit my back of my throat.
One thing about YouTube, check this out. Come here, man. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all something Darren never showed y'all. Hey, baby. Let me show y'all something.
Might not add, it's legal in the state that I'm in, so the disclaimers.
I took off for like 2 weeks, right? What's that, Gino?
It's a bracelet.
Is that your...
A panther bracelet.
Oh, okay.
Motherfuckers got them. You know what I'm saying?
Don't look.
What the fuck is a panther bracelet got to do with anything? That doesn't mean you're a panther.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to tell him.
The Panthers fed 10,000 kids before millions of kids actually, or millions of families before the government even implicated a lunch system inside of the schools. Huey P. Newton and others and brothers of the Black Panther Party found that kids was not being successful at school because they was going to school with their stomachs hungry, growling. They couldn't focus on schoolwork while their stomachs was hurting. So Huey P. Newton, Fred Hampton, and others walked all throughout the community and asked them to donate their near to expired foods so they could give it to the kids in the morning. And they started a breakfast thing, and they was bringing all religions, all races, all ethnicities inside this place and feeding kids every single day in their neighborhoods before America even thought of doing it. So I'm trying to figure out how he can correlate himself with a Black Panther. Me personally, I've done book giveaways. I've given away books. I've told kids to come to my backyard and I will give them all the books they can grab. I've had it advertised on the radio. I'm planning on doing another one when school start again. But when you say you're a Black Panther, I say, what have you done for your community lately? Me personally, I got kids' books in here from where we just donated to some other company. Yo, he really is a gimmick, unfortunately.
The recordings of what niggas said, bro. When motherfuckers get that shit, all that shit is all, and like I sent you that proof, you know what I'm saying, about broken heart.
That's what's up, Pat. See, we can carry up to 2 ounces in the car with us at any time. Up to 2.5 ounces. Well,
I got video, like I was
yeah, it's roughly like 2 in the quad. It's got to be in the same type of bag, and probably it should be in a safe. Cause depends on the township you in. But I like this talk though, because I mean I feel like I like when people are getting educated about some rules and stuff like that, because I don't want nobody fucked up in a bad situation.
No, I need to make this bigger. There's a thing. There's some way that you do it.
Marty said, "Yeah, it becomes legal after I quit."
What do I do with that?
Well, if you're getting business for yourself.
I want to show y'all some analytics because this is just shit boss talk. Will say show you.
No, he was not talking about analytics in his show, you dickhead. You came on his show asking about analytics. We sat here and watched that shit.
He's saying that my show got popping afterwards. Like I have videos before that had a cut like 1,000 views or whatever, just a couple, you know what I'm saying? But no, I tried to tell him.
It's not even analytics with me. It's the consistency, dude.
Yeah, and I tried to tell him. I said, bro, I told him, I said, if you are what made me popping, meaning all, because he said that all my viewers was his viewers. I said, okay, well then tell your followers to stop watching my shit so that my shit will go down so you can prove it. And it never happened. It never happened. He just mad because they know I'm real.
Viewership went up. Your viewership went up, and his didn't.
And his watch hours ain't fucking with mine.
No, because he has no content, bro. Because he has no content, and that's the sad part about it. He's not a legitimate person. Like, it's crazy because when you left earlier, the chat was laughing. Like, even when we was talking about that polygamy shit, the reason why the chat was fucking with that shit is because we both was being honest, right? We both been in that, either you observed it or I physically been in that position, but we both observed it and we was being honest. We're not fabricating nothing. So it's easy for people to congregate to that, but that honesty in that type of shit, rather than somebody that's faking it for a whole 2 years and now you starting to realize, like, really, this nigga ain't talking about shit.
For real. And when he talks shit about someone, it's all he does. He just talks. I put the shit that I said about him. I put the receipts out.
Mm-hmm.
Everything, like showing that he snitched, showing that his baby mama said that he don't take care of his kids.
That's where I was sold when you showed me he was online calling the cops and then he was dropping names. I was like, oh, It don't matter. You're not legitimate. You're not legitimate in my eyes because one, me personally, I've never called 911. Now I've had a ex before have to call 911 when we had a previous home invasion and shit. But besides that, I've never dialed that number before. I ain't had no reason to. Never ever. So when you go grab Homeland Security's number and FBI, you out of here, bro. You out of here.
Yeah, and then all the people he calls informants, right? Like
you're an informant. You just informed them of all of information they did not know. So you're an informant.
Yeah,
just to let you know.
I mean that was straight snitching, and he like the people that he calls informants. I have no proof.
If they didn't know you was connected to Crystal Muhammad and GMJ before, they know the fuck now. Why? Because they got a fucking recorded phone call where him putting all four of these damn names together. So now, and the simple fact is, when they print that paperwork out, yes, this dude is in somebody's paperwork because this motherfucker is an anonymous caller calling us on bullshit. Now I can understand. I'm not even gonna bring up his allegations or his accusations again. But if it was true, what he was calling for was actually true, I wouldn't even be following you. You seen how many kids I just brung on here? If I felt like you actually was really did what he said you did, I wouldn't even fuck with you like that, right?
What did he say I did?
Yeah, remember
when he said that I threatened to kill the kid?
Yeah, threatened to harm a kid and stuff like that. I'm like, no, he didn't.
Man,
he said no. He said you need to be there to protect that kid. You need to be able to raise that kid. You need to be doing something better in your life. You need to stop having so many anger issues that the government thinks that you are hazardous to children. Obviously, no governmental official feels like I'm hazardous to children. Shit, I mean, my 6-year-old is upstairs right now, my son. But it's 10:30. I'm not gonna bring him downstairs, but don't nobody feel like I'm hazardous to no damn child. I keep him away when I'm smoking. It's not like I'm about to roll a blunt right now. It's not like I'm having them in my face while I'm blowing. So
exactly.
No.
The law is technically you're not supposed to smoke in the same room. You have to be in a room.
And I've never been on this online, and I don't smoke in.
Ever.
I don't need them as company. You know what I'm saying? So no, that's not something I have to worry about. No, a governmental entity feels like I'm doing some harm to the kids, and they obviously don't feel like you would do harm to them. So that's why I'm like, his allegations, when I heard that shit, I'm like, yo, if you really felt that way, if I really felt like somebody was a harm or a threat to mine, I don't need to call nobody. So that just let me know that he's a whole different type of person than I am. You know what I'm saying? Because look, check this out. If we would have, theoretically, this is hypothetically, if we was to threaten Ozone's children, he wouldn't have called nobody. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of because he don't need to call the police, because he would have been like, my kid's right here, and if you come for him, I'm gonna defend him and protect him. The reason why he can't defend and protect him is because he's not a fucking dad, and he's calling the police about some shit that he ain't even involved in. You need to be calling the people that actually take care of your fucking kids and be notifying them.
Yep.
That's what you need to do. Get off the phone and say, hey, anybody got my baby mama's number? Because I need to call my baby mama. She got me blocked on all social media.
And see, he's threatened my kids. He's threatened my wife. All types of shit.
Yeah, I mean, I called the cops. When he was talking about that fucking cursing, I was like, look, we didn't already spoke about the biracial thing, and I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? I'm biracial if we really want to speak on it. So then when it comes to, all of us are. But anyways, even the fact that he knows your wife is in the hospital and he said that shit, that's a lower man. That is a lesser of a man. Why I need to attack the what did I say earlier? Soft targets. That's a soft target right now. She's not at full capacity to defend herself. I'm going at the person that's 100%. I was always told, if you was gonna make an impression, knock down the biggest person, not the weakest. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, and I'm not calling your wife weak in no way, but I'm saying after a surgery, you know what I'm saying? Like, what do you expect? My mom just had a stroke not too long ago. She's still recovering from it. I could, and when somebody was at the pop-up shop raising her voice a man was raising his voice to her too loudly. She called me because her husband was on the way but wasn't making it there fast enough. When I got there, I'm sitting here like, why would you even approach a woman like that? Some of these boyish things I question. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, if you had a problem and you know she got representation, you come to the man about that. You don't sit here and raise your voice to a woman. One, is not yours, and two, you don't talk to women like that, man. So I'm saying, like, I see he don't conduct himself like I do, or like people that I know do. I wouldn't have came at your wife at all. My disagreement with you would be with you. It won't be with your kids. It'll be with you. It won't be with your mom. It'll be with you. It won't be with your dad. It'll be with you. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I conduct myself. I don't really understand that. Oh yeah, we gotta stay dangerous, but
possessions for this time, the greatest generation of the Almighty Wise God Creator, and the balance of the creation.
I gotta take a picture of it.
Itself of Maya in the great black woman, womb, protector, guider in the birth of all the galaxy and everything in the galaxy, and that great balance of the great masculine principle of the spirit we have on our hands, the greatest creations that walk amongst us in the physical, the African. We can't play with that when we are the actual descendants of the Almighty Wise God Creator, when we are the actual physical evidence of creation. And here we have Comrade Ozone, who calls himself a son of the Most High. Some of us are still caught up in the tricked out, backed out books that have been passed down to us as so-called religion. But if we read very carefully, we find that much of what we read takes place right in front of our very eyes. And we're living in the days, we might say, we're living in the days of war across the earth. We're living in the days of a global pandemic, planned pandemic, which would terrify many. But during this pandemic, Comrade Ozone has been across the nation carrying out the duties of a warrior, of someone who loves his people. This is why the state have an issue with Ozone, because he loves black people. The white man don't love you. That is just the truth, family. How could there be love inside of a people who have never shown such an emotion? How can there be mercy inside of a people who have never shown such an emotion? Malcolm X teaches us that history is best qualified to serve our research. And when you do your research, you will find that there's never been a European nation, an America in itself, which is a
God's gladiator.
European colony, yes, a European colony, a prison, a criminal settler prison colony in America, right? And this nation have never shown any mercy, have never shown any love, and have never shown anything good for African people who have been here in America. We've never seen it. And even a fool, if they tried their hardest their whole life, couldn't find that evidence. But what have you seen on the other side? What have we seen on the other side, right? We've seen many times.
Rapes.
Just because we are so actually peaceful, many of us have attempted to run over
our lives.
Be very successful because we still are dominant of the population, a majority on this earth. So they have not been very successful. Don't get it twisted. But in their wicked schemes and plots, yes, in fact, they have affected a large majority of our population. We suffer from these effects still to this day. Those of us who stand up and deal with these things and deal with these issues, we are sought out with hostility and unfriendliness. We are approached hostilely. If we watch the video, this officer, this representative of the state did not announce himself. I'm so-and-so. Hey, how you doing? How's your night going? Nothing.
No, he did not.
See, when
He didn't say he was an officer.
They see a threat. They see an enemy. Now, why?
Ooh, we had 39,000.
For you to receive a threat, there has to be a threat. But there is no threat. There is no threat. There's never a threat. Here these people go around the country in black communities armed to the teeth. M16 assault rifles, 9mm Glock handheld pistols, bulletproof armor on, tasers. They have the T5 tasers. They got mace, which is much stronger than pepper spray, and many of them, again, have rifles and shotguns in their vehicle. You're dealing with unarmed, innocent black people. Where is the threat? Most police departments have been militarized. Really, yeah, all of them. As you are a national chairwoman, they've been militarized. Yeah, it's the local military. It's the local military. So we're not being engaged. This propaganda, this mythology that have been passed on, and so have been passed on for so long and too long now that we're dealing with those who are enforcing the law, right? Well, let's look at what the law is. If the law is what we know, then yeah, they're enforcing the law. Yeah. When they murder and kill us, that's the law of America. Kill black people. That's what we have seen. It's not what's written. What have we seen? It's been murder. It's been murder by vigilantes. It's been murder by police.
Oh damn! What happened? I think I'm in the green room. So, oh, man.
Inside or inside. We're just telling it like it is. We're telling it like it is. What we were shown does not add up to the alleged crime. It doesn't. What we have been shown throughout history in this nation does not add up to a response that just says, "Oh well, man, forget it." Hell, there they go again, and police again. No. See, this is the time where your stance have to match your mouth. This is the time where no words can really be spoken. After 11:59, the records will be tallied. So of course, we want to continue to receive donations. I mean, that's not what we're saying, but we're saying that those who've been participating, we're going to know. So you can't come back and say, well, I thought about it, but I ain't really had the time. Man, we were 24 hours. Where you didn't have the time?
You was on that bit all day.
Look,
you had to contribute now.
Whenever you're ready, that's what I'm saying. But the record will be tallied. Okay, I want to inspire you and encourage you to continue to participate and let you know how magnificent you are for participating. And that sets you apart for those who know that this is going on. They have chosen not to participate with their time or their dime.
Yeah, like
Ken did. One out of the millions of us who we are really appealing to at large.
We up at 39.
Right? But you are the ones who have something's pulling you in. Right? So now you got to go pull some other folks in. You got to go pull some other folks in. Y'all tough. We tough. Come on. We tough. Pull some more folks in. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. You know somebody who have been talking to you about all the madness that's been going on. They've been asking you questions, and you the one that everybody done called the black sheep in the family. You know, don't nobody ever want to talk when you around. Every time you walk in the room, everybody gets silent. You say, what the hell are they talking about? They talking about you, black man. They talking about you, black woman, because you identify you moving at a higher frequency. You are seeing what is going on. Then you seen what's happening with Comrade Ozone. You may not have even known about Brother Ozone. Maybe you did. Wherever you fit, you participate in. So now go get other people to participate. That means that on your Instagram, your Snapchat, with this song, how the song go? Yeah, the Snapchat, your Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. Oh, what's the? I know the other ones. Periscope. Damn it, that's that old school. You're not really old school, but considering technology of my generation, Periscope. You know what I'm saying? Who still use Periscope? But I'm just saying, LinkedIn. Put it on your business site if you ain't scared. Right? There's no reason to be. Why would you be afraid to stand up for your brother? There's no reason to be. They don't care. They put Trump 2024 on their hat. And this man is a criminal.
Trump is a crime fucking body.
You understand? And they walk around. Right.
Trump is a whole world.
Yes, a whole mafioso.
Everybody know that.
And they walk around with Trump 2024.
And your brain dragon.
Oh. And as we talked about the origin of the police are the Ku Klux Klan, the Grand Dragon, the Scottish Rite, the Bavarian factions. These are your societies that hunt black people. That is the basis of their belief. Their belief is in the shedding of blood of Africans, because their very existence and their existence continuing on is based on the shedding of blood of Africans, right? So their history then is very obvious to where you don't have to look very far, and you really look, just go outside and look around. Just go outside and look around your community. The majority of us are living in communities where there is a large presence of police and law enforcement, but the crime is low. Why? Why didn't you have so much police? The crime is higher in white college areas where there is a large use of drugs and violence and rape and abduction, right? But you don't see the so-called law enforcement there. You see? So then the police or the law enforcement cannot be there to protect anybody. And then we ask, in these communities that the law enforcement are so ferociously always all around throughout the community of black communities, and they say that they are protecting, so then the question is, what are you protecting? Because the things that we have, no matter how hard we protect them, they seem to always get stolen by you and your children. Speaking of the European, and the things that we have that's most important to us after so much has been stolen is our lives. And when we defend our lives, we are made criminals. So who are they protecting? They're not protecting us. They've never been there to protect us. And when they show and they carry out what they have always done, it seems to be such a shockwave that goes across the country. Crying mothers and grandmothers, sisters and brothers, crying in the midst of this emotion, turning their souls. They don't know that those who have committed the crimes have been committing the dang crime. They've been doing it. And because we don't know, many times we even trust that the system who justified the crime will bring some type of justice to rectify the situation. Then they throw money at us. And how can you put a value on the life of Tamir Rice? You sick people. How can you put a value on the life of Quan Charles? Sick people. You can't. You can't. So we don't have to plead with anybody or beg anybody. It should be righteous. It should be in us. It should be in us. Kawan is not my child. That's not our child. He has a mother and a father and a family. Why do we feel this way? Brother Ozone is not my blood brother from my mother. Why do we feel this way? Because we are each other. You donate to Ozone, and that is going to save, or at least make a way to save a way that we have a way to where our sons don't get hemmed up. We're just trying to breathe and take an oxygen to live another day. We can't do this. We can't do this like this. We cannot allow for them to continue not only to kill black people, but when we are just being natural beings. Everything on the planet protects itself. Nothing on the planet relies on something else to protect itself. Everything is in a motion that's driven by the Creator. Everything bows to the Creator. Everything protects itself. Everything produces something to keep this life going. Self-preservation. When we protect ourselves, we find that we are made criminals. We are made to look like we are the ones who have been causing what has been caused amongst us, to us. These are the reasons why us donating $50, $100, or whatever we have, right? You notice I started at 50. Yeah. That's right. It's Friday night. That's why it's nothing. It should be nothing because, see, we know it's righteous. We know it's righteous. You know, there is no questions that could be asked at a time where our response has got to be first. We've been given information now going into the 24-hour mark from Toledo now. And all of this knowledge and all this wisdom, and we have continued to show you
it's crazy because they're about to be done with the 24 hours at midnight.
Warrior nature of Comrade Ozone. So now is the time where we know that these hours are coming to a close now for the participants. We need y'all to pick it up how we're picking it up. So we need you now to be sending out
even if
text message with the link.
I don't even get any more donations. I'm doing this kind of like a little sacrifice for him to put my, say so I can say that I did this for Ozone. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? I ain't giving up. I ain't gonna be weak and get this shit and give up.
Let's start getting this out. This is the test now. This is the time. This is the real crunch time. So let's make sure that the response. Let's move quickly and get these text messages out. We got plenty of time now. The clock is ticking now. But even after the 11:59 Central Time mark, we still want you to continue to donate. Continue to donate. Don't stop the donations, right? But this is the project. This is the event. In this dispensation of time, we want to put the test on the nation. See, it's not about, it ain't just on the freedom fighter. It's on all of us. It's the test on all of us. We be testing ourselves, we testing us, we testing each other. Steel sharp as steel. And this is a war. You got to have a weapon that's strong enough to defend the people. And what better brother to defend than Comrade Ozone? We have showed you video footage. We have showed you pictures and images and media in general of the love and compassion that he shares for his children. And as African people, we know how much we love our children. We know how much we love our babies. So we know how much he misses children and misses his babies, right? So in there, you can relate, black mother, you can relate, black father and black couple. What they like to say is so separated. We see great black couple and black power every day. We just have to open up our eyes and look and participate, right? What about right, black man or black woman who prescribes to the spiritual aspects and moral principles of our existence? You who believe in the spiritual divine essence of Islam, or you believe in the spiritual divine power of the Torah in Yahweh, or you believe in the spiritual power of the
God's Gladiator. Did that video help you want to donate?
or whatever you believe, or you a Kemetic brother Hotep, or whatever you believe, you can see yourself too in Comrade Ozone. See how everybody can relate. See how there's really nowhere you can really go, if you just kind of go back and side to side, but when you get stuck, you're gonna realize you should make the donation anyway. So it's not a matter if you should or shouldn't do it. Because there's nowhere you can say that you can't relate to this. Some of us have been incarcerated in this nation. And let us tell you, when we are in these prisons and jails, we're in these jails and prisons, we are treated as we are put there. We are treated like animals in these jails. And some of us get worse than animals. That's the thing. Hell, as Sister Crystal said, because they don't even treat an animal as bad as they treat us.
That's crazy.
And then they make you pay, and time persists that you stay locked down, even when you left, or even when you're let go, because they put you on papers and make you come check in with this person and that person, and all of these type of things, and restrict you from going here and restrict you from going there. We have been, some of us, in these jails and prisons, we call them concentration camps, for years, and we have come out of there bold, strong, militant revolutionaries, and we walk amongst our people today with tools and solutions to stop what a lot of times someone just needs to say, young brother, young sister, check out here, check some Black power out, and get out of this self-destruction. And you walk amongst us, you can relate to Comrade Ozone. You can relate to the struggle of the black man, always fighting for position in a nation that tells you, black man, don't be you, right? Black man, don't strive for self and family. Black man, don't respect the black woman. That's not us. We're black people, black men who respect our beautiful women and look out for ourselves and our family. And we know you who can relate to just the daily struggle of the black man in America. You can relate to Brother Ozone, Comrade Ozone. Even if you've never said the word black power in your life, but you just watched Hidden Colors last night, you ain't never known that all this wickedness was going on, but you happened to listen to Renoka Rashidi just a few weeks ago, and we wish our ancestor the best in his spiritual transition. Renoka Rashidi. But it doesn't matter what school you come from, what black ideology you come from, you can relate to Ozone. Don't put yourself in a position to where you on the fence. You got to think about it. No, see, you know there is a split-second reaction between what they call fight or flight. There is a split-second reaction, I believe. OC the Great is still engineering. Yeah, a split-second reaction in time. Everything happens very quickly, right? Moving forward, the things that we must do, we have to do them. You cannot waste time with frivolous conversation, right? We can't waste time going back and forth with one another when the solutions have been laid out. Now especially on this channel, Brother OC the Great TV, especially on the new Black Panther Party YouTube channel here on we are simulcasting on our YouTube stream. You can find us on YouTube if you search the new Black Panther Party channel. We have been since the very beginning along with the great comrades and those who have been standing up for the Ozone, like brother Danger Benny, who was just joining us, and all the brothers and sisters who've been speaking out. This for us, this is something that we must do.
Yep.
So right now, let's make that effort. Let's send out, if you haven't already, send out your text message. Send out your text message with the link to the stream. Get people on, but get people to donate, right? Even if they don't got the time to listen to the stream, even if they don't have the time,
I just shared your
stream on the across the screen. This is the work right now. This is the work right now.
What is it? Click on it.
Parts of the day We know it's off of work. You know what I'm saying? Y'all getting ready to go. All right, send the money. Right?
Yeah.
If you got the time,
I already knew
make
that
the time and
it was supposed to be me, OC, and Crystal.
Right? Reach out
New Black
to
Panther
other
Party
folks
on live for
to get them
24
to
hours.
participate as well.
The only
this
one.
is a hands-on broadcast.
But really, I'm really the only one because everybody's having a little break.
This, right? This is something that everybody can do. We all can participate. Nobody should feel left out. Ain't nobody being left
Crystal got on at midnight. She came on strong.
Discriminating amongst our people. We let everybody know that you can relate no matter what school of thought or social order you come from.
And I when I woke up at 3.
What is happening right now? And we have to
try to wake me up
because as we continue to say, and it is not cliche at all.
How you said she was on at 3?
Sister Crystal could be any of us. You know,
so she was on at 3?
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, of course, you know.
Yeah, they was on at like 1. I mean, they was on like midnight.
You know, so of course,
when I woke up at 3,
but at the same time,
it was already like raising money
so
and shit. I was like, damn, I'm late.
I've been going, but only because you know,
I, like,
I love the brother,
and
I
ended up donating
love being revolutionary. So whatever we have to do to make sure that our brother gets the proper legal defense,
but then it started going up, and going up, and I'm like, yo, y'all not to call y'all really raised, you know what I'm saying? Y'all really doing this shit.
Yo, man, I'm just sitting here. You know, we've been
as
doing
a collective, y'all doing this shit though. I'm looking at it, and we about to hit 40 bands. We got another hour. We got less than 900 to raise to hit 50,000. Last time I updated.
Well, I'm gonna still be going after them for like 9 more hours.
I'm saying that's why I still think it's still possible. Still going on. I think that's
nothing that has been said in this entire.
I don't know
sun coming up.
Money, but if I do,
before the sun come up, I think the money is gonna be raised. 40 bands is gonna be raised.
This is all real, genuine brothers and sisters.
And mind you, remember, he already got money on the Cash App. So technically, it is already over. But we just want to see it on the website, right? We don't work so hard. So,
in the spirit of the children of the Most High. Because at the end of the day, that's who Black people are. We are indeed, in fact, the children of the Most High.
Yes, we are.
This is not just something that's being made up. This is an anthropological, scientific, universal fact.
You got melanin in
you. The original people of the whole planet Earth, whose ancestral birthland is Africa, which out of all the land masses on this planet is the only part of the planet that is actually rooted into the earth. That means all of the other continents drifted away from it, but the motherland, our land of our ancestors, is the original birthplace of every soul on this planet. And those people, the African people, are who we are. We are the descendants of the people. So if the first people on the planet come from Africa, and the Creator, in all of the scriptures, whichever one you open, says that the Creator created His people in His image, or her people. But they said, let us make in our image. But don't you understand? So that means the creation, the children of the creation, of the creator of Black people from Africa.
Thanks.
Regardless of whatever name you say, we are the original. We are the children of the Most High. So our nature, our very spirit, our very essence is that of goodness.
Hey, bro, you fuck with yogurt?
Of righteousness. So with that being said,
not me personally. I think
this
do you eat yogurt?
This fundraiser effort, this 24-hour fundraiser
peanut butter
to raise
custard.
the funds for the legal defense for our comrade Ozone.
I do got some granola in my motherfucking cabinet.
Being brought to you not out of any want, but out of a necessity. Yes, we want you to donate, but it is a necessity.
Making our own smoothies in here. We got kale and shit. We be doing some weird shit in here. So.
It is a necessity that we recognize what is taking place, what took place, and what is taking place currently. It was made known earlier in the broadcast that because this broadcast, or what someone said on this broadcast, the state did not like. What one of us said, free people who are not in prison, said that the state has taken Ozone's rights once again to communicate with his family. Nothing he said.
I told you that shit, bro. I told you that shit. That shit was some bullshit when I heard that this morning.
But the state of Florida is so racist. It's so racist.
Well, I had heard.
It truly believes that we are slaves.
That it was because of what they watched my show. But I heard that they found out that was a lie.
On his behalf to raise money.
Yeah, but see, I thought that was previously.
What we
that
can say
before,
and how we can express ourselves.
Earlier this month, right?
You want to take away our God.
They said that shit happened this morning. Like they canceled his visitation
this
morning.
That's what I'm saying. They're saying that that's what they were saying. They watched my lives and they took his shit away.
Because
but they found out that was a lie.
Bow down. And what is the word that y'all have a problem with?
Did he communicate with anybody else after this morning though? Because I think his shit really got took. I think they really yanked this shit because he was supposed to be responding to people today. Like, what happened with his case? Like we didn't get no information.
Interesting.
If they took it away because of what I said, it's because they know I'm
right. That his rights were taken.
I don't.
Well, he's already incarcerated, not proven guilty of anything. See, the only reason why Ozone is in jail is because he has never had the option of a bond.
That's right.
Or an attorney, a competent attorney, to represent him, yet alone see him.
Like I said, I don't think it was because of you, because the lives that they watched that could have been from weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? So you've been doing this shit for like a month straight.
What are you telling the people?
And the crazy thing is, people want you to get out the Kendrick situation.
You can't
you
say
got to a whole different situation.
Because you're trying to help your own brother and sister. You're saying that our human rights,
if you click on that,
our so-called constitutional rights, are inalienable.
Probably in the chat. Double point. Yeah. But yeah, but shalom to the chat. Peace to the chat. Yeah, he was on your show earlier though today. And salute to God's Gladiator again about that donation. Like I was saying earlier, I don't know if y'all heard me over the what's the name, but we like 900 short of 40K. So, I mean, at least for our goal for today, we getting close for our goal for today. I mean, yeah, we imagine, raising $1 million in 24 hours, but we really wanted to hit the 40K so we could go and cash that out and help our brother out and get them on that case. So this right here is a good one. Like Boss Talk said, we should probably do this throughout the week. Again, not the entire week. I'm saying you should do this again, like before his court dates or something like that, to like y'all can generate another 40K again. You know what I'm saying? Like,
because some days next week, somebody that didn't get paid this week gets paid next week. You feel me?
Right. So it's an opportunity. Somebody that I hope there's somebody in the chat that can't donate at the current moment, but that wants to. You know what I'm saying? That wants to really bad. And that's why we send extra than $20 because we want to make up for y'all. But we want y'all to kick in when y'all can, because this is not the last time we need to do this. This is not the end all be all right here. We need to make sure that he get his representation and then get free. Because like that video you showed, man, his kids waiting on him to get home. His kids, waking up every morning like, my dad used to be here every day type shit. So that shit bothered me. When there's somebody that actually want to be a dad, that's actually attempting to be a father, and they going and they getting taken away, I gotta step out for that. That's something I disagree with. It's a lot of people out here that don't even know they kids. You know what I'm saying? And they behind bars and they getting out because they say I got kids. So this man is being held away from his. He actually spent a lot of time with him. The days that he wasn't fighting for freedoms for us, he was raising his children. So just think about that. If he wasn't fighting for us, he was being a father. So we need to hurry up and get this last little $900 real quick. So we can at least have that in the bag, and then we can grow from there. Because isn't, like I said, that's not the end all be all at all. We need more than that. Salute, Apollo.
Yeah, because I hope that he has all that, so that they can have a lawyer for sure by Friday the 13th.
Right. I would love to see this next court date. He got not a public defender. He got his representation next to him, and they probably asking questions like, Your Honor, I don't know how my client is even being held in these conditions. Under the accusations that he's been charged with, the allegations, he should be a free man because there's not even enough evidence to actually, be hunting this man down illegally. Y'all haven't put any of the pieces together and get him freedom off that. Like, damn, this motherfucking lawyer is right. In certain cases, you know what I'm saying? So I'm looking forward to that shit. I hope that we get his representation before this happens, so they can prepare their argument. Like, because and somebody can correct me in the chat if I'm wrong, but I believe a lawyer can ask for bond every hearing, every appearance. He can ask for a bond, except for like in the middle of a trial, right? I believe like in the middle of a trial, you just fuck. But I believe, no, real shit. Like if you're in the middle of, I believe you fuck. But like before that starts though, like even like gaining the jury process and the witnesses and all that, and the preliminary exam. You know what I mean?
I want to show somebody. This is just for somebody that. All right, you see the 20. This is for the person that just hit me up. And this name starts with this. Hold on.
Yep.
I'm about to spell it out. And hold up. All right, so then you see the 20. I don't want y'all to see the name, even though I know he trusts me. And then done.
Oh yeah, I did say when I was going live, I was gonna donate again when I got on here. I guess I would drop to. Let's see. I think it's better if I do it on the computer. Hold on. Cause I'll do 1, 2. I'll put this donation under Mr. Black. I ain't put my real name. Last time he just said my shit out loud, like, yo, you need help pronouncing my name before you just do that. It ain't easy.
Yeah, I just
Go ahead, my friend.
I was gonna say I had, cause see with Cash App, it's not like you can just send messages. So, I just be sending dollars and then send the message. Like if I fuck up, because I put for and I put the person that just told me to send some money. I put for his name. So I was like, wait, I don't want him thinking this is for the person I just sent it to. So I had to send him like, because all the least you can send is $1. It's not like you can put 0 and then send something.
Right.
So yeah, I just put it on to redo the message. Fucked it up.
I'm typing this shit in right now. I ain't got typing out this debit information, but I'm about to donate a little bit so this number can jump up one more time. Take a lot of typing. It's loading. It's loading. Oh, thank you. Okay, thank you too. Appreciate the notification. You received my money. All right, so I did that again. It's Prime Nature Prime. That's what it's called. I thought it was gonna be called PayPal, but no. Here you go. Yeah, I just got another receipt. My bad. I would show it, but I'm trying to make sure they got no incriminating information on it. So I'm thinking I better not, because I don't know what people will try to use. But definitely donate it. Y'all should go on the website and do that too.
Hey, nobody can see your profile on Cash App, right? Like, nobody can see your personal information on Cash App, right?
No. The only thing they can see is what you show on your screen. If you show your screen to me, then yeah, I can see your personal information. But me being on the other side, like me being on the other side of the phone, no. I can't see no more than your Cash App tag. I can't see where you located, where your Cash App was made. None of that shit. Like, nah.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, so people should definitely listen. I mean, I put my name with the first couple donations. I put my name on there because, like I said, when Ozone gets out, it's gonna be good for him to see them names. You know what I'm saying? Being anonymous is cool too, but you also like you got the chance because you documenting this shit right now. You got the chance to look him in his eyes and be like, bro, I did the best I could, at least what I could. I couldn't make it to you, so I did what I could from where I was at. You know what I mean? Like it was Brother Diop was on OC show earlier. He didn't have to donate because he was outside of Volusia County, sheriff office, standing outside, boots on the ground. If anything, we need to donate some money to him so he can have some gas money to get back to the crib. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't need to necessarily be donating to the cause at the moment because when it's boots on the ground like Delta and them, they just need to be supported. They don't necessarily need to be coming out of their pocket. They need everything in their pocket right now. Black people fucked up already, man. I don't know. He froze. I froze. We froze. Okay, there we go. I think.
Yeah, Delta, you coming back on? Let's go. You got some more people. Keep us company.
Oh, yeah, because we had a nice little thing going earlier. You had a nice little panel. I ain't gonna lie. But like I said, yeah, I was actually about to get off. My girl donating right now. She dyeing her hair, so she don't let me show you.
I just want to guess the color. Red.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm good.
Mm-hmm. Red. Mm-hmm. Here you go. Yeah, I love my redhead. And I get to say that. But yeah, we steady donate. I just donated myself. She donated on her own wallet. She liked that TikTok video too. That's something that she really enjoyed too. She likes seeing black men with their kids. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, yo, maybe before you close out this bitch, make sure you shoot that one more time. So, cause I don't know, but it do something to you. You know what I'm saying? It do something to everybody. That shit tickle you somewhere.
And that's why I was saying it was like sad, almost like a funeral, because he can't be around those kids.
Yeah, that's why it's sad. Yeah, because he's separated from them. But the blessing is you doing this right now. Y'all, we raising money for him, and he gonna be free. That's the The blessing is they plan didn't work. Blessing is he is gonna be returned back to them. So that's why I think it's so beautiful, because I'm like, when they gonna be excited. I can't wait to see them be reunited. You know what I'm saying? So. Unfortunately, they got rid of all his pages, so we're not gonna be able to see any of that shit. But
once he beats it, he'll be able to get that back. Once he beats it, he'll be able
he'll be able to get
the fuck out of him. He's gonna be rich.
Mm-hmm. Because all you gonna do is sue the fuck out of him for slander. I mean, he got one. I know he got one sheriff on record defaming his character. Can't just be in public calling people cowards, especially if you haven't proven it. You defaming my character, sir, in a public faction.
Like that's what they're telling me. Like if I beat my case, that I need to go to the newspaper and to the news, and since they slandered my name, they need to tell me. They need to tell them. Correct it, like the opposite. Like all charges was dropped. He wasn't doing nothing. Keep it all the way real. Since they
not correct their statement. They got a word for this shit. They got a word for like redacting the statement and stuff like that to fix something that they got wrong. They'd be like, previously in a previous in a live, we said about a such and such that this such as well, apparently all this and that, and then they just keep on going to the news and shit or the weather. And you just like, really, that's all you're gonna give us? But you was on here for 2 hours talking about this person before, talking shit. But you're going to give me 30 seconds of just like, oh, yeah, we were all wrong and nothing really happened. But anyways, it's going to rain tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's fucked up that they're not going to go into as many interviews to fix your character as they did to, fuck your name up. But, I mean, you definitely, thank you. You definitely need to get something. I don't care. I mean, my arm was never broken, so I can't speak for you. But if it was for me and my arm was never broken, and you defame my name, yeah, you're going to have to go at least say something. I stretch that 30-second clip out all my goddamn life if that's the case. You know what I'm saying?
I can't wait until they tell me that if they tell me the charges are dropped, I can't wait to go into the fucking newspaper and then into the news and tell them, all right, y'all ready to do my story? Because if not, y'all are getting sued.
I gotta retract a whole bunch of statements. I know on this day y'all drop something on the news. This day y'all drop something on the news. Y'all gotta go back and fix all that shit. And I'm talking about this anchor man and this anchor woman. Y'all both the ones that said it. So
I want them to do it like a an interview,
like a segment.
Say, yeah, or I'm gonna threaten them with suing them. I'm like, cause I'm gonna sue y'all because the way they worded shit in the newspaper,
slander
and it just made me look bad. And plus, they put me by people in the newspaper and on the news. They put my mugshot beside pictures of people that really did do some fucked up shit. Like one guy, he tried to run over us in the protest, and he aimed the gun at us. So he got arrested for that. So my picture was beside his picture because there was 4 arrests.
Also, they really just tried to paint you with a completely bad narrative. Yeah, like Jay Morgan said, once it's slander, they got enough. You got enough to sue, bro. So if they don't want to retract their statement, after they drop the charges, immediately if they don't retract their statement, in some type, either in writing or by video, like you said with an interview, then you gonna have to hire a lawyer so they ask, because you can't say anything bad about me that is untrue, and then when it's found that it's untrue, you're literally the only other person that's slandering my shit. If the police officers say, you know what, I fucked up, it's not true, and y'all the only ones that is holding to this reputation that I'm a bad guy, y'all gotta take that shit off. Y'all gotta do something. Y'all gotta fix that shit. Because there's no, like you said, no disrespect, right? So y'all the only ones that's still on this bitch that got disrespect on my name. Technically, right now, if you beat your case, if they drop their charges, that means you got some respect on your name, at least for with them. You know what I'm saying? But that just means the media is out here still thinking whatever they can say, whatever they want to. And I'm like, hold on, nah. Well, I'm gonna maintain my character on all levels and all facets. So if I have respect here, and here, y'all ain't gonna disrespect me neither. I got me fucked up. So yeah, I go after their ass. The defamation of character is a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So, and you don't wanna, and then look, check this out. You might be a coach, like 20 years down the line, right? Going for some college team or some high school team, or maybe even a professional team. Fuck it. Right? You might be coaching for a professional team in 20 years and they're gonna ask you about this deformation of character. You know what I mean? You gonna be like, nah. We had an interview a few months after that, a year after that, and we cleared all that shit up. The same shit you talking about, cleared all that shit up. Watch it. You know what I'm saying? And you can just get rid of the whole, but with that still being there and it not being G-checked and them not saying nothing about it, hell no, that should be illegal. You're right.
Have you heard about a cop being killed in Louisville today?
Nah, I heard about an active shooting, but I didn't hear about a Louisville cop. But I ain't gonna lie, I ain't been tuned into the news.
Monkey ass said it was yesterday.
Mm. Mm. No. True, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I ain't heard about that one. Was it a man or a female? He was working off duty. See, that's what. Okay, that's different. Okay, yeah, I did hear about a dude getting ambushed. I did hear a dude getting ran down in his car. We call those demos. Yeah. That shit happened. But yeah, some people is gonna be acting out as soon as you okay. Some people are used to being incarcerated, and some people take time to get used to being incarcerated. And then some people get incarcerated, never used to it, and always act the fuck up. And then those people, if they always act the fuck up and never learn a lesson, if you let them out after they was just previously incarcerated, they're gonna be worse. And I'm saying that as far as this little scandemic that just went down. And I'm just comparing that to how this fucking United States is. This bitch is a big ass fucking prison. 82% of us locked up behind, 82% of us inside that motherfucker brown. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, now everybody got a taste of that shit of being locked up. And some people gonna be very, 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 very upset when they get out. Okay, but yeah, you saying he was an officer, but he was a security guard when he got killed. And actually, if he was inside his car, shit, he wasn't even a security guard at the time. He was a civilian. That's why I said it was a demo. When you get drilled up in your car like that, that's in the hood, we call those demos.
That must mean he was doing something that
you did something at the club. You did some bullshit at the club that pissed that man off, and he said, "I'm gonna sit and wait for you to get off."
Or he's been doing crooked arrests, like the dirty shit. Dirty
somebody said they was tired of it. You're right. I mean, it could be a whole different lot of situations. But at that time, he was killed as a civilian. No, he's an actual police officer working as an off-duty security job. Right. But what I'm saying is a police officer occupation. That's like saying, all right, you shot a dentist. No, he wasn't a dentist at the time. It wasn't like he was at work. He was a regular civilian at the time that was killed in his vehicle. I mean, if he was killed at a Walmart grocery shopping, will we say it was a police officer killed? Will we say it was a civilian? He was a civilian at the time. I know that off-duty security wear kind of the same uniforms that a police officer will wear for security, but at the same time, now it's a off-duty security jobs. That means he was working as a civilian. That's all I'm saying. I'm not really disagreeing that he was a police officer. We established that one. Did you freeze again, man, or is you breaking down some weed? Oh, damn. He was a police in his uniform. So, hold on. How can you wear a governmental uniform for an off-duty job? How the fuck they do that? You can wear your police uniform, you can wear your governmental badge, like be wearing your FBI badge and shit, and just be doing regular nigga shit. Why? Okay. I'm frozen too, Sean. Or thinking pretty hard, right? I was wondering, I was like, is he rolling up or what? Maybe the media is trying to spin it like he got killed because he is a cop. Oh yeah, now I believe that, Robbie Blue. I mean, the media is definitely trying to spin. Off-duty cops can wear uniforms. They can wear uniforms. Can they wear their police uniforms? Of course, they can wear uniforms. I'm saying, can they go from their 9 to 5? Not change.
They ain't supposed to wear their badge. They ain't supposed to wear their badge when they're not on duty.
That's what I'm saying. But I thought some of that equipment was government issue. So I'm thinking like some of the body armor, maybe not the soft body armor, but those that police riot gear plates and stuff, like all that.
I think even your service weapon, like your actual gun, like I think you ain't even supposed to have that. I think
most of them have multiple guns. So
they got their own gun, but as far as the service weapon, I don't think they're supposed to
So I'm thinking a uniform would be completely different. They might not even have a taser on them. they take the taser off too. Like, I ain't gonna need that. Like, what you mean, motherfucker? Bring that to the strip club. They only need the taser. You know what I'm saying? Man, who am I, right? I don't apply for these jobs because I don't think I could properly work it. So I'm just the local business owner that's trying to get it by. That's all. The uniform is just a deterrent, or supposed to be. But I also thought that the uniform was government issued. So I thought that you couldn't use any government uniforms as such in a non-professional fashion, you know. So I'm getting educated. I love to know. So they all wear the helmet and use their police cars while doing off-duty gigs. Oh, really? Oh, really? See, that's something new. So can we act? So if they all wear their uniforms and use their police cars while doing off-duty gigs, can we ask them if they're on shift right now? Like, if they have the jurisdictional right to arrest me, or are they doing citizens arrest? Can we start checking them on that? I'm just curious because, I mean, that would bring a lot of questions. I'm like, dude, are you on duty right now? Get the fuck out of my face. Like, ain't you supposed to be at home with your wife? You better get there before I get there. Shit, that's why you stopping me from getting in the car right now, huh? Scared I'm headed to your address. Motherfucker. See, I talk too much shit. That's why the police don't fuck with me, no. I expect bad things to come when I have interactions with them. So at a former job, they would come in the store with uniforms on. Yes, okay. All right. That's why I was just saying, in a non-official capacity, because I was just wondering, could a military man just start working at the grocery store and wear his uniform every day? Could he wear his Navy SEALs? I mean, I know I see the recruiters out here like that, but I never seen them work. They don't have to be on duty to arrest you or detain you until someone duty gets there. Right, I know that because I just said citizens arrest. I know that for sure. But at the same time, if you're not on duty, if I fire on your ass, you are not a police officer. There's a difference. And I've had somebody have an interaction at a Kroger where a police officer was off duty and she was open carrying, and she still fucked that bitch up. She was mad and pressed charges on her ass for that shit. She scraped her dumb ass while she was open carrying. And then come to find out this bitch was a police officer. That shit, I was like, oh. Thought she was gonna get cooked. But, you know, Kroger's got cameras and shit, so they seen who the aggressor was. But that's why I'm curious. That blue wall of silence shit, right? They gonna sit there and detain you until another cop gets there. Like, look, I got you a piece of your quota. You said you were short on your quota. But I know people don't have to be. I don't have to be a police officer or a colonizer to arrest anybody that I feel is, or detain someone, especially if they're on my property. I don't see you can't detain somebody on their property. So, but yeah, if they're on my property, I could detain somebody until the police got here. But it's a frat. They look out for each other. See, and that's the thing, though. See, that's not, to me, that's not I don't think of frats like that. I think of frats like coats. Excuse me. So they just their own little culture. You want to know why so many people fight at Kroger's? Because all the fucking exits are where the entrances are. People be finally trying to get the fuck out of there, and people be coming in that bitch at the same time, and motherfuckers be ready to fight about that shit. If I can't just get to my goddamn car And can I not get bothered by somebody while I'm walking outside? It's just that's why people be going at it at a goddamn
Hey,
Kroger.
at y'all's Kroger, do y'all have a sushi bar?
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it, but yeah, they do be making sushi and shit. But
Man, I got a good place.
oh, is it good there? See, it might be better there.
Yeah. Do you like sushi?
Yeah, I fucks with it. I just don't. I be like, see, I'm in Michigan right now, so I'm like, what ocean did you grab this shit from? It took you about 2 weeks to get this shit, didn't it? Unless you got Amazon Prime. So no, I just don't. When I'm down south though, last time I was in Dallas, we went to a seafood sushi spot, and it was lit down there in was it Grand Prairie or something? But yeah,
Sushi can get expensive.
yeah, it's good, and I like it when it's close to the freshly picked, like today's pick type shit. You know what I mean? I don't like that. I just feel like they get old food up here as far as seafood. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
you
saying?
like fresh shit.
Yeah, I like fresh. Yeah, I like fresh shit. So like, I spent time in Florida. Like I said, I was in Gainesville for a minute. I got to grab crawfish before. So being able to have fresh fish and stuff like that and fresh seafood, you kind of learn that it's a lot better than something that's been sitting in the freezer or the refrigerator for 3 months. Stay out of Grand Prairie. Stay out of Grand Prairie. Yeah, I mean it's getting bad now, but it was straight. Arlington. Dallas, Grand Prairie. It was a nice little area. I stayed in a pretty decent area. In the Northeast, they sell it out of the. Oh yeah. What you know about crawfish? Crawfish is that shit. They bottom feeders, but we ain't supposed to be eating them. But my grandfather was from the South, so fishing
I
and
can
hunting,
fuck with
like,
crawfish, but I really don't like. I don't know. It's different than shrimp. I like shrimp better than crawfish.
I mean, you gotta clean them all right. I feel like, but I mean, when it came down to it, if it came down to it, I'd rather eat sushi than crawfish or shrimp. To
Well,
be
see,
honest.
the sushi I eat, it has shrimp in it.
Mm. See, I like the seaweed. I like the rice with it. I'm all for it. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like the sauces. I'm just not a
Honestly, I
sauce
thought all
guy.
sushi came with rice, with the sticky rice.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying I like rice. I'm already a rice person, and I already like seaweed. So when it comes to a sushi roll or something like that, I'm already with it because I already like 90% of the ingredients. You know what I'm saying? So that's
The
all.
kind that I get is called rock and roll.
I don't know. But we got a nice spot up here. I mean, we got tons of seafood spots here though, so I couldn't even name some spots. But I went somewhere recently up top called Yukai, and they make the food in front of you type shit. Like top chefs, like everything is like $100 a plate. That shit was fire. I couldn't even tell you what I was eating. Like I asked the chef because you know what I'm saying. I'm like, what do you like recommend? Because if they making your food, I actually want you to do what you do best. You know what I'm saying? It's not like Burger King where it's all instructions. It's
Are
like
you
when you
talking about
guys.
like at the places where they do tricks and shit
Yeah,
like
they be
that?
doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was doing all this shit. I'm like, I want to see what you do best. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather taste what you do. And he looked at me and was like, and then he did some shit, and that shit was fire. That shit was. He gave us some raw food or sushi foods. He gave us some cooked foods. He gave us a lot of different shit. You know what I'm saying? It was worth it. You know what I'm saying? It was worth the entertainment in the meal, I guess. But it wasn't no salt based shit. So he wasn't putting no food in my mouth. Like he made a plate, you know what I'm saying? Like I got to feed myself. Wasn't some grown man putting a steak piece in my mouth, so I can't condone that one. That's shit weird to me. That shit ain't happened since I was a kid. My dad was pulling something off the grill. He's like, "Taste this," and it's been about 14, 15 years since that happened. So hell no, it's probably been 20. Shit, the fuck. I can't do that. But the food is good though. But I just like it. like I said, I like the seafoods down south better. Me and my fiance just got from. We came from Louisiana right before the pandemic started. Anyway, right before it started, we went to what was it called, Mardi Gras and shit like that, and we stayed at a little Airbnb and shit. Had a whole bunch of seafood, had a whole bunch of sweet sushi the whole time. You know, they had a whole bunch of different shit out there. So I was like, yo. Then the people that we went with, they was trying to stop at an IHOP. I'm like, I'm not going to no fucking I'm not going to a place where you can go anywhere on the damn planet. I want to go somewhere that you can only go here on the planet. Like it's only in this state. You know what I mean? Like that's the only way I think you're supposed to eat when you go to another place. How you gonna find out how they eat if you eating McDonald's? And McDonald's is the same everywhere, G. You know what I mean? Like Taco Bell is the same everywhere. You're supposed to go to, like, not saying a mom and pops because you might not be able to find them if you just not getting there, but you're supposed to try to find original food. You know what I'm saying? So I'm big on that. Down in New Orleans, definitely. It was fun. We was down in the French Quarters for a minute. My lady got to hold a big ass fucking python and shit.
Hell no, I couldn't do that.
Yeah, she just grabbed that motherfucker, just had her around her neck and shit. Yeah, so that shit was crazy. We got fun down there. It was lit. But yeah, I love, especially getting food from the culture shit. I love to go back up to New York one more time and eat some more Dominican food if I get the chance. But I just like New York. I don't like all those folks. It's a lot of, it's too many people, you know, and it's always noisy. So I always been a person that'd be like, I live in wherever city they had just like the closest population to zero. I buy the biggest amount of land, and I just be cool. I'll be the coolest neighbor. You know what I'm saying? Like, do I disturb people? They probably hear some gunshots if I got too many acres though. They were like, yo, he just be popping them off over there every once in a while, but he cool. He'll blow something with you, give you some knowledge and advice. It is what it is. Yeah. Oh, see, from Port Arthur, Texas. Okay, I see. Or she. I'm sorry, that's Felicia. That's what's up.
What's good, see, Felicia?
I don't think I ever been to Port Arthur. Where that's closest to?
That's on the beach.
Oh, it is? See, I've been to Corpus Christi.
If I'm not mistaken, Port Arthur is like outside of Houston. Not mistaken.
Okay, that's what's up. I got brothers from Mississippi too. Winona. Forgot what's it called? Yeah, it's called Winona or something, Mississippi. It's next to. It's not too far from Jackson. Pimp C from Port Arthur. Okay.
Yep.
I wouldn't say
my dad.
It's a joke.
He was raised in Texas, and he used to see Pimp C come and drop off loads. You feel me? Like Pimp C was known as a hustler before rap. He was known as a pimp and a hustler. Yeah, man.
I believe it. Ever since when I first got down to Texas, all I met was literally like, even the black people I met, the mind state they had. Some of them, they was bosses. Some of them was bosses. They just didn't know they was bosses. They wasn't. I don't know. Maybe it's a Michigan mentality. They wasn't turning their hustles into grinds yet. They wasn't grinding their hustles to be a profit to themselves and stuff. It was crazy. I met a whole bunch of dudes that they wasn't on the Pimp C level, but they could have been if they actually was like serious. You know, not necessarily about that type of stuff, but anything. it just wasn't serious. And then you had some people in Texas that was real serious, and you could tell the difference between the two. And that's what I love.
Man, you got me wanting to bump some Pip C right now.
But I think we get in trouble.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Put my dick up in the side of my.
Yeah. But that's what's up. I don't even think I've been through there, but I'm definitely we might have to check it out when we go to there again. Cause me and my lady, we hit spots, and like I said, she got her CC dubs too, so we be feeling safe where we go.
Yeah, that's how it is for us too.
Always a great place to visit. I mean, we never really had bad vibes. I mean, we had some run-ins, but you're gonna have run-ins anywhere. Shit.
Well, you could, not every time, you know.
Yeah. But I mean, like I said, everywhere. You can visit Cali right now, have a run-in. You can have a hiccup, have a situation happen, anything. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, Vegas, you can go anywhere. So, I don't say Texas is a bad spot just because of little hiccups and shit. Salute to Texas. Like I said, I like New York. I just don't like all them people. Y'all gotta empty that bitch out. It be too many motherfuckers. When I went down there, this was years and years ago though. This was like 2010, 2011 when I went there. So it was like still some New Year's Eve parties type shit. You know what I mean? It was just I don't like all them folks. So I guess salute to New York if we got some love from New York, or if you got donations from New York, then salute to that. I don't mean no disrespect.
Right back, homie. Be right back. Gotta help the wife. She needs her medicine.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Make sure she get it too. Oh, you South Texas right now? Yeah, man. I'm looking. I've been asking around. Even still, everybody been telling me the market in South Texas is crazy. But I'm looking into buying a home in San Antonio right now. Me personally, I can't wait to relocate. TX is where it's at. I recently lived down there in Universal City for like 2 years. So I think I should click the link. Ah, shit. Who you about to roast? Shit, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna act like I got a shit ton of shit to say. I ain't really planning on being on this marathon. I love San Antonio. I love it too. You know, I got a fan. Y'all see? I don't know if y'all was watching. Y'all seen my family though. I try to move to safer cities or family-oriented cities. The Riverwalk was super nice. The Riverwalk was. I got on the boat, but I didn't have no date at the time. I can't wait to go this time with my fiance. I had to get on the boat by myself. I was just taking shots. I mean, what else you gonna do? At that time, like I said, I was a single person, so I was just bored. Like, I'm just gonna take some shots. Fuck it. Hey, I'm telling you, you can't roast it right now. Bro, if you move to Texas, I'd make a trip. Okay, I'm telling you, bro. That's my play. I'm definitely relocating to San Antonio. I don't know if y'all seen, but my autistic daughter, there's better schools down there for her, not just in San Antonio, but Texas, period. So that's just something I'm doing. That's something I gotta do for the better her education and better her chances of everything. Everything. I don't know if y'all know Elijah McClain, but that shit made me lock in and focus. Elijah McClain, a disabled melanated person being killed by the police officers, let me know that if my child is disabled, she's still not safe. So I gotta, first I gotta get her education right, and then I can get her on the self-defense and stuff like that. But yeah, that's why I'm moving to Texas for real. Like kind of like he moved, Boss Talk moved to Memphis because his wife, she need the doctors and it costs too much to keep running back and forth. I'm on the same tip. Seriously? Any update on Spite? Not that I know of. Last I checked, Spite has representation. Okay, Galaxy man, but I do look for it. I'm definitely, y'all definitely gonna notice. Y'all definitely gonna see what's up. Shit. And another thing is, I plan on starting a kennel too. I already got a American Bully down, TX, staying with my relative, but I also got a Doberman right now, and she's fawn. If y'all know anything about Doberman, I know fawns are very hard to find. She's damn near tried. So I hope she have an all white Doberman. So that was like 6,000. No, I'm just playing. I'm gonna give it to a family member. That. See to that. Mr. Check out your music. Check out my music on any platform. I think you'll feel the message. Okay. So, I mean, I like listening to up and coming artists, man. And I'm not saying that like you are, because you could be well known and I'm just lacking. But I just like listening to empowering music. See, man, my uncle, he got one called Budweiser. This motherfucker, I'm 6 foot, right? 6'1". This motherfucker, he coming up to here with his nose. Like, he always be trying to fuck with my under our armpit and shit. I be like, damn, this motherfucking pit bull big as hell. But mine, she got Isabella in there. And she has Goliath paw, or I can't remember the name right now. I wasn't expecting to be talking about dogs, but it's like Goliath something. But yeah. So I'm about to supply my family with protective dogs. Okay, independent artist. That's not bad though. Oh, boss! I can tell you, boss is probably eating. He was probably eating yogurt or ice cream. He has a hankering for ice cream sometime on the live, so he probably was either eating ice cream or yogurt. He was probably putting granola inside the yogurt because he showed me some granola. What's with granola? Got good health aspects. Retract. I think Felicia's a little behind track, but yeah.
Mr. Bizzo.
Oh no, we was actually talking about puppies for a minute. Cause I got a Doberman. I was just talking shit about my bully and shit. I ain't really have like I said, I ain't really come on with a whole bunch to say. I already had the idea that I wanted to push, the ozone video and stuff like that. But besides that, free ozone.
Yeah, free ozone. And if anybody hasn't donated, please do anything you can. I know everybody was saying minimum 20, but I mean, real talk. I mean, anything helps. Anything helps.
That was his motivation for you to get it up there, just for you to stop sending the dollar. Now we at $39,396.44. We getting there. We got 762 donations. We ain't even made it to 1,000 yet. That's cool though. We growing. I remember when I woke up this morning, or when I went to sleep last night, it was at like 580. Almost did 200 more donations in less than 24 hours. That's promo, and this is without being a centralized black media. This is y'all just y'all not even y'all didn't even promote it. You know what I'm saying? Like there's not flyers hanging out saying that a show was coming out, a telethon was coming on. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't an event on Facebook that a telethon was coming on. People didn't know on Twitter. So I feel like once this thing is gonna grow, when y'all keep doing this, like I said, y'all keep doing this before every court date, and y'all keep showing everybody who Ozone really is. More and more people find out every single day off these videos. Like you got off the last one, right? You just quit the last one. It was like almost 600 views on that bitch. I was like, God damn, I never thought the viewers got over 100. How did 600 people see it already? And it's like they watching this shit and they getting the message. So it's like you almost got half a rack just doing that. So I'm like, people is definitely getting the message. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I'll be thinking that too. Like right now, there's 25 people watching it, and then when I end the video, it's like 300 people seeing it. I'm like, what the fuck? The 300 wasn't on here at once.
Right. Yeah, that's because people coming in and then people going out. But when they come in, hopefully they getting the right shit, or that just letting you know consistently that you getting over 300 clicks. People is clicking on your shit over 300 times. So that means at one point in time, right now, there can be somebody new that doesn't know that you need to donate to WeStandWithTheOzone.com because we need all the donations, like facts. And that's just crazy that people will pop out that we actually fuck with in the chat, and then somebody else that we do not know will replace that number, and then we wouldn't even notice. You know what I'm saying? We couldn't even say, "Hey, somebody new is in." So these people, even if they retract statements, you can sue for the character. And I think Felicia's way behind. Because we was talking about that, but yeah, because I mean, if your defamation of character stops you from getting jobs, or you can, or an ailment in any type of way, you can definitely still sue. You're right.
Hey, how do you pin comments? Like, if I wanted to pin my comment at the top, how do you do that?
I thought you had to. I thought you had to be on YouTube to do that.
Oh, okay.
To be honest, because the only other time I see you actually, I think you had to be on YouTube to do that. Yeah, and I think only you would be able to do that. Because all I get is report or block. I don't get the pin. So I think you have to be on YouTube and like click on your own comment and pin it or something. Well, I seen how OC pinned his comment on the top. It was just shit, that's kind of hard. It was just WeStandWithOzone.com at the top of his comments on YouTube. See, like, hold on. Since my lady not sitting here. You see? Oh, shit. I'm making it dark. See how his comment on the top right there? It says "We stand with ozone" at the top. How do you do that?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
That's what we're asking here. Yeah. I believe you definitely can pin comments. I just don't know how to do it. I'm not that well versed. I've been learning along with Boss Talk. I mean, not saying Boss Talk been learning, but I've been learning off of Boss Talk a lot of stuff. And I've been giving him some tips to things that I did know, but I don't know how to do that. Shit, he just taught me how to go live. I'm about to take this little Apple MacBook to the range with me. Actually, I'm about to have my son in charge of the camera. So he's gonna be sitting at the table making sure that the live's still working and the computer's still charged up and shit like that. But he's gonna be under the canopy and we're gonna stick and move. Work on that. My girl wanna work on her feet. Like she wanna work on moving while she's shooting. So I'm with that. That's why I got so many different targets because I'm gonna spread them around different areas and see how she do. I'm looking forward to it because I like knowing that she can hit targets because that make me feel like when it's just me and her in situations, I know this motherfucker know what the fuck to do. I don't know why people just want some what they call it. What's her name? Some damsel in distress. Let's just say that. I need to make sure she coming out with a shotgun if she got to, you know what I'm saying? Be like, motherfucker. You be like, oh shit, she might shoot me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, if she's scaring you a little bit, then you know that don't know her gonna feel some type of way. Like, yeah. So that's what we all need to protect. That's a defense mechanism. That should be for all women, so they can stop getting touched on when they don't want to. I think that shit is just against the rules, against the code. Don't do that shit. I don't like that shit, and that's why I'm trying to. I prepare my young ladies in my life for that shit because I'm sitting here like, nah.
Started criminalizing ozone.
So Delta and King T's on
We appreciate that.
On the show.
Oh shit. King T.
I asked Delta to come through, but I realized my phone was off, so I had to do the extension.
Get that lawyer, man. You gonna be all right, man. Get that lawyer, man.
Yeah, most definitely. That's a must.
You get that lawyer.
Yeah, that's bro. You know what I mean? The big deal, you know what I mean? Anyways, you know what I mean? I just,
I might hit the
it's
link.
all about, be that black unity.
I think I'm gonna hit the link.
Black love.
All right, man. I'm about to go to college, man.
Yeah, for real.
I'm gonna let you get in the salute, like I was telling you before. Salute, bro. If you still on early when I get on, I'll collab with you. Like,
a lot of folks ain't want to sit with myself. We had
hell yeah. All right, salute.
Went our separate ways, so I always comes with it, So the risks that they taking when it come down to their following. So I got salute Big TV, OC the Great, Meechie X, Vicky. You know what I mean? Once again, Crystal Muhammad, always share a ride on. So I just got us some That's all we appreciation. You know what I mean? To see all this other shit.
They finally let me back.
Man, that's going on these platforms, man. We ain't nothing to play with. This ain't no game. So, like Crystal Muhammad.
Much respect and love, real talk, yo. Much respect and love.
Yes, sir. You know what I mean? This is a
beautiful sign today, dog. It's a beautiful sign today.
Yes,
beautiful sign. It's an example. It's something you build off.
I mean, it's gonna keep on. You know.
Well, fuck.
Ain't nobody going nowhere. Everybody, like I said earlier, everybody thinks that this is real. We could all be put in a bad situation. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yo, Mike out.
So am I really my brother's keeper? Right?
Oh, definitely.
That's right. Black power.
You say, man, that shit ain't gonna come overnight.
That's right, Black power.
This is from the government show true solidarity.
coming out here.
Yeah, my signal has been blurring ever since when
Signal was
yeah, like
right now. Yeah, they your signal chopping in on you.
that's right. Unity. Yo, my signal.
Once went out.
Yeah, I think we have signal problems.
Yeah, we're still having technical difficulties with the. Yeah, we hear you, brother. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you know, it's
we have
a long way, bro.
That sound like Roger Trapman around here.
That's exactly what it sounds like too. Man.
Yeah, I was saying, OT, this is something to build off, right? It's beautiful. Make a build off this. All the different platforms coming together, different means of the mind, man, behind the real movement. It's beautiful right here.
Yeah.
Come on, here we go.
Sound like Roger Travis.
And the show. This is beautiful. The unity piece.
Right.
This unity piece. Can they hear me now?
You sound good. Got a little Roger Travis going on.
Man, we got a chorus now. You know, I've been trying to get on. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not, but I keep getting knocked in and out. So I'm thinking y'all can hear me. I don't want to talk over everybody.
We hear you just in and out. We can hear you though.
Why did you try me? Yeah, we are artificial intelligence. Our artificial intelligence is the real deal, though. You know, we making a new beat. You know what I'm saying? We beat. That's what's going on. Chartman, that's one of the baddest producers in the music.
Right.
Dang.
Oh, okay, man.
Having all type of technical difficulties, you know, in this last stretch, you know, we got 1 hour left, and I guess they don't want us to finish strong, you know what I mean? So yeah, people. So we already know. I mean, they want their number on the feeds, you know what I'm saying? So let's go ahead and get it in. Let's get to that 40K, you know, by the end of the night. You know, so I want to see 40K on the website. And I know we can do it. You know, maybe somebody need to drop a quick bag. You know what I'm saying? Just stop playing. You know, drop that bag real quick. You know what I mean? And I think we can see that 40K tonight. You know? Let me see where we at right now. I had to hop on for the phone because my whole internet went out. I mean, it's crazy. So we had 39,446. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, somebody know exactly what to do to get to that 40K. You know, drop that quick little bag. You know what I'm saying? That quick little bag. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Peace to the guys. Yeah, they're trying to receive a Crystal win. She having some technical difficulties as well. Where she at? I think we're still in and out. You know what I'm saying? So let me check. See something. Give me a second, family. All right. So yeah, peace to the guys. You know, we're in the last stretch. You know what I'm saying? It's the brothers were saying, you know, for real, this is a travesty that, you know, that a brother like Ozone. Like I said earlier, we only have so many real ones, you know, that's out there, you know, and it seems to me they treating all the real ones in a certain type of way. You know, they jam them up, put them in different situations to see what they do. You know, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it could be any one of us, like really, for real. Be any one of us. It could have been way worse. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm just happy the brother alive and the brother bring it back home. You know what I'm saying? So we just have to get our collective work in, really unify, put our monies together to do what we got to do. We also have to, you know, ask our resources, because I know we know people that could probably drop a big bag, you know, drop 20, 10, you know, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We all know somebody that could donate and tell them the story. You know, they could definitely donate. You know what I'm saying? Go to the website, the cash out. You know what I mean? You know, just giving them some of those good seeds, because, like we said, they can happen to any one of us. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's what it is. That's what it is. You know, for anybody that want to add on, hold on. Let me see. Because we got some people coming back in. I'm reading the brother. So dig back in. It's different doing it from my phone. Let me see. Chris Muhammad back in. Yeah,
I got a message.
All technical difficulties in there. Like Bob.
I'm back in.
Back in.
It's too much black power going on. Too much. It's too much black power going on. It's too much. Don't break in the internet, as they say.
So
it's so much black power going on. I think we breaking the internet. They call it, huh? We're breaking. We're not breaking no internet. We powering this thing up, man.
Come on.
We powering this thing up in the name of black love, in the name of black power, in the name of unity, in the name of freedom, in the name of justice, in the name of what's right. Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me. You know what I'm saying? We've been having technical difficulty since the moment the Europeans left the caves.
That's right.
So we've been having technical difficulty since the moment the Europeans left the cave. I just had to say it again. We've been having technical difficulty, and our life has been, you know, a constant battle. But you know what? Yo, we thank the Most High to be able to live and walk this life. You know, and to be among brothers and sisters that have like this, like you see on this screen right here, right now. You know what I'm saying? To be amongst brothers and sisters like Brother Ozone, and everybody that contributed, and everybody that's sharing. But please, and it's real. You know, since the moment when I came back up, when Major came on, the feed started messing up. The feed.
Hey, what's up with it, D?
We going on last track, boy. We having a lot of problems.
Yeah.
Wow. Throwing the whole vibrations out, man.
I can hear you, baby.
22 hours like that. But because we have been speaking on his behalf, trying to raise money, they try to nitpick and say somebody said this, and now we're going to take his rights away. Because what his comrades and brothers and sisters that said, I got kicked out again. Y'all can still hear me now? They said you can still hear me. Because I talk so loud that my comrade, you know what I'm saying? That's cool. You know, you can try all the little tricks. You know, make a comment. Make sure
Get a shout out to Brave Bear. Donated $444 earlier, and it came back around and donate 54. So yeah, 54 tonight. Like power. Like power.
I want you to read this message from his. Here, I want to read it. I'm going to text it to you. If I text it to you, I'm going to text you the message from his children's mother to keep knocking me out.
Yeah, let's keep it going. You know, let's end off strong tonight. You know what I mean? So let's keep the donations going.
1 second, family, and we're gonna read this message. Yeah, of course we're gonna have these problems. You know, coming in the last leg of this podcast. Y'all can hear me.
Yeah.
All right.
That's from me. It's children's mother.
All right. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we hear
So then you coming in clear, OC, you straight.
Y'all can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, Black Power. All right. So this message is from the sister Nay. This is this is Ozone's children's mother. We'll go ahead and read this. All right, y'all. On behalf of the family, I have been tuned in for hours. I would like to thank OC, Crystal, Sadiq, Remy, and all others. And I would personally like to thank each of the donators and supporters. It's not going unnoticed. And we love and appreciate all of you on behalf of the family and Ozone. She said, I put this in the chat already, but thank you and your team. We appreciate all that you have done and continue to do. And we are proud. Black Power. Black Power. Black Power. Yeah, that's that's what this enemy is trying to stop. You know what I'm saying? Black love and black unity. You know, that's the intent. You know, but what we're doing right now is so powerful, it can't be stopped. You know, there really is nothing that the enemy can do at this point. You never really have anything. Right. The cat's not bad. She plays out too. You know what I'm saying? All that good stuff. Yeah. You try to put the milk back inside the goddamn car, you know. It's so stupid. You know, but at this time, we gotta say to everybody that haven't donate, continue to donate, moving in on the closing portion of this broadcast, but it shouldn't close those pockets. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta make sure that it's a constant stream of donations. Going to be sent ozone.com or going to the Cash App outside. We Cash Apping everybody all day, any damn way. Some of us, I mean, we can't stress enough how this is the weekend. And you know, one of the greatest traditions of African culture is getting on down. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know we like to party, you know? But at this very same time, those of us who are enjoying those freedoms, we have our brother Comrade Ozone, who is having his freedom taken away from him. It is being held against his will as a prisoner of war and political prisoner. You know, so everything that we doing tonight, I have to extend into the coming days and the coming hours. You know, and everything that everybody is doing, you know, it feels so good to have gotten that message. Didn't it? Everybody that's participated, even though we know we doing it out of our hearts, but it feels so good to know that our family, the family of Brother Ozone, that we able to help. We just want to be able to help. We don't want our brother to be going through this situation, but it's happening. So it ain't, we can't sit back and mope around. You know what I'm saying? The action that we've taken, leading up to this day and today, it really shows it's a good step forward, in our nationhood, especially for everybody that's been participating. It's a good step forward. Now, while it's still time left, we still got time for you to get the message out to other people. Post this link on your social media for other people. And remember, even after this live stream is done, it'll be reproduced and rendered on YouTube. You continue to watch it. And as you give people the link after this live stream to donate, then you can send them the link so they can watch over and they can have a good idea of everything that's going on. But the most important thing is to get that link out. You know what I'm saying? And most important thing is to get that link out, right? We're gonna test time, right? We'll make the time. Let's test and see where everybody is. We got some good talkers and speakers. It's only natural since we're the first who have created language and civilization in general. But man, we live in a day where talk is cheap. Man, it ain't worth the fancy words we speaking. It's colonial language. It ain't worth it. Talk is cheap when our lives are on the line. Talk is cheap when reparations is on the table. So we can't play with this. I'm gonna always say that because ain't no time for games. A lot of people like to play games, but ain't no games being played. We're not gonna play. We're not gonna allow for the enemy to play with the lives of our brother, and we damn sure ain't gonna play.
We just motherfucking made it to 40K, motherfuckers.
To push.
Woo!
This has been a push. It's been a push because guess what? Since
we just made it, y'all. We just made it to 40K.
Friday midnight. Since 12 midnight.
Woo!
Right now, we have been broadcasting continuously. Right. They've been broadcasting to let everybody know, get you.
Y'all did it. We did it.
But you get to hear
from what I'm saying?
Right?
40K.
Same as CNN and Fox News. Now, how about that,
put
right?
Put the fours up.
CNN, Fox News, and all these people. America, they lie in one country. Go ahead.
Brother, we just hit 40K. Somebody just dropped.
Black power! Somebody just dropped 500. Black power!
Yeah. It's that JB ATL. You just dropped the 500.
I can say I was the first one to say it though. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah.
Oh, boy, I tell you.
Y'all want me to show y'all?
Shaking. I thought King T was doing the money dance over there for us.
JB ATL. That's a big one. He bust the bag open for us.
That's right, JB ATL, man. I'm telling you, man. Hey, brother, he kept saying somebody just got the bag. JB ATL was holding on to the bag and was slipping on his fingers.
Y'all see that shit?
Woo!
Woo!
That's that 40K. 40K. That's good. That's powerful. That's powerful. You know what I mean? So shout out to you, brother. Yeah, we here. It's a good night. It's a good night. It's a good day overall. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, it's a good day.
Should have shouted me out because that was me in the motherfucking chat. He said somebody said 40K. That was boss talk. That was boss talk that said 40K. Why you say something? What?
Always a good day to be for your people. That's not regardless of what we go through.
Yeah, they about to get off anyways, and I'm still going. Yeah, he'll find out, you know, because somebody's gonna be able to talk to him eventually, you know. Well, I mean, actually, I heard he got his privileges took. Yeah, they ended at midnight, even because they started before me. You know, I told him no. I said I already know. I got to get some rest because I had already woke up early that morning. So I was like, no, there's no way I'm gonna be able to go. Like basically 2 days up. So I said I have to get some rest. And I was sleeping so motherfucking good I didn't want to get up. Like my wife, she kept saying, "Babe, get up," because she knows me. She knows me. Like when I wake up, it takes a little bit for me to actually get out of bed. Like it's like a process. It's like I wake up and, you know, yeah, it's a process. Like I'll be in the bed for like an hour right when I wake up. You feel me? Like unless it's like we're rushing, and I hate to rush. Like if I rush, I'm gonna be pissed off. I'm gonna be talking shit. I'd be like, man, this is some bullshit. We got a motherfucking rush. Like say if the alarm don't go off. But yeah, you see, Mr. Black. Okay, so you gotta understand. Remember what I told you when I told you that they said that they had seen my YouTube, right? I had been told that. I'm not gonna tell you about who, because I mean, no offense, but yeah, certain people I keep certain conversations. Yeah, I am stopped up. I think I'm getting a little cold, but um, they told me that, and then was like, but that's not true because you can't go off of just because some other person is on Facebook talking about it. He shouldn't have to suffer the consequences, and that's true. So why is he getting this shit took? And and from what I'm hearing it's because of yeah, I don't know. I mean, somebody did. Yeah, that's for sure. Which what you got to understand though, Mr. Black, he knew last time I talked to him, he knew we needed 30K for the lawyer, right? So he already knew uh, that we was to the point where we could get a lawyer, start one. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, 40K, that's good. It's 10,000 more than the 30K. But either way, he's already thinking in his head, we already have enough. So he's already happy. You feel me? So yeah, 40K, of course he's gonna be happy. But it's been already at 40K. It's just the We Stand with Ozone just now reached to 40K because I know for sure because I've been donating to the Cash App, not the We Stand. Because honestly, I feel like, in my opinion, the We Stand is too much. It takes too long for me. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Like all that filling out shit, like address and all that. You know, it's extra. Instead of Cash App, where it's just like click, boop. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I chose to do the send the money through the Cash App. You know, so yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. I guess I'll go ahead and finish out until they end. You feel me? Until they end, till midnight, to kind of give us all something to watch and do. Because after that, once they get off, then yeah, I'm on my own. I'm solo dolo. Because that's when everybody is ending. I was supposed to actually end the live, the 24 hours at midnight too, but I'm gonna keep going just because I want to make it 24 hours myself. It was really a joint thing where we all do it just for 24 hours. So really, what's that? 33 hours instead of a 24-hour donation. We doing 33 hours, including mine.
And they tell you to use the free trial for 30 days. And then after 30 days, you say, "Oh damn, what I'm gonna do?" We don't want to be like that. We don't want to be like that. We haven't been given no handouts, no damn free trials. No, we face hella trials and a hell of a cost in this nation. We haven't been given no fair shakes, fair deals. We be given bad deals and bad shakes. You know, so it's more than time enough for us to stand up and do something and do things for those that fight for us. You know, it feels amazing. At least it should feel. It should feel amazing to be able to say, I assisted. You know, I helped in the helping to raise funds for the legal defense of Comrade Ozone, who has so selflessly helped our people, my brothers and my sisters. That's that. You pumped up and getting you all day talking about what's going on. Share that with somebody else. Don't keep it all for yourself. How selfish. How selfish for you to keep wanting to help Brother Ozone to yourself. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Don't keep it to yourself, family. Share with other people. Share the link. Share the link after this live has ended. Continue to share the link and so on and so on. And you can continue to send the donation link that's going across the screen out to people. You can send it to them. Send them the link first. Give them to donate. Then send them the live. Send them the link with the live stream. It don't matter. Just as long as we're able to get other people to join with us in this great event. You know, and it's been, you know, it's nothing that we're doing here, although it is a very great work, is of the magnitude of what our comrade is having to endure at the very moment, you know, and that alone inspires us, you know, because we know that the sacrifices that we make, it puts us into a position, and we will let the oppressor know, and those who don't wish to see our brother do well, and may not even wish to see his life continue. We want to let the world know even that Comrade Ozone is not alone and is backed by the same nation for which he has pledged his allegiance to. And that's how it has to stay. It's how it has to stay. And for those freedom fighters that, you know, are yet to be raised amongst us, this is the example that we have to set now so that continues on. You know, so if it helps you to think outside of the present time, know that what you have done today is going to inspire those who come after us and those who have yet to, you know, reach a level of understanding to where they can really fully understand what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Some of us grown ass adult kids. You know what I'm saying? You know, those who coming around into the knowledge. It's all good. We all family. You know, some may catch this live stream weeks from now, days from now, hours from now, and it's going to inspire them. Your donations, you know, the words of encouragement. Somebody I seen a few chats in here, as well as our national chairwoman was saying, don't feel down on yourself. It's hard times around this world, in this country. If you don't have no funds right now, that's fine. Send out the link. Get others who you know have got something going on for themselves, and you know that they can donate to this cause. Don't loathe on yourself. That's the worst thing we can do, because the minute you start loathing, remember, you know, many of us are facing many different levels of, genocide and ethnic cleansing, many different levels. You know, when you begin to analyze what others are facing, you should be able to say, hey, man, look, I can push a little bit harder, because you see over here, it's maybe a little bit worse than what I'm going through. Or we all going through the same thing. So if I got something that can help my brother or my sister, you know what I'm saying? It's all good. I know I'll give it back. You know, that's the kind of mentality, the human nature that we need to have with one another. Was that just my voice coming back to me?
Yeah, that's hey, brother. I could have said it better myself.
Yeah, man. It show our humanity. That's why we say it's a violation of human rights. We the only civilized people. Have y'all seen these people and the things that they be doing? That's not civilized. We're the only civilized people. You know, it is so difficult to live in this nation as a black man, a black woman in your right state of mind, to live amongst such savagery and brutality. You will lose your mind if you're not careful, right? If you don't have a knowledge of self, right? If you don't believe in self-reliance and self-knowledge and self-preservation, right? The most beautiful thing about the things that we have done today is it's not about you all the time. It is not the world don't revolve around the individual. Now, although what the individual may face, we need to realize affects the entirety of our nation. And when the individual is an individual who is our protector, one of our warriors or freedom fighters, then of course what happens to them greatly affects the nation. It's no different than if something happens to one of America's, soldiers. It greatly affects the politics of that nation. What happens to Comrade Ozone greatly affects us. But more importantly, the most important effect, the number one thing that why we're so passionate is because what happens to him affects his children. And they are the ones that must be protected from this damn movement. That's how it's got to be. We got to be able to cover down on each other's children. I know it takes a whole village, but in fact, we say it takes a dynasty. It takes an empire, like we are. We have all those empirical, characteristics, but we have to act like an empire, act like a nation, because we are. Ain't no piece of paper gonna solidify more than our actions. What do our actions say, right? Because many people around the world, and even in our own communities, will say something. But what do their actions say? We ask you to look at the deed of Comrade Ozone. Not what has been said. Not what the alleged crime is. But look at who the actual criminal in the state is. Look at who has been committing the crimes and who has committed crimes against humanity, against Comrade Ozone. Then you find the picture is very clear. Those of us who stand up, those of us who stand up, stand out. And why are we so heavily harassed? Those who decide to enlist themselves in the warrior class, because the warrior class represents the highest ideals of free men and free women, free black men and free black women, which is to be independent, to have a nation of our own, but we are not preyed upon, right? That is so they have to, and they do, and have been, and in the case of Brother Ozone, going after a brother who represents freedom and independence. These are two words that are used so much by America that they have tricked the world into believing that they are a free and independent nation.
but that is not the case. And those same words will be taken and switched upon us and switched up on us, and we will be told to say you want to be free, or to say that you want to have a separate state away from your oppressor, or to say that you want to be independent and do for yourself. It becomes a crime when it's coming from between two black lips. When it is said by those who oppress black people across the African diaspora, it's law and it's what they call a nationalist ideology. It's white nationalism. It's so-called white supremacy. We have to be the ones to combat that. How do we do that? We got to have an economic base that's so strong and so mighty that no nation, military, or agents of any state even dare to approach the citizens that are backed by that economic bloc, because they know that they're going to have to face the quick, massive response and the quick, massive approach and the broad magnitude of black people that will come to defense of those who they attempt to accost. Moving on, this has to be repeated. It must be carried on at other times, scheduled for other times. It is something that we must absolutely do again. Moving forward, we have to understand and take and give ourselves credit for what has been raised in the amount of time that has been set for there to have an amount of money being raised. Sure, not.
Hold on, man. Somebody bust another bag.
Go ahead,
man. All right, so we had 40,444. Somebody put 444. They just donated 444. Who did that? You know what
I mean? Who donated the 444?
444.
Wow. We want to give you a credit, family.
Yeah, someone just dropped it up in there. You know what I mean? So we
want to make sure the people know.
44.
444. Man, y'all are beautiful. Y'all are beautiful. Y'all are beautiful. Man. Wow. Y'all powerful.
Black powerful. 444 to the second power.
Yeah.
This is beautiful.
We are powerful, man.
Yeah. Somebody dropped another bag. That's what I'm talking about. This.
Yeah, boy.
Last
week. He was just saying it too. He kept saying it like, man, somebody need to go and drop that bag.
We got 20 minutes. This the bag. This the bag out.
Warriors.
This the bag out.
Yeah, so righteous warriors. Ask and you shall receive.
That's what it is. I mean,
man,
bag out with it. Draw some more bags. You know what I mean? We got what 18 more minutes. Draw some more bags. You know what I'm saying? Friday night. You know what I mean? You know, you know we are without money. You know what I mean? So, hey, y'all better read it now. A lot of us got paid. Just got paid on a Friday. And we can get it in, you know what I'm saying? This is a beautiful thing. You know? But we can keep it going. We got to keep it going. And it's not the only day. You know, hope y'all don't think that this is it, you know, because it's not. You know,
oh, man, y'all know. I told y'all.
Never quit,
it's never quit, right?
Winners never quit, quitters never win.
Oh, man. It's a marathon, baby. Come on.
Winners never quit, quitters never win.
That's right. That's right.
Winners never
Yeah. Let's keep it going.
Yeah, man, there's been a lot of positivity going on in these chats. It's beautiful to see. It's beautiful to see. It is. And if anybody been, negative, they've been checked real quick, real clean, real quick, no cuts, no corners. That's how we gotta be. You know what I'm saying? That's how we gotta be. And then at the same time, be men and women of our word. You know what I'm saying? If you say you're gonna do it, do it. If you ain't got it, you ain't got it. But at the same time, ain't no excuse why we can't do something. And don't be telling no fibs, no tales, no lies. I'll say it fancy, don't be prevaricating. Since they got a problem, how we talk. Don't be telling no damn lies neither.
Keep it 101. Add that little extra percent there. Keep it 100. Keep it 100, man. Love our people because it's in you to love our people. Love your people because it's in you to love your people. Don't love your people for clout. Don't love your people for views. Don't love your people for something you can get into return. Yeah, love your people because that's what you're supposed to do. Because it's in you. No ulterior motives. No. Look, in this day and time, man, if you got ulterior motives and it's gonna come out quick. And I don't understand why people do these things because guess what? You can't fool us. You're only fooling yourself. Who are you really playing? For being played yourself, right? You know, it's no nonsense, y'all. And y'all know that's been the case because look at what we've done in this amount of time. You know, y'all know ain't no games been being played. Look what we've done in this amount of time, man. I just want to thank everybody that's been back and forth and off and on here, you know. Look at we started. See the great New Black Panther Party. Boom, man. See the great New Black Panther Party. We got King T on the line. Yeah. Yeah, y'all know when King T start rubbing his chin, y'all know it's gonna get serious. Yeah, talk that Cali talk. Man, hey. I think Cali accent too. What you saying? You came over here? You came over here?
Hey, that's not just any Cali though. That's that LA Cali. You know what I'm saying? That's not any Cali though. That's that LA Cali. That's not just any Cali though. That's LA Cali.
Man, from coast to coast, man, we got a lot.
That's not just Cali though. That's that LA. Oh yeah,
real people. You feel me? You know what I mean? Like this, that. You know, that's like I said earlier. This could happen to any one of us out here. You know what I'm saying? So just knowing that, whatever the case is, and knowing the fact that you know what I mean, that we.
Oh, y'all didn't know he represented LA Lakers too.
Everybody.
Me too.
Come on.
Me too. LA Lakers. Me too.
You know what I mean? Because
I tell you,
they expect us to fail, right? And you know what I mean? And that's not an option for us. You feel me? This is real out here. This struggle is they not trying to give this up like that. And you know what I mean? It's a choice to get blatant with it. The racism is being blatant on it. The hatred is really out there. You know what I mean? That's why you got to prepare for these things. You got to prepare for yourself mentally. You got to prepare for yourself emotionally. You know what I'm saying? You got to pray. You got to say, you know, you got to count your blessings. You know what I mean? You hug your kids. You know what I mean? You appreciate every moment you got in this world. You get one life out here. This ain't no game out here. You know what I mean? But they think people will sit there and have little black boys and girls and grown people keep being killed for no reason. Come on, man. You know, all I know is I got my ancestors in the back of my head telling me, you know what I mean, that it's all about right and wrong. You know, this ain't no illusion. That white supremacy, that ain't no boogie, man. That's real life shit. You know what I mean? People really think that they better than you because their skin is different than yours. Why is that? You feel me? Like what makes you think because you know what I mean? Because you never sat down with a person of a different race to figure out how they family you so quick to be so close-minded. And then you got this rage in you? Where's this white rage come from? That people go just walk up and say the N-word to somebody. I'm saying to myself, please, God, you know what I mean? Yeah, you mama, you know what I mean? You're going to see me on the evening news. mama tell you. You got me fucked up. Ain't no game out here. Shit. You know what I mean? It's a wake-up call.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What I know is how our people had it back in the day. With the little bit of means they had, everything else to defend themselves, we got that and then some. So we cut out some of the stuff that go through with the black-on-black violence and everything else, and get back to loving each other, whatever the case was, and let people know you ain't gonna violate us. You ain't gonna disrespect us. You ain't gonna sit there and think you gonna put your knee on somebody's neck for no 9 minutes, 29 seconds without somebody coming in to bust your head open.
It's real talk, like they say.
Shit, you got me fucked up. What? People really seeing somebody get killed right in front of them? Right in front of them? Little girl was barely 17 years old. Waking up with nightmares. Saying to herself, you know me, she wish she would have just ran up on him. Pushed him off him. You know what I'm saying, bro? Man, please. This ain't no motherfucking game out here. You know what I mean? No, we don't. People don't look for violence. You know what I mean? But like any scenario, whatever the case was, you plan for you
Right.
you know what I mean? You plan for that worst. This ain't no fucking game. You know what I'm saying, you bro? This they want us to sit up here and keep killing each other. To be divided by different colors, from Bloods to Crips to GDs, BDs, Vice Lords, you got the Black Kings and this and that. Bro, it's translated to all that. You know? Back in Bubby Johnson days, right? Everybody worked together. Because they knew the peoples were really trying to fuck them over. So they have to be even that much slicker. And what's going to Detroit, Philly, and everything else, and being connected. You know what I mean? We just trying to grab our foot and help our community so that way we can branch out. That's what I don't understand with a motherfucker like Charles White can talk about the Texas niggas and this and California. What you talking about? Ain't nobody got no motherfucking interstate beef, weird motherfucker.
Right.
You know what I mean? You want a California cat to go to Texas, whatever the case was, and people gonna sit there and try to get at him because he's from Cali? Is that what you want to see? You stupid motherfucker. Weird ass shit, bro. This is Muhammad. This is, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You know what I mean? Sometimes when you know certain situations happen in life, whatever the case was, your sleep is limited. Because sleep is really the cousin of death. You know what I'm saying? So everybody better know the fact that you got to get your mind right. You got to get your heart right. You got to get your conditioning up. You know what I'm saying? And once you do that, you get your aim right.
Real talk.
You know?
Real talk, brother. I mean, yeah. So
that's the essence of ozone. Everything I'm preaching to you is what the stuff I say is why I picture him with knowing the heart that he got. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And knowing that, bro, please. Not in motherfucking 2021.
yeah, for real, none of us deserve that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
None of us deserve to get pulled up on. You know what I mean? For
No
really
reason.
no reason.
No reason.
You know what I'm saying?
You racial profiling. No reason at all, OC. I'm just sitting in the car. Everything else, you talk to me like I'm a little kid. Sit. Blah, blah, blah. What did I do for you to just run up on me like, you know, like, what description do I match when there was no calls being made?
mean, especially at night. You know what I mean? Someone just rolling up on you, touching on you at night. You don't know them. You don't know what's going on, and you know they got a gun on them. You know what I'm saying?
The track record says you've been doing that in that area that whole time.
Yeah.
You was that type of dude that you was really sitting up here just, you know what I mean? If it was women and kids, and he was in contact with a whole lot of people. But what? What you coming around trying to flex your muscle for, whatever the case was, the people just trying to get home and feed their kids, you weird motherfucker.
Yeah.
How you pulling up people talking about where you
it's so true.
Motherfucker, you see me carrying 2 bags of groceries trying to make it home and feed my kids? I have to slave it all day.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't need nobody sitting up here harassing people and this, that, and man, if you don't get your stupid ass out of here.
All right, so real quick, we got somebody else that just dropped some more on us. You know what I mean? So right now we at 41,000 and 44. You know, so we at 41,000 and 44. You know, so
whoa.
Right now we at another one. You know what I'm saying? So hey, peace to Yaya's kids.
Yo, so that means somebody put in another $600 almost. Yeah.
Yeah.
Black power. What do you say?
Few times. You know what I'm saying?
Black power to the person that made that other bag. We got a lot of bags going on.
Yeah. This that bag out. We heading towards the last 4.
This is what unity looks like, man. This is very beautiful. You know, we coming up on the 24-hour mark. 4 minutes to the 24-hour mark. Non-stop.
Yeah,
I think when we started on here, I think it was like 32. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely did 10 and above, 10,000 and above. You know, and that's last 4 minutes. Unity is very beautiful, yo. It's good for us to be unified. It's the best thing we can do. If you didn't get nothing out of this 24-hour period, what we want you to do is take this with you. That our unity is more powerful than a regular bomb. Our unity is uncompromised. And anybody that comes and the spirit of unity, that's disagreeable. So we don't got time for the disagreeable. We're gonna be like, oh, Bob, you're disagreeable. I got time for you. Boom. So what you say? We going that way. We not going backwards. We not going down. We moving upward and onward. You know what I'm saying? But we might not back though. Don't get twisted. We know behind us and below us is some glow down. You know what I'm saying? But those of us who are upright, freedom fighters, warriors, keep on fighting for freedom. We're going to keep on loving black people, serving black people. We're going to keep on, you know what I'm saying, calling out wickedness. We're going to keep on fighting, you know, because that's who we are.
Hold on for a second.
Because they were. They made me. And what they're doing the way.
Hey, can you hear me?
After us. And they're here now. And they're make because in moment, as King T, some weirdo
Man, that shit is breaking up bad.
We're spending our brother. And kept it by and then on the beach, the county jail. Just started my
She needs to go out and come back in.
Hold on, family. I had to push mute. Breaking up bad. Hold on. Let me get together because we need to finish off strong. Hello. Hello. Hold on, family.
You good?
Nah, like you breaking up bad, so what I can do is I can put you on speakerphone so that people could hear you. You know what I mean? Nah, you was breaking up bad. Very bad. Yeah. Can I put you on speakerphone though?
Stop. I live in Houston, and my destination is LA, like LA, California. So if I get to El Paso and I ran out of gas at a certain time, I can go to the good time, and I go to sleep. After they made my destination, I'm not going to sit there in El Paso. I'm going to refuel, I'm going to recharge, and I'm going to get back on that road and go to LA. So that's how we're going to do with this fund drive. We still got $150,000 to get to the goal of. So we had 140 and some more. So that means we got 110 to go. And we're giving ourselves a black power salute for getting this far. We give praise to the Most High and the ancestors for giving us the means to get what has been given so far. And everything that's been going on, and the negativeness, may it all be washed away, and only righteousness and goodness prevail. Only those who are sincere to step up and continue to step up. Yeah, Black Power, we thank you. Give me a Black Power salute, everyone.
Black Power salute.
Take me out this feed 15 times. I still kept coming back in. What did y'all think, motherfucking, y'all nincompoops? That y'all was gonna keep knocking me out and I was gonna shut up? Fuck. We got the three-way.
Right. Yeah.
Shout out to OC, the Great King T, Major TV, Really Danger, the brothers with Cop, Black Community, Cop Control, Sister Nay, Brother Mama, oh man, who all came? Brother Catherine, Financial Chief of Staff, you know what I'm saying? Everyone that came on, we thank you. We love y'all. Ozone must be able to defend himself. He needs a capable and competent defense team. We have the capacity to make sure that it's solidified, and we will make this happen. We have a lot of work to do, but we are more than capable, as is evident, as what we've seen in the last 24 hours. Black Power.
Black Power.
And I think someone just dropped $222, right at the last minute. A buzzer beater. You know what I mean? Just for the night. But we definitely gonna keep this going. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep it popping. So shout out to y'all. For continuing the giving. Because I know you're gonna get it back. Like I said, it could be any one of us. It could be one of our loved ones that's going through this. You know what I mean? So we gotta look at everybody like we look at ourselves, and we are brothers and sisters at the end of the day, so we got to take care of each other. You know what I'm saying? So peace and love, Black Power to everybody that came through and gave us that energy, encourage each other to donate and
I'm gonna be on here for 9 more hours,
really for the community. You know what I'm saying? Because it's bigger than ozone. This is for all of us. You know what I'm saying? So Black love, Black Power, peace to guys. I'm gonna leave you guys with this with the video, so we can just just go off on a very, very good note. Even although everything's been good, but I definitely want to play the video last and to show ozone in the great light again and again. You know what I'm saying? So peace to the God. We're gonna close out with this.
Yeah. Now it's time just to figure out something to do. Now I'm getting cold. I might need to put my NFPR hoodie back on. Shit. Guys, 1 second. I'm gonna get some motherfucking my hoodie, cause yeah, I don't like being uncomfortable. The cold is uncomfortable. All right. Let's see. Fuck it. So, what y'all's conversation? See, I heard one theory. Somebody said that he had got his privileges taken away because they watched my videos, and then I was told, but that's a fucking lie, or that's not true because they can't do that just because another man is making videos talking about something. Because I mean, what I talked about, y'all know what I talked about. What's good, Aunt Adams? What's good? Well, yeah, everything I talked about is just what they showed on the video. Even though what I pointed out is legit shit and enough to have the cops a little worried. But I mean, from what I've been told, it wasn't because of me. So I don't know what else it could be. I don't know if somebody else that was emailing them or calling them. Or the visit that he had, I don't know. So it's fucked up. It's fucked up. And honestly, I mean, I bought about like 2,000 credits for his email thing. And honestly, I was wanting to give him some so that I was just needing him to email me so I could give it to him, so that he can call or video chat or email. But I guess since all that bullshit's been going on, he hasn't been able to email me back, which honestly I haven't checked my email in a cool minute. So I'm about to go ahead and do that right quick. So a video that I did last year, I got an email that says, we wanted to let you know that our team has reviewed your content and we don't think it's in line with our community guidelines. This was my fucking the protest where I got tased, that video. Like, what the fuck? Why are they just now saying something? Type of fucking dumbass shit is this? But at the same time, it was like I still gave like a disclaimer because I said, warning, graphic footage of police brutality. So warning is Self-fucking explanatory. It doesn't matter if I put age limit or not. A year later, they I mean, any other time they fucking tell you the same day. Like when I did that video on Toronto, that picture that looked like someone skidded all over his face. Yeah, I played music at the end of it, and it was a long video. I'm talking about like 6 or 7 hours, and I was jamming at the end of it. So they're telling me like it was like the same day or maybe the next day that it was took down because of the music. I had to edit out the music and then they put it back up. And they're just not telling me about this shit. Like that's that dumb shit. I feel like what it is I'm glad I have a screen recorder too, because I feel like it could have something to do with the fucking cops not wanting to be sued. You never know. I just be thinking like that. You never fucking know. That's how I be thinking. Appreciate that, Maggie. Real talk. Real talk. Yeah, salute to all y'all in the chat. Let's see. Okay. Clear some of these tabs out. A moment. Really? Damn, that bitch ass nigga Kendrick is still alive, boy. I know y'all motherfuckers are saying I don't want to see no energy, no negative energy. But no, I want y'all to see the bullshit that he be talking about.
The fuck?
Like he's hating because we want to watch. Or watch.
Nigga,
we want to
I'm
raise
the only
money.
one to see this shit. Nigga said, thick it, GMJ is thick it. He was like, yo, it's your host, GMJ. I've won 8 Grammys.
Damn, he's hating on everybody tonight. Like, damn.
A nigga that won Grammys, and you ain't never won no Grammys. The fuck? Man, these niggas is nuts, man. Let me let Sean come on. I ain't see you, Sean. My bad.
Oh, damn, Sean.
Show your face, too, little ugly nigga. Look at this nigga.
That is my face.
You said OC missed work and pulled 12 straight because some of the requested hosts weren't there. We can do this.
I'm gonna teach you niggas how to be niggas.
There were actually, hold on. Actually, and everybody showed up. I mean, Michi X stopped answering, but everybody showed up.
Got some crackers.
I don't even know if they knew I was live. I told them, but nobody answered me. Seriously.
I'll bring a nigga back in y'all.
Nobody
What's
answered
up,
me.
Nigga? You alright?
Alright. What's up?
What the fuck's going on? You over your kids, nigga? Enjoy your kids?
Y'all.
Nigga over playing with his kids, nigga. Being a good father, nigga. I don't want to interrupt your time with the kids, but I got to install some nigga back in these niggas, man. Horse World got these niggas walking around like Nova Drew Ali himself.
Man, where's the link at? Because I would hit the link.
All them niggas talk about
and let him know why would he be why is he hating on people that are trying to raise money?
Niggas. It's time to be niggas. Niggas is killing us. We got to be niggas against these motherfucking crackers. We got this energy for each other. Now let's shift it. Because I got news for you. The moment we start peeling them motherfuckers, all this shit gonna stop. All this, I fear for my life shit gonna stop. And all this accidentally killing niggas and knees on the neck gonna stop.
As far as, okay, so on the flyer, it showed me, New Black Panther Party, OC, Major TV, and Remy. And then that guy, No Cop Zone. Those are the only ones on the flyer. The other ones were just people that were supposed to call in. But as far as the people that, I mean, because it was like 6 people, everybody showed up for sure. You know, but as far as that, yeah, I don't know. I told them I was going live. I don't know if they was wanting me to come on to their show, but I'd already told them I'm going live on my own show too, which they stopped at midnight, which y'all just seen. I'm going to try to make it all the way till 9 a.m., you know. Even if I don't even get a damn dime, I'm going to say, well, hey, I stayed on post. You know, I didn't leave post and straight up. Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't, Aunt Adams, I don't got nobody to relieve me. You know, which I already knew I wasn't. Because when they start talking about shifts, I was like, shifts? I thought we was just all going to be on there 24 hours. But then they start talking about shifts, and I'm like, shit, I don't know anybody that's going to cover my shift. You know what I'm saying? And, yeah, I just, when today started, when I woke up and seen that OC was live, I was like, okay. You know, he's starting his 24 hours, but then when I heard he's getting some sleep, I was like, oh shit, they're doing shifts. Yeah, I feel you, Ann. I'm just saying, like, because you know we talk behind the scenes, like, me, him, and Crystal was on a 3-way, and we talked about how everything was gonna go. Like, if you look at the flyer, which, like, I'll show y'all what I'm talking about. The flyer. It shows. Oh yeah. Let's see, I'm trying to figure out how I can do this. Alright, so yeah, that's how I'm gonna do it. Alright, so on the flyer, y'all see, these are the people that they were expecting to be there. The bottom left, it looks like it's a No Cop Zone dude. He was there early this morning, like right when I woke up. That was who was on there. Then right beside it, you see Boss Talks Podcast, my little logo. Then you see Major TV. Then you see New Black Panther Party, and then You can't see it because the numbers 35252, but behind that is Remy, and that's the guy that was running the We Stand with Ozone and the Cash App. So those were the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people that was supposed to be on there for sure, going 24 hours, and then they would have like guests. But as far as the people going to 24 hours, yeah, those were the only ones that was talked about. I mean, he might have mentioned other people that was just supposed to come on and talk, because yeah, there was a lot of other people that came on to talk. But as far as like trying to handle the whole 24 hours, like take over the shifts, that's what was talked about behind the scenes, was those people in that flyer.
Pussy, what the fuck wrong with you? Nigga, you don't know me, nigga. You don't ride that motherfucker.
Man, what?
That nigga ain't taught you nothing. That nigga ain't put no money. No
I want to know where the motherfucking link is.
Between 6 of y'all motherfuckers.
Hey, you ain't gonna keep on kicking me out the damn room and mute me and shit, man. God damn.
I can hear you. Talk. Here, let me mute myself. I'm gonna let y'all see how dumb this nigga talk. Let me mute myself. Go ahead, nigga. Stupid ass nigga.
You ain't about to make nobody talk.
Talk.
You can't make me talk.
Talk. Nigga dumb. I'll let y'all hear him talk. These niggas some more.
Just calling for me, so I came up in here.
TV motherfuckers bring them front to them like sluts. They dumb. They always trying to act like they better than a motherfucker. They go to is more science. I'ma turn their ass up when they get to talk about that. I'ma fuck them up. Grand Chic first. Bring the bitch.
Man, you gotta calm down.
Tell him come over. Come on, son. Tell him, go get him, son. Go get him. Don't I sound dead like him? Don't I sound dead like? Come on, Grip. What up, Grip? Come on, go get it, boss talk. You my little.
Yeah, I know, and I'm just saying, like, they had shifts.
Weird motherfucker.
Like, he didn't run it all by himself. He had the Black Panther Party help him, because like they didn't do it like me, like full 24 hours. They had shifts. You know what I'm saying? Which it is what it is. It still got done. I'm just saying they had shifts. I'm the only one that went full 24 hours without no break or no help. You know what I'm saying? Well, actually, I hadn't even went 24 hours yet. Not till 9 o'clock. I'm just saying, like, I didn't have nobody to take over my show, or, you know.
It's one thing to be grown and broke. These niggas is grown and dumb. Calling this nigga Grand Chic. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. This motherfucking Kool-Aid sniffing ass motherfucker. This nigga Tahaga must sniff Kool-Aid. This nigga's 49 years old, bouncing around like a goddamn 13-year-old. What up, Tip? What up, Crip? Hey.
That's what you do. That's what you do. You be on that fucking coat talking about fire emoji and shit.
This nigga got on there one day. He had cotton pieces and shit where he had just shaved. I said, damn, nigga, you don't miss a day. Nigga had cotton stuck all over the shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have four lives as well. You have to do 4 lives to do a total of 24 hours or 3 lives.
Niggas weird.
But he did 4 because he didn't go for the full amount like I did.
Nigga, you gotta go to your state. Nigga,
he stopped early, so he had to do 4 shows.
My cousin's an Israelite.
But yeah,
my cousin said, "I see you, cuz you getting your milk right
now."
So far, I said, "What the fuck? Get my milk." That nigga said,
haven't had no
shit out, because you know real Muslims and shit, they don't do all that shaving and shit.
What you
but
call
tell you, well, I'm not that type of Muslim. What I believe is because the Prophet Noble to Ali, what he did, man, fuck all that, nigga. Get your milk. that nigga Tahaga ain't getting none of his milk. I think that's what they say. Let me call my cousin, man. Make sure I'm saying this right. He live in Cali, so they're a couple hours behind. It ain't too late. Let me call my cousin. See if that's what that shit's called. Getting your milk. Let me call him.
We'll see. And look, check. So on StreamYard, I can go for 10 hours. That's the length that you can go. The reason the OC has 4 shows is because he stopped it at like 7 hours or whatever. It's a little early. That's because you can't do 4. I mean, in 24 hours. Think about it. 10 hours. If we both could have went because I went up to 9:56 on my first show. Or no, 9:50, almost 9:59. So almost 10 minutes. So now I have to do another show of 10 more. I got six or about 5.5 hours left on mine to go. And then once this show is over, I got to do 4 more. No, so I'm basically I'm doing this. You know how people fast for God, and please don't take this wrong that I'm like comparing him Ozone to God. I'm just doing the I'm like going the 9 hours to salute him, to stay up and be on post like a real soldier, you know what I'm saying? And stay the whole 24 hours, I ain't gonna you know what I'm saying? I got this. I'm gonna be tired as fuck in the morning. I don't want to do nothing, but I know I'm gonna want to sleep, and I'll be fucked with. But I know I ain't gonna be able to get that much sleep because I'm a parent. Yeah. So hopefully the kids let me sleep a little bit. They don't come in there running and jumping on my fucking back. See, y'all usually, I don't know if y'all know as far as the Cash App, but my Cash App be like, if y'all look at the screen at the bottom, it's like it should be scrolling. I'm hope it's like going across. Like on the news, it just, a little slow bar goes across. You can put whatever information you want. But yeah. Well, honestly, once you've cashed at me before, or once I've cashed at you before or something, it should already be saved in there. But Keith Cossey, if I said that right, forgive me if I didn't. Welcome to the show. I haven't ever seen you in the comments. I mean, you could because there's a few people that have watched my show from the jump and have never commented. I don't know if you're one of them people, Keith, but if this is your first time, salute, welcome to the show. I welcome everybody to the show. I recommend y'all subscribe, but not only subscribe, hit the bell so y'all get the notification every time I go live, because I don't always promote it. Sometimes I'll come on just random, for real. But yeah, I appreciate that, Keith. I'm gonna keep trying. Yeah, I was hoping this mother truck could put the link in the motherfucking. I don't know, because I want to go on there and tell him, ask him why
Okay, I'll text you if
called
you still
everybody
up.
frauds.
I will be. I'm just here visiting my baby. I just hit my baby or whatever.
Yeah, nigga, congratulations, nigga. Wait, who he look like? He got your eyes, nigga?
Nah, he got his mama eyes, man. He got the best eyes.
He got his mama. Well, what color her eyes?
Well, brown, like brown.
Like brown. Okay. That's what's up. All right, cuz. I'll call you. I'll call you once I get off here.
All right, cuz. I'll be safe.
All right, yo. Yeah, that's my cousin, man. He's an Israelite, and that motherfucker's Israelite to the T. And that nigga Tahaga, that nigga ain't drinking his milk. Nigga, tell him about my bird, nigga. I'm drinking. Let me bring Sean's dumb ass back on here. Little Tony Yayo looking motherfucker. Show your face. Show your face. Sean, show your face.
I ain't got no face.
Man, what's wrong with you niggas? Why? Ask no more, man. These niggas are scared of me, man. I told you these niggas are scared of me. All these niggas talk all that shit, but niggas don't. They call me ugly. They talk about my face. Now show yours. Show yours. I'll be ugly. I'll be whatever, man. But what do you look like? What's going on in your life? What kind of jail sentences have you done? Niggas want to talk about all Kendrick's business, but they don't want to talk about theirs. Shit weird, man. Where the boss talk bitch ass at? Come on here, whore. Come on here where I ain't doing all that controlling you shit. Come on here, bitch. I'm going to take you in deep waters and drown your little dumb ass. Come on here so I can show people how dumb you are. Come on, this motherfucker. You gonna get on here. Where your kids at? Where your do your 60 days? Oh, stupid motherfucker. Shut up, you fucking junkie baby. This whole goddamn channel.
Bro, you're the junkie, baby. Your parents did straight crack and gave you up. You are a true crack baby.
Retarded ass, dumbass.
You were a true crack baby, bro.
In the dark. It's the funniest fucking show.
Do you realize that?
The nigga was in there.
You ain't posting the link.
He's like, yeah. And then we got to get Ozone. Then we got to do this. If y'all just get Ozone to write a letter, and if he writes a letter and write down what they're doing to him, and then if we do this, I can help Ozone. A nigga, I think from like Detroit, one of them real Detroit street niggas came on there and said, man, get the nigga off her. Get this nigga off her, boss talk. Get this nigga off her. I started crying, y'all. I was crying, laughing. I think the nigga's name was Kurt Judah or some shit, and Crystal Muhammad had made Boss Talk let this nigga come on, and the nigga Kurt Judah was like, if you just tell Ozone and get Ozone to do this, I promise you. Nigga, another nigga that don't show his face, I promise you, if you get Ozone to do this, we can get Ozone out. And if we can get it
exactly,
out,
Marty.
Because the government fears me, because I was with Big Meats and I was with BMF back in 1992, and I was doing some stuff. And if you get Ozone to follow my 10 commandments, we can get him out. The nigga from Detroit came in on lunch break. He was like, get this nigga off her. And then the goddamn sirens at his work got the beep, and it was like, bah, bah, bah. I was crying, y'all.
Key,
I was
I did know that you've been watching, but I had never seen you in the comments, so salute for watching.
Get this nigga off her. And Boss Talk listened, and he ended up getting the nigga off. But
you know,
Crystal made the nigga, let the nigga start coming back on. That nigga Kurt Judah be over there talking some boring bullshit. We have to do this. And that's how he sounds, y'all. Y'all gotta go listen.
But I tried to tell this dude, drop the link, and he ain't dropped it.
We can get this stuff. And if we get some Roman candles for 4th of July, and if we shake them, we can fire fireworks at each other and give each other 3rd-degree burns. Shout out to Kurt Judah. Then they got a nigga on that motherfucker on OC's page that looked like a Rafiki from fucking Lion King.
Yeah, I know, Keith.
That had the nerve to try to talk shit about me.
I know.
I'm like, you Rafiki looking motherfucker.
I'm just playing around right now.
Your old dumbass
I ain't continue showing this fuck boy. Like he's pure negative, like, but you know, I just want to ask him why the fuck
life. Take
how the fuck he can talk shit about somebody that's trying to raise money for someone that's in jail for no reason.
Of motherfucking Malcolm X,
this is crazy.
Of motherfucking Martin Luther King.
It's crazy.
Nigga, I got the motherfucking.
He disrespected everybody that is trying to raise money for ozone tonight.
Nigga, you got the
it's like, what the fuck?
Try to fucking belittle me, you Rafiki looking motherfucker. Your advice fucking sucks, old nigga. Go sit in a tub full of Ben Gay. You Bengay smelling motherfucker.
But you won't post a link again.
Bad to the elderly. Sometimes you got to talk bad to the elderly, dog. The elderly ain't right, man. If the motherfuckers ain't doing what the elderly supposed to do, you can't treat them like
Sean, if you open here, because I know you be on different platforms at once. What's the link to his bitch ass?
And talk that shit about me. Nah, old man. You're not going to disrespect me and not expect me to talk shit back. All you motherfuckers can kiss my motherfucking ass. All of y'all. All of y'all. Respect out the window when it comes to disrespecting me, because I'm a foster kid. One thing about a foster kid, we got a defense mechanism, and we protect ourselves because we're not used to nobody going to war for us. So we go hard for ourselves. Mom and daddy wasn't there. They wasn't there. Nobody defended us, so we got this motherfucking defense mechanism as a foster kid. You fuck with a foster kid, you're going to see a hell of a defense mechanism because we the universe installed it.
You already know that.
We have to protect
You're
ourselves.
a crack baby.
And so when these niggas come for me, I go into foster kid mode and I kick their ass. My defense mechanism, I don't start shit with nobody. But when niggas come my way and talk that shit,
he don't start shit with nobody.
These niggas is light work.
I'm the one that don't start shit with nobody.
I'm
like cool with everybody, respect everybody until I'm disrespected. He disrespected me first.
Like sluts.
That's whenever I went hard.
It'd be like the DNB.
Hard in the motherfucking paint, my nigga.
Place and take them numbers. Number 55, nigga. Who's number 52? Number 41. I will kick every last one of their ass. I will run through them niggas like sluts. They not fucking with me in any area of conversation.
Oh, you're just so fucking perfect, huh? You're just so perfect.
They get you in a situation
you're just
where
so perfect.
The conversation is
but
about
once I ask you about being a parent, you want to say
they
bullshit
talking about some shit that they've studied.
You don't.
I know the trick.
He says he'll talk about anything, but he won't talk about when he beat up his baby mama. And why he beat up his baby mama. Why he hasn't donated to ozone. You know what I'm saying? Who gives a fuck if he don't know him?
Taking him in deep waters.
He didn't know Breonna Taylor.
He gonna drown. That nigga gonna be yelling, "Help me, Crip! Come on, shot! Come get me, Dolores! Come on, King! Don't let me drown like this, nigga! Come over here. He gonna drown.
You kick him off. You don't give nobody a chance to drown. You kick him off. You're a conceited fucking dumb fuck. A conceited dumb fuck.
Like, I'm running through them all like sluts. And he know it.
You kick them off.
I'm running through these niggas like sluts.
You don't make no points, dickhead.
They put the little weird slow nigga on me. That nigga ain't fucking with me at all. I wasn't in Kendrick mode. I was just like, man, let me help this little weird nigga out.
Oh, I'm way past you, homie.
Build this little weird nigga up. But after that, y'all know when I'm in Kendrick mode, ain't nobody fucking with me, y'all. Ain't nobody fucking with me. Oh, I got something. I learned this trick from Sinetta. Sinetta had a hell of a soundbite. Let me let y'all listen to my soundbite.
So,
listen.
What was this?
Let me let y'all listen to my soundbite. Hold on.
I gave him a chance to post a link. He didn't want to do it. He a pure pussy boy. Pure pussy boy. So since this is still fundraiser, well, it ain't even Friday. It was fundraiser Friday, but I'm going all the way up until Saturday morning because I started later than everybody. Shit. But yeah, if y'all donated, real talk, salute. Y'all did a lot of help tonight. You know, we started off like, I think it was like, shit. I know for sure it was at 38,000. It's at 41,000 now. But I want to say, I think we started off the day with 36,000, if I'm not mistaken. 36,000. So, yeah, that was a good one. Five racks. About 5 racks. A little more. You just want to flush him. He's I mean, he was really fucking mad earlier. All they was doing over on OC show was talking about raising money. He goes over there and says it's all of he. Do y'all realize like he's on coke for real? He thinks this shit with OC is staged. He thinks that OC, the whole thing. I'm talking about the arrest, everything. He thinks all this shit is staged for money. Like, what the fuck? This nigga is retarded. He said that earlier. Like, he literally has a theory that all of this is staged for money. That we're acting, I don't know if he thinks we're acting like he's in jail. It was on the fucking news. I don't fucking know. This dude is cuckoo. You know, the streets, that's what we said. Oh, yeah, he really on that dope. Thinking like that. You know what I'm saying? He really on that dope. That paranoid? Oh, yeah, he really on that dope. Thinking that this shit is a fucking joke? This dude is facing life in prison, and he want to talk about a fucking scheme. That this whole thing is a scheme. The fuck? This dude is it's fucking dumb. I'm gonna mute it because I gotta blow my nose. He's most definitely on that dope. That's what I'm saying. That cocaine. That cocaine. That cocaine is a hell of a drug. From what Rick James, bitch, said. That cocaine is a hell of a drug. I know a lot of people that I mean seriously, I know a lot of people that perform better on dope. And see, you know, I know old school people like my great aunt. Man, her soul rest in peace. She was a real hippie. Real hippie. I love to smoke with her. You know, I hate that she's gone. She loved the fuck out of me. You know what I'm saying? Really didn't get to talk much. You know, like I said, on my mom's side of the family, I don't fuck with a whole lot of my mom's side of the family. I'm gonna keep it real. And yeah, she loved the fuck out of me. You know what I'm saying? Real true hippie. And what she calls weed dope. So she's super old school. You know. Um, so yeah, but I call dope really two different things, meth and coke, you know. So yeah, but I know some people call meth hard, you know what I'm saying, and cocaine soft, so or powder, but dope. Sometimes I call meth and coke both dope. So yeah, y'all. I really do support y'all for fucking donating. Y'all, we still got a long way to go. I'm honestly thinking that we need at least. I mean, I don't know if because I know sometimes some of them, even include myself, this 24 hours. It is a long time. I don't think I could do this like multiple times in a week because that's too much um, time away from being a parent. And y'all know what it is. Parent is 24/7, and I ain't about to just be having other people like my wife. Since I mean she's a lot better, you know, than whenever she was in the hospital. She still it's hard to walk, but she's getting better day by day. So yeah, I mean, I try to go in and out while I was here on anything that she needed help with, that, like, you know, the big shit. But other than that, like, you know, yeah, I couldn't be a full-fledged parent, you know, because shit, I was on here for 24 hours, so I know I couldn't do this like multiple times a week. But if it was like once a week or something, I could do that. But I think until then, until we raise the money, I think we should do maybe even 12-hour fundraisers, like multiple ones. Because like I was saying, this today, there's jobs where people don't get paid. They get paid every 2 weeks. There's jobs where people get paid every week. So meaning today's Friday. I know a lot of people get paid on Friday. Next week, if the people that get paid every week, next week they'll be able to pay again. You feel me? So, like I said, if the people that didn't get paid this week, they get paid next week, they'll be able to put in something. So, you know, yeah, I think I just feel like since we ain't there yet, we should continue doing it, because I mean, when I do my lives and shit, which even before we did this 24-hour fundraiser, I was promoting We Stand with Ozone and shit like that every show. See, yeah, you're right. He tries to say that I use him, that he's the one that made me and shit like that. But it's like, on the cool, without that Breonna Taylor shit, I mean, here lately, his shows, they've been picking up some views, you know what I'm saying? But these are the new people, what I'm assuming. He already got the people, that 50 people that follow him, and then the new people that don't know shit about him yet. So they tune in, but they just haven't seen my videos. They don't know the real truth. I appreciate that, you leader. Real talk, real fucking talk. This little pussy boy.
Hey, Ben. Thank you.
You a weird. Any nigga sit around and listen to it. Hold on, y'all. Let me try it one more time. It ain't gonna let me do it. I'm sick of trying. I don't like giving up, but it's just not letting me do it. Try. The link is gone? Well, how the fuck is the link gone? I mean, once you drop the link, don't it stay in? Let me go find the link. Let me see if I can do it like this. Let me see if I can find the link. Where's Ron at? Sean, you got the link posted in there, Sean. Find the link. Where's Ron at? Sean, you got the link posted in there, Sean. Post the link in the comment section, Sean. You got it. And where's the bitch ass nigga Boss Talk at?
All right, since he wants to call me a bitch.
Watch how I show you how dumb he is.
Since he wants to call me a bitch, watch.
That nigga dumb.
Oh, I'm dumb.
This nigga is dumb. I'm gonna show y'all how dumb this nigga is. See, I'm gonna expose these niggas over here.
Y'all watch this.
Kind of fuck.
Y'all watch this.
Don't it shit ain't for you, buddy. If you don't know what the topic is and my objective is, buddy, you on the wrong goddamn YouTube. Go ask that question to another motherfucking YouTube channel. If you don't know, you'll never know. Oh, I think I got the link. Hold on. There it is. I got it. Told you, I don't like to give up. There you go, little Kurt Judah. Come on in.
No.
Come on in. But yeah, that's why I don't like reading the comments, man. It just be a bunch of stupid ass questions, and I don't know. Fuck. Breonna Taylor and justice eventually. That's the objective. Appreciate that. Let me bring my man Kurt Judah in. He's showing his face too. Yeah, shout out to
Show your face, bro. I know. We never met. Last time I heard your name come up is when, in fact, first came on the scene in Kentucky. So you were talking more professional then, but now I'm witnessing it. You just be fucking with people. Yeah, so I had to come on because I heard my name.
I'm window right now, but I'm gonna get back to
you. I know you and Boss is having the twang.
You call it?
Oh no, y'all got a little lust back going on, bro.
That nigga's a boss.
I believe y'all kind of like each other.
Nah, you got.
I believe Boss is. I think he infatuated with you. You infatuated with him.
Hold on, my nigga.
Kurt is mad.
That's why you brought my name up.
Kurt is mad. Hey, Sean, what's good with it though?
I don't like that little nigga.
But you brought me up.
Hey, I'm in the green room right now. Let's see if he brings me on.
Black man, you think that nigga's a boss?
You know what I believe? No. He blocked me, so he can't handle it. So I'm not on the show.
Blocked you?
Oh, he blocked me. He can't win. So if he can't win, he blocks you.
You think that nigga's you think he's a boss though? You know that nigga's
No, I think he's in love with you.
He's gay. Delta's gay. All them niggas is gay. Oh,
well, I ain't gonna bring Delta cool. So
no, Kurt, you just mad because I'll be checking your ass. I'll be checking all y'all. And you know it, Kurt.
To see y'all two lovebirds over here, man, it's exciting.
Okay,
Hey, you can think that all you want. It makes you feel good because you just mad that real niggas don't want you on their page.
Wait.
Have you realized that, Kirk? That even Kendrick, me, none of us want you on the show. Nobody wants you on the show.
I'm gonna mute you for a minute.
Seriously, nobody wants you on the show, Kirk. Don't you find that funny that nobody wants you on the fucking show? That's the problem. Nobody. He told you he was gonna mute you, so why are you talking? That's what I'm saying. You talk too much. You get on the fucking show interrupting people. That's why nobody wants you on the fucking show.
Go back to Ozone. Go back to Ozone's fundraiser. Don't bring this on. It's bullshit. You're trying to raise money, brother.
Yes, and guess what?
You can't be bringing bullshit on Ozone fundraiser.
Hey, but check this out. Check this out. The 24 hours is over with. The 24 hours is over with. I'm just keeping it going till 9 in the morning.
This dude
but guess what?
Don't defend Kendrick. Kendrick talk shit.
What?
I'm on here for
Hold
Kendrick.
on. I did not defend Kendrick. I'm just saying I wanted to get to one person at a time. One person at a time. I was letting you know nobody wants you on the show. Kendrick, I was gonna address him and ask him why is it that he is disrespecting people that want to raise money. Hold on.
Handle Kendrick.
No. Hold on for a second.
I will back to your fundraiser.
Like I said, the fundraiser. I wanted to address him about why he disrespected everybody that's trying to raise money for a man that's in jail for no reason.
Brother, I'm the one who sent the console that they got, both of them.
You haven't shown no proof.
I'm the one. I don't have to show because you want to learn how to handle your case.
No.
Why don't you let me get rid of your case and show you that power, dude? You done already talked to me.
You're muted, Kendrick. We can't hear you.
Let me show your audience that power. You got a case coming up.
Hey, hold on, Kurt.
All right. Let's talk about you, brother.
Hey, Lil Dern, can you spell Otha Wallace?
Yeah.
Spell.
That's just a dumbass fucking question. That's some stupid shit.
Boy,
That's stupid as fuck. That's stupid as fuck.
Spell his name.
I spelled his name when I gave him money in his commissary.
$100 to his fundraiser if you spell his name.
For real?
Yeah, spell his name.
Othal Othal WALLACE. Now send that 100 to his motherfucking shit.
I ain't sending you shit, bitch ass nigga.
You a bitch ass nigga. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why you gonna reap for real. Reap what you sow.
Hey, that's
that's
the pistol I keep.
No, no, that's because I care about Ozone. You don't got a heart. I'm trying to raise money for a nigga that's in there for no fucking reason. No, I'm doing it for Ozone. It is what it is. It is what it is. You a bitch ass nigga that's talking shit about people that's trying to raise money for him.
Hey, that's called a catch-22 booby trap, nigga. I catch-22 booby trap your dumb ass. Why you got your head on like that? Why your head ain't got no swag?
Like I said, you talk about my hat backwards, but your favorite guy, Kwame, he wears his hat backwards.
Nah, Kwame got swag. His shit ain't looking like you. Look pitiful.
I don't give a fuck what you think about. Why are you worried about what I look like? You fucking fag bag. You always worried about what I look like, fag bag. Fag bag.
Watch yourself. Hey, I'm the boss.
What you gonna do? Kick me off?
Boy, you crazy.
So stupid.
Real talk. I'm gonna let you talk, Kurt, because I don't know you and I did make fun of you. But I'm gonna tell you why I made fun of you. Because first of all, you know you got a distinct voice and your voice is funny.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta do something. So I gotta stop this camera because I only want to do something he can see.
Advice that I never heard. You talking about big meats, start your own government. The government version shit was weird and funny. But what's funny about the situation, you gotta admit, this shit was hilarious. That nigga from Detroit came on out of nowhere and he told Post Office, man, kick this nigga off. Kick him off. And he was on lunch break. And the shit got the beeping in the background. It's like, burn, burn. I was crying, bro. And then Boss Talk, he's so much of a bitch ass nigga. He listened to them niggas and actually kicked you off for real. I was like, oh my God. But then Crystal Muhammad and Delta, they vouched for you. And then they made him let you come back on the show. And he controlled by them, so he brought you back on. But
well, he done blocked me, so he done blocked me, and that's what it is. No, all I'm did. Hey, I didn't know y'all's show was a really tabloid attack. I didn't know. Right. I didn't know his. Well, I mean, I watched him come on attacking Taga Bay back in the day, but I didn't think you attacking him, he attacking you, he attacking that person. I didn't come on for that. I really thought everybody was out for Ozone. I'm trying to keep it positive because I'm new.
Let me ask you this though. This whole Ozone shit, outside looking in, from what I know about Ozone, seemed like a good dude, a God-loving guy.
But you can't fucking post the link.
Crystal Muhammad and Delta, they would not give me that connect to where I can get a hold of Ozone. I was trying to connect, they would never give me that number. You don't need to fucking
connect to him. You don't give a fuck about him. You stupid ass bitch. You didn't want to connect with him.
A case where the body cam footage got released the same day?
I ain't gonna lie to you. But I think they put it out fast because the narrative was to.
And that's my show. I can do that.
You know.
Damn, bro. The police department don't need to drop body cam footage to arrest the nigga. All they have to do is contact the news and say you did something. I know he's like he pulled
his gun out. Bitch, I can do this. My motherfucking it's my motherfucking show.
Footage. The so-called niggas like Boss Talk claiming that they got evidence and proof that such and such. If you got evidence and proof on camera,
it's not. See, this nigga's stupid. It's not about proof. It's what is already released, dumbass.
Shit on camera,
this nigga stupid as hell.
And beat the case with a public
This
defender.
Nigga stupid as hell.
If it's on camera, these stupid motherfuckers done blew this man's case already. You know why? Because nobody testified under oath. So now they can go and hit the link, whatever. Because whatever these weirdos think they got, they put it out too early. Dummies.
Nope.
I do. You know, I can answer. Ozone never had an attorney, and this case was starting this week, right? So you don't have an attorney. You don't have an attorney even appointed by the judge. So he's going to be in court listening to a case, and he's not really properly pro se. So the only thing you can do now is make a determination: can he fight his own court? It's unheard of.
I'm not. Listen, I can beat Ozone's case right now. I can tell him what to say and go in the courtroom right now.
You ain't bad.
You can't get
you ain't bad. You cannot beat him.
No, but I can tell him what
That's
to say.
not the wrong link. I copied it from my
whatchamacallit. So there's something that he can go into that courtroom right now and say, and I know what to say.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you do not know. Bullshit.
Well,
they would have
you
to
ain't. But then why didn't you do it for fucking? Why didn't you do it for Breonna Taylor, dummy?
More police officers there, yes or no?
Listen, I'm not even getting into that because it's not my fucking business, and I don't want to speak on the case.
Dumb. Fucking dumb.
So if the news had already made
stupid ass
attempted murder,
stupid ass,
then where's the black media going to shine a light on the defense? See, the plaintiff is complaining.
Listen, we shouldn't speak on the case on what cop was there and who wasn't there because Ozone hasn't spoken.
No. A case is really determined.
You don't know what Ozone is saying because he don't want to fuck with you, boy.
You ain't hearing what I'm saying.
Okay, the jury is
a fucking dumbass.
That's what I'm saying, Kurt. We, the people, should not speak and give any clues or evidence until we hear what Ozone has to say.
It's not about what Ozone has to say. It's about what
I want Ozone to take the steps. I don't even want him to discuss this case. I don't even want him to even go on no social media telling us what happened. I wanted the council to start for spite. Let's make it clear, okay? I see Crystal. Crystal went down there as a revolutionary. She needs support. And when she came home, I wasn't for sure that the appointed was going to continue the case.
Hold up real quick.
Case.
You can't talk about it when you're black. There's no media to represent you.
You ain't answer the question. Are we helping or hurting by giving
what's good?
And pointing out all
what's good though, Sean?
Well, the case. Well, when they
said, I was just about to go over there and get a little piece of candy.
If there's more than two officers,
he keep on kicking me out.
Man. We helping?
Yeah, he kicks me off every time too.
Case.
I mean, he tries to say everybody come and debate me, but when I come on there, he kicks me off because he knows.
Trying to debate my body. That's a bait. Just to get in there.
Put the bullshit out. No, you're not gonna help. But if you trying to
answer the question, the shit that Boss Talk is doing, is it helping or hurting Ozone's case?
It's helping.
Thank you, nigga. Thank you, nigga, for keeping it real.
Crystal seen it first.
Thank you, nigga, for keeping it real. At least you fucking said something smart for once. Thank you, nigga. I know I'm helping, nigga. I know it.
That is on.
It's not in Kurt to be lying. Damn, what happened to the thing? Oh man, where'd it go? Damn, what happened?
The island state of Kiribati is one of the lowest lying countries on Earth. The narrow, unprotected atolls in the South Pacific are on average only 2 meters above sea level.
Damn.
The nation consists of 33 such atolls spread out between Hawaii and Australia.
There is no alternative. Until fucking diamond goes on the grid. Okay? They just didn't come up in the jail cell and say,
Told you, nigga. Told you.
Ozone legal attorney. He signed a letter of agreement to hire an attorney. It happened to be one of the.
He looks depressed because Kurt actually said that I'm helping. He's like, damn, that's not the answer I was looking for. He's fucking pressed. I know. He knows Ozone.
So
he look like he waiting on a bus right now.
There's 2 or 3.
He mad.
I know. He pressed in a bitch. He wanted him to say no. He's not helping him, so he could go crazy.
The boss or coming from Crystal, you.
He mad that he calls me the boss.
You notice that he can't be still.
Why you
give it to?
See, why you a little bitch?
I'm gonna remove this nigga for a second.
See, you just mad.
Ozone shit.
You mad because that's what I'm saying. Because you wanted him to tell me that I didn't know. You mad? You pressed.
Let me tell you something about this Ozone shit.
You
I
pressed.
just want to let y'all know how I personally know this shit is staged. It's a scam and it's fake.
Hold up, yo.
Listen, I'm in trouble for
I gotta write something.
Fuck you, bitch, to a judge.
And I want him to see it.
Every fucking attorney.
Because I'm still in the green room.
For representing me, right? I can't get an attorney. Then the one attorney that I did talk to, they told me $50,000 for a contempt of court charge for cussing at a judge. So check this out, y'all. This nigga Ozone allegedly shot and tried to kill a police.
You lying?
Get an attorney. And I can't.
You lying?
What's worse? Saying
talk about
over a Zoom app courtroom.
Hold up, I don't know if
being accused of attempted murder on the cop.
Hey, you can't even play him right now because he trying to
I'm
send
not
you
about
down.
to sit up on my fucking platform and talk about that Ozone shit. We'll briefly break it down, nigga. The motherfucking clues and evidence before these niggas gave their testimony under oath.
he's just mad that Kirk said that I am helping him. Y'all know Kirk is a little butthurt with me, but when you keep it real, think about it. Think about it, y'all. Kirk was just keeping it honest.
They gonna get him.
He don't like me or
they gonna
Kendrick. But what did he say? He's helping him. And he just don't want he wants to know what I'm doing isn't working. That nigga that got me fucked up. I wouldn't do nothing that's gonna put harm anything that is gonna hurt Ozone's case. I want him to fucking win.
Shit is started.
So if I wouldn't have pointed that out, if Crystal wouldn't have put it out, well, he'd probably be going away for life. So I'm helping him, dumbass. I brought that to the fucking public's attention, to where they're like, oh shit. Now they see that some funny shit's going on. So I helped him. You dumb.
Nigga, get to your bunker and get ready to fire. These niggas are weird.
Come on, bring me on.
Then they using all these motherfucking platform to raise awareness for this shit. Get that shit off my platform.
No.
That fake ass stage that shit.
You just a fucking don't want to motherfucking help raise no money.
Running a 24-hour marathon. Them niggas all came together, and this nigga Duran gave out Tahaga Bay's motherfucking address.
Prove it.
Put up at Tahaga's house.
Prove it.
Injured his family.
Prove it.
All of a sudden, Sean
talking about I gave that address. Bitch, prove it. You don't know shit.
Right. You don't know that. You don't know now.
Like, prove that shit. Prove that I gave that motherfucker anybody an address. Fucking dummy.
You just name dropping. You don't know nothing. It's that crack.
He's a snitcher and a dry snitcher.
Right. He's a YouTube snitcher.
Niggas got me talking like God. Who is thou? That make it like they about an ozone. Who is thou?
Well, I know we don't. You
These
don't give a fuck.
Niggas is running a full-fledged fucking scam. Unless it's Ozone's
bitch, do you not realize that it's fucking documented how much money is made? Like GoFundMe, you dumbass. You's a fuck boy.
I can't even trust you niggas with information on the internet, let alone some fucking money.
You just mad that Kirk said that I was actually helping.
And tell nothing but lies.
Like, no, damn well. He would have never got blocked if he wouldn't disrespect everybody.
Hey, he was just checking his phone without a notification. Said, oh, look at all this money they just sent me.
Niggas took off work.
Who, Kendrick?
The Quartel Pro home got jobs. Took off
like somebody sent him a cash app. He got to looking at his phone and scrolling. He didn't even turn his phone on. He didn't even have his the phone unlocked. He was just scrolling the house. They don't have the fucking cops.
Nigga, if I wasn't fucking
he's funny.
On the run and shit. You think I would be sitting online for 24 fucking hours for a nigga that's never been there for me or never done anything for me?
See, that's what I'm saying. Breonna Taylor didn't do. See, he's telling y'all. He's saying, "Do you think I would do something for me that ain't never done nothing for me?" He's telling y'all he don't give a fuck about Breonna Taylor. He just wants the cash app.
Ain't none of the platforms said a word about it.
I tell you, I use his words against him every time.
They supposed to be
same thing.
The Black Panther Party.
I said that already.
Have you heard of
if he wouldn't do shit for Ozone,
no.
He wouldn't do shit for her.
Mention Darcella's name? No. Did you see them motherfuckers before I fell out with him?
He just said it. He flat out and said it.
He done said it. I mean, when he says, "Do you think I'll give a fuck about someone that ain't did shit for me?"
Right.
So that's the same thing
on a defense team and shit and try to go to court, right?
Yep, that's the same thing with Breonna Taylor. I mean, he didn't know her. He said he didn't know her. So yeah, that's why it's just Team Kendrick. That's all he cares about. He wants people's cash app. He even said it when he started his YouTube shit. He was like, "I'm not gonna lie." He was like, "I'm about to try to start taking this YouTube stuff serious." He's like, "People make money off it, so I thought, why should not?" He said, "Plus the information I got is whatever he said it was, but he thinks that he deserves to be paid for the information he has on Breonna Taylor." But I mean,
got no information, man.
Exactly. He's stalling. He says that he has over 1,000 followers. That's good. That's a good start. So he says that he needs more people. He wants to more people to come out. Then he'll put it out. Like, nigga, people that go viral, the ones that go viral, they don't say, "Oh, let me wait until 1 million people are watching me." No, bitch. It just goes viral when it's real.
Right. That's why his energy is way off, man. Nobody ain't fucking with him. Nobody fucking with Ken Dick. What you call him, Ken Dick?
Ken Dick. Yeah, I just take the R out of his name. Plus, I call him a cop, and I call cops dickheads because they're dickheads. And so I call him Ken Dick.
My girl said he got 74 people in there, but he got his girlfriend in there with them damn robots and all them different phones and macros. That's all in him. That's him. He probably got a couple.
I wish I knew that for a fact, though. Like, I mean, I believe he would do something like that because
he doing that. He doing it. She done went to sleep. That's why he can't. He don't know how to work the computer and doing all that old geek tech shit, right?
You really don't.
All the fire emoji is gone. You got to add it up. You got to call it what you see.
Huh.
Yeah. Just look at the names that's in there. That's chatting. The main ones that be fire emoji, they all gone. She probably got to get up and use the bathroom. Probably hit fire emoji, team emoji. You know all that bullshit. This shit is easy to read though, man. This is like my see, I don't watch that Real House of Atlanta shit, you feel me? So I'll be watching this shit because this shit is hilarious now. It was sad because I didn't think people would get it, but I'm like, okay, everybody get it. So it's funny now because he like really trying so hard. But he ain't gonna get it. He ain't gonna get it. I hope he don't get it.
Hey Delta, since you on here, this bitch, I don't know if you was on here when I said it, but this bitch ass nigga said, "Why the fuck would I help somebody that ain't ever did a damn thing for me in my life?" He's talking about Ozone, right? So, yeah, right there, right. I mean, let you know how he feels about Breonna Taylor too. It's a whole scam. It's a whole scam. I mean, I already felt like it was, but now it's official. Yeah. If he could say that about Ozone, that ain't ever did shit for him. Breonna didn't ever fuck him. Didn't ever give him no money. Didn't do shit. So, I mean,
you have to say it like that. Damn, well, she didn't.
I mean, for real. So for him to be riding, I mean, he really should have made Breonna Taylor shirts instead of Team Kendrick. It should have been Team Breonna Taylor because he's riding off her back and shit. But yeah, he definitely selfish. He want to come in and disrespect the people that was on OC's page, just trying to raise money for Ozone, which it's not like we're hiding this shit, like saying, hey, send me the money. And then nobody knows. We Stand With Ozone actually shows how much money's on there, how much money whoever's donated, all that shit. It literally says who donates. So they know the real ones. They know who lied and said they was going to donate and who didn't. You know what I'm saying? They actually fucking know. So
that's some more whack ass shit to be saying. You're gonna donate and don't donate. That's some weird shit there. Who do that shit?
This damn Wi-Fi or whatever the fuck is going on. It's about to get on my last nerve.
You ain't pay the Wi-Fi bill?
Oh yeah. Oh, he brought Kirk back on, y'all. But yeah, like I said, I'll be paying for the. I mean, I try to get the best just because I get pissed when I'm trying to watch a video and it buffers. I get pissed, right? So
all right, let me tell you, you got to get that. It's a little router you got to get. You can't be on the main router. You got to get a splitter. Jump on that one.
Face, but then I'm like, wait a minute. I got to now deal with another issue when I found out with Boss. I'm like, y'all young, man. I don't know what y'all talking about.
I'll tell you what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm sick of these bitch ass niggas carrying out white supremacy agendas.
How?
And then they get mad at me.
How? That's what you're doing.
Simply was trying
bitch
to
ass nigga.
Fucking corrupt, crooked, fucking.
He's mad because Kurt agrees with me.
How the fuck did niggas get mad at a nigga like me when I'm going after a cop?
Okay. Bitch, we don't know that you're going after no cop. Where's the proof? You fuck boy.
He was
going after no damn cop.
How are you going after a cop when you're running from him, bitch?
Right, you going after a cop, or is the cop going after you because you say you've been fucking his girlfriend and shit?
Yeah, like how this nigga straight up scared of he's straight up scared of Brett Hankerson deep down. He says he's too powerful. He says that Brett Hankerson is too powerful, can get you knocked off, and no one will know. So why would he? So why would he? So I understand why he would tell him that he would post the video of him fucking his girl. Like you really want to make him mad, don't you? Because I already know Brett Hankerson crooked.
Let's go back to the beginning.
Damn, Summer, you donated again. That's respect.
I had to get this nigga up off her. The fuck, this nigga just went to GMJ.
You
gonna skip over what the fuck I was saying? Who the fuck else want to come on here?
This shit funny.
I can't deal with these niggas.
Because you want to be right, and when you ain't right, motherfucker,
these niggas was built in a goddamn
you go crazy
in the middle of
fucking biatch.
The fuck are these niggas talking about?
Hey, can I be in two different streams at the same time?
I feel like Jada Kiss, nigga. What are we doing here?
I don't know.
What are we doing?
Yeah, StreamYard, Jimmy.
The fuck are these niggas talking about? It's
because that's what I do. That's what I'm doing right now.
I know. See, look, if I click on this stream, right, and he click on it, I can share that screen.
You niggas don't even know how to differentiate. You niggas just who is these niggas? What y'all trying to do?
You should hang up any damn one. I just thought about that.
It's Robbie Blue. You dumb motherfucker. You clearly and you just gave yourself up. You just stupid.
Yeah, we talking about somebody that's been on my page.
What are we talking about on this channel? Now, bitch ass nigga, you know all about me turning myself in. Bitch nigga, why do you bitch ass cocksucking ass niggas keep talking about turning myself in? Well, who raised you niggas? What type of niggas is interested in a nigga turning himself in? Can anybody answer that question? I'm trying to figure out what type of bitch ass niggas, and show your face, nigga. Before you come on, Robbie, nigga, you can come on this freedom economy shit.
I hope Robbie gets him.
Economy freedom.
Because Robbie came on my page earlier. I'm assuming he gonna take up for me. Hopefully he does. If he does, salute from the jump.
Show your fucking face.
Oh, he done already. What's his name? Got him already.
You know who you are, Robbie. Bring your ass on this motherfucker and let's talk.
Some new guy got him. This dude named Ron.
All these bitch ass niggas is interested in a black man, and we're talking about contempt, cussing at a judge. Y'all should be like, yeah, I'm glad you cussed that bitch out. They're interested in me cussing at a judge who's fucked over niggas. I don't know how many times. How many niggas she done put away? And me saying fuck you bitch to a judge.
Look, you see Sean? Look, I'm on StreamYard, and then look, you can see me flipping his ass off, right?
Who raised these niggas?
I left. He put me backstage. He wanted to send this shit back there.
Don't even got jobs. They rather just sit around and be in my motherfucking comment section. Watch this. Watch this, y'all. Let me show you about this. Let me show you. Watch this. Boss Talk, do you got a job?
Yes, I do.
Where do you got W-2s from your job last year?
Why? I filed my taxes if that's what you're asking. I filed my taxes if that's what you're asking.
Listen, my nigga, do you have W-2s?
Bruh, I'm a businessman. I'm a businessman.
Listen, I'm gonna bring my $100,000 legal money making ass W-2s on her and show y'all.
Okay, well, I know that you've been out of work for a long time. Yes, I just told you I'm a businessman.
What kind of businessman?
I told you I teach kids martial arts and a couple adults. See? See? You see that?
Job is teaching
yeah, he mad. He mad.
These niggas.
What is wrong with that?
Have real.
I don't know.
How is that not a real job? Like, no, real talk. How is that not a real job? That's a real motherfucking entrepreneurship.
Hey, my nigga,
that dude weird, man. You get mad.
Yes, my kids have health insurance. Don't worry, bro. Why are you asking all this when you don't even take care of your kids? I take care of my kids. Everybody that has followed me knows I take care of my kids.
You know how my kids are covered on health insurance?
Because of their mama. Because of their mama.
So when I saw this came out their womb, that I've covered them on health insurance, then what you gonna say, dumb nigga?
She says you don't do nothing for them. You don't do nothing for them.
When I show you,
it doesn't about showing me. I've seen the proof from her.
Do you not know this shit is documented? Like if I cover my kids,
bro, mate, you used to take care of them. You used to take care of them.
You're deflecting. How does your kids have insurance? How?
Bro, it doesn't matter. See? See? It doesn't matter. It really don't, dumbass.
Motherfuckers want to talk about my baby. Look, my motherfucking kids, since they came out the womb, I covered them. My child support,
no, you don't. No, you don't. You do not pay for child support, dumbass. You don't even have a job. Everyone knows that you said that you don't have a job. This boy.
You got you backstage again, bro.
Yeah, records where I had never ever in my life missed a payment until they fucked up my unemployment with my Ford shit because I'm basically supposed to automatically come out and I'm one of them. I ain't got an unemployment check since January, y'all. They ain't paid me my money. Then before January, when they gave me my money, they gave me like 10, 15,000 back pay in January. But
and
then,
you blew it, not on the kids.
Before January,
it's crazy. That's why y'all. He will always kick me off because once I start getting them facts about the truth about the kids, and they always say don't bring the kids in it. It's like I'm bringing the kids in it because they're not being taken care of.
Darn ass nigga talking about his motherfucking kids don't even have insurance, y'all.
Because I couldn't tell you what.
Watch Watch it. Where your girl work?
So since I couldn't tell you what the insurance, how they got insurance, that means they don't got insurance.
Got a job? Does your wife got a job?
Bro, look, check me out. We see.
Nigga wife don't even work out. The nigga is pathetic, yo. The nigga don't got a job. He talk about he teach car and dog. Nigga, when you sit on the motherfucking internet all day.
Yeah, today for 24 hours.
And treat them like they're real human beings.
Any other, this dude is retarded. Any other live, it's at night.
This nigga don't got a job.
Bitch, I'm a businessman. I'm a motherfucking businessman.
Let me watch this. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. How's your wife doing, bro?
Why are you hating on a businessman? She's doing better.
Watch this, y'all.
She's doing better. But why are you hating on a businessman? You talking about watch this. You sound foolish.
How's your business registered? What's your paperwork say? How you got your business registered?
As an entrepreneur, nigga, because martial arts, I told you. I teach martial arts.
Oh, what type of board? You know the first step.
Nigga, do you know the first steps when you go file your taxes?
How did you register?
All you got to do whenever you, I don't have to register a business. I can just get it. I don't have to have a straight business. I'm just a businessman. What? So you want to know if I have a fucking business, right? Like my own business.
You have taxes.
A tax? I do know.
Oh my God! She's trying to get the people locked up.
Take the little nigga and be quiet. This nigga don't even know how to start a business. This nigga don't even know the first step to being muscle.
This dumb fuck want to act like. I said I have my own business. I said I'm a businessman, meaning, bitch, I get it how I get it. However, still pay my taxes. No, you don't know nothing. Nothing. You just mad because you don't have no income right now. You're using your girl's income.
I think he mad, man.
He's mad. How is it that I have a fucking crib, a house? How is it I have a house but I'm broke? We don't go out the country. We don't be doing that. We take country.
He's so dumb. The nigga don't even know what a passport is. That nigga
a passport, dumbass. You just asked me, do they have a passport?
Nigga is dumb. He is dumb. The nigga is dumb.
Yeah, King T. That's the whole point. Is I was wanting to check him. And I'm talking to my people right now. Bring me on. I was talking to dude Kendrick because I wanted to check him about the shit that he wanted to say disrespectfully about Ozone. He's a bitch ass nigga. Like I said, how are you gonna say that about Ozone that you don't know nothing about him? So why would you pay? But you don't know nothing about Bree, but you want to ride for Bree. That don't make no sense.
What kind of business do you got?
I've already told you, bro.
Is your clientele full of white people?
No.
So you teach black people, black grown men.
Honestly, it don't matter who I fucking teach. Black, Mexican, don't matter. It's none of your business. First of all, I'm just telling you. Did you see my show earlier where I was teaching the? Okay, well you should watch it because you'll learn how to fight. If you actually watch it, well, I'm just saying, if you watch it, you'll know I know what I'm doing. I know how to teach kids. I know how to teach your bitch ass. So why are you hating? Why are you hating so much? You are a player hater. You know that? You're a player hater. You just mad because yeah. See, that's what I'm saying.
Will Smith, T.I. nigga look like every goddamn nigga. That nigga looks fucking like that nigga's weird, nigga. This nigga said he owned his own business. He don't even know nothing about a tax ID. That nigga don't know nothing about a fucking business. Show your W-2s. you show? Can we have?
That's what I'm saying. He don't know how entrepreneurship works. Because if he did, he would know you can get receipts, take them straight to file your tax, and that's all you got to do. You know what I'm saying? He thinks that you have to.
What's the most money you ever made, boss?
None of your business. None of your business.
What's the most legal money you ever made?
Like I said, none of your business. That's a question that. See, he trying to get you caught up with IRS and shit. That's none of your business.
Right. Good answer. Great answer.
When it comes to him
he
being
just
the boss,
mad.
he ain't gonna teach y'all. He ain't gonna tell y'all about how.
That boy was wearing the wire.
All the instructions. Y'all want me? Watch this. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm doing. I'm a fucked up nigga. I'm gonna register me being a karate instructor illegally and turn it into a business. Just for y'all.
Good for you. If you make money, that's congrats. If you make money, real talk.
As a boxing instructor tomorrow and form my own business and go file and put it in.
No,
this nigga is nothing but a broke ass nigga that gets paid by Klansmen to attack niggas. If he show his cash out, I swear to God, y'all. If he show his cash out for the last 2.5 months, you're gonna see the name Christian Moscato cash out. You're gonna see the name Summer Dickerson. You're gonna see the name David Maurer. You'll probably see Sam Aguilar. A bunch of fucking whack.
He's so fucking lost. That's why I got him pressed, because he thinks I work for the people.
Watch this, y'all.
I have you so pressed because you really think that I work for those people, that they cash apping me. That's crazy.
Are you willing to hold your phone up and scroll down?
See, here's the thing. I made a bet with you. Hold on. We'll see.
There ain't no thing, nigga.
That's what I'm saying.
Nigga, do what I say. Simon says, show your cash.
Simon, do what I say.
Oh man. Crazy. Yeah, I'm about to take him off the show. I'm just using this to pass the fucking time because I wanted to check his bitch ass for real. He keeps clicking me off, but I wanted to check him about disrespecting all, coming on there disrespecting everybody.
But just all of a month and a half ago, y'all, was begging me to be his leader. This nigga begged me to be his leader. I told the nigga,
wow.
I don't.
It was on live,
the nigga
bitch.
Could not pick
I didn't beg shit.
He started arguing with me over if there was 2 moons or if it was 2 suns or if we believe
this
in the
nigga
same
dumb,
God.
y'all. I told him we all got the same God. We got
that.
the same moon and the same sun, and he said no, we don't.
He had no grounds to attack me or argue. So the nigga started talking some old weird ass Moorish science off-brand conversation about moons and stars.
Hell yeah.
I said, nigga, what the fuck is wrong with this little weird butt sniffing nigga? The nigga is dumb. Watch this. I'm gonna take him in deep waters and drown him. If he can shut the fuck up and have a real conversation, I'm gonna let him talk. And I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna tell you what.
Watch what I'm about to say, y'all. Then I'm gonna click him off. But just watch this.
Kids, and the nigga don't even know me. Here's the kicker, though. This nigga,
don't even know me.
This nigga takes all the information and research comes from.
Everybody wanting to be a leader of a damn crew.
Comes from.
He's mad that I talked to his baby mama.
All his shit.
You talked to his baby mama?
Yes, bro. I wasn't capping when I said I wasn't capping when I said that he beat her and then he don't take care of his kids. That's who I found out from. I was not. I don't cap. He's mad that I really found out from his baby and I talked to his baby mama. He mad, pressed.
Nigga, and he's a goddamn tree country.
His baby mama before, man.
This nigga is taking baby mama drama in the words of a bitter white woman. And then running it.
Shit. What's good?
Hey, what's up with it? Bro, you don't quit messing with this goofball.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? All you have to do is see the show I did when he sat there and melted down. That's all you need to see in life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know the whole.
Yo, was that a heart attack?
That boy, he better stop playing.
Yeah, I just needed to check him, and then at the same time, I was just trying to make fun about it. But yeah, I didn't like. There was no reason for him to go over to OC show just to talk shit about us raising fucking money for ozone. Like, what the fuck? So
No, I
yeah,
mean, you're doing. Listen. There's nothing wrong with you. You know what I mean? What I'm trying to tell you is the way he trying to do his content on that show. Everything else is he think he's like a little baby Kwame Brown, thinking he can go after everybody, whatever the case was, to try to get clout, knowing that he's a pussy.
Uh-oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. He mad his mama raised a pussy, bitch ass nigga.
He a crack baby. I'm so on
You know what I mean?
real
Come
shit.
on,
He's a
bro.
crack baby.
He got dropped off somewhere.
Yeah.
Stop playing. You know what I'm saying? You don't act like you high and mighty and better than other people. Goofy.
Shit crazy. Shit crazy. Like, asking me how much money have I made. Like I'm not worried about how much money he's made. I mean I keep it all the way real. That's why I'm pressing him so much.
But here's the thing though, what's he doing with that money though?
Yeah, it ain't going to his kids, and I know that because he's mad that I talked to his baby mama. At first he thought I was lying, I'm like, okay, because first she was like, I don't want nothing to do with it because my life has been good without him, and I said, all right. So I just kept a hold of the information, but I was letting the people know this nigga don't fuck with his kids, right? And he kept saying, prove it, prove it. So finally I hit her up because he threatened my wife. So I was like, I hit her up and I said, hey, I'm about to put a banger out. I'm gonna let you know. She's like, that's fine. Cause I told her what the fuck him threatening my wife. So I was like, I want to crush him real quick. I want to crush his little heart. So yeah, I let him know. I definitely talked to his mom.
Listen. Any man that's in up here trying to speak to you and hanging up on you and everything else ain't worth your time.
Yeah, you right.
You feel me? You know what I mean? Because where he want to go is he don't even want to take it there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm never gonna sit there and waste my energy on trash like that. He a goofball. He ain't got no purpose in life. Whatever the case is, he's not loyal. You know what I mean? He came on that show. He came on that show. You know what I mean? And Taharka gave him a little bit of clout, everything else, and I kept telling that nigga's a motherfucking goofball. He's a bitch. You know what I'm saying? But he fell for that trap, and then he went along with it. And then what that dude do? As soon as another show came on, everything else, he went to that show and started talking about that nigga like a bitch.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? You fuck out of here. Just because that dude was trying to throw a little bit of change at him to try to sit there and get him to do a couple shows so that way he could try to get his clout up because that's all he was trying to do. And then when I exposed him for what he was about, trying to come in and gain clout off people's shows and thinking that he was slicker than most, everything else, when I called him out on this bullshit, that he had a meltdown. Fire emoji. Fire emoji. You need to look up that show and pull up that footage. That's what you need to do. You know what I mean? Shine, you know the drill.
Hell yeah, that's his girlfriend be doing that damn fire emoji, man. I'm gonna keep telling everybody that.
You know what I mean?
She got a macro program, man.
Man, after me, he stopped doing that shit.
No, I had him.
Yeah, not as much as after I got through with his ass. You know what I'm saying? If you pull that show out and you show that footage of how that dude had a meltdown, they'll laugh at that dude. That's all you gotta do is show that footage.
See, right now she's asleep because he ain't got no fire emoji in that chat room right now.
Come on, bro. He ain't got none of that, bro.
Still got the what's name? She still got them accounts in there because he got 66 in there. So I'm thinking that she got about a good 40. She probably made about a good 40 account and just got them in there.
Yeah, but that's, you know what I mean?
Through the house right now,
bro.
Yeah, she's asleep because he walking through the house.
He has no purpose in life. Yeah. He ain't got no angle. He ain't talking about shit. He ain't about shit. You know what I'm saying? He ain't down for nobody, but his greedy ass self. He's a greedy motherfucker. That's what he's about. You know what I'm saying?
He's asking about a job and shit. We all clearly know he don't have a job because he is the one that be on live throughout the day, all night. I don't really come on until fucking like 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock at night. No one knows what the fuck I do during the day. I don't broadcast that. I come on at night when the kids is about to go to bed and shit. And except for this 24-hour time, I had a plan for that I wasn't gonna be a dad today, pretty much, so I could raise this fucking money. pretty much. Even though I was a part-time dad, because I was going, but y'all seen me bring the kids in here. I went back and forth, helping here and there. But yeah, I did this 24-hour thing. So yeah,
Come on, man. People on a different agenda, trying to raise money for a man that's being railroaded, and this clown is talking about this, that, everything else. If you don't tell that motherfucker to get off that coke that he on,
man, you ain't lying.
He bouncing off the walls over there.
He really is. Like,
I don't think he got no dope right now. That's why he acting like that. Y'all know
he coming
y'all
off that shit. He got the bad shit.
Crackheads. Don't they act like that?
Yeah.
Shot. I tell you, you know what I mean.
They like that when they ain't got their shit.
You know what I mean. When I seen it, he was just trying to exploit you and exploit this man for his little amusement and his little certain people that think that he's somebody special, but what he ain't. Yeah, he's special, all right. He's special to be retarded. That's what he is.
Yeah. He going off his rocker.
You know what I mean? He's a lost dude, bro.
If you're looking at what I'm looking at, he is going through the house, man. His house is junky. Like, okay, this is what I'm reading. This dude got some type of mental issue, man. Like, somebody should be calling hoarders on him because he need to clean up his fucking garage. Look at that shit. Don't make no fucking sense. This shit just, oh my God. Hey,
y'all, he really did serve 2 years, almost 2 years in the mental hospital. He said somebody put something in his drink or some shit, and he freaked out. And after that, he was in the mental hospital for like 2 years, no cap.
Bro,
like,
that's crazy.
Fucked his shit up. It fucked him up.
Listen. All I tell you is, he came on Moore's World to Harker gave him what he called. He tried to run with it. He left that. He went to your show. You guys were doing live feeds, everything else. You thought he was some. You know what I'm saying? He can never be loyal to anybody, bro. He's not loyal to himself. Any man that's like that, that has that type of track record and everything else, there's something wrong with him. You see what I'm saying? So whatever, somebody didn't give him enough hugs when he was a kid, whatever case was, as an adult, is still fucking with him. You feel me? You know what I mean? I'm not making fun of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I would never make fun of kids that went through that foster care programs. I wouldn't wish that on, because my son came out that motherfucking program.
You're right.
You understand what I'm telling you? You know, I raised my son about to be two years old in motherfucking later this month. What? He was in foster care for 2 weeks, the first of his life. I had to do DNA and everything else and pull him out of there. What? That's what real men do. Real men take care of their kids.
Hey, this dude is going through some shit, man. For real. I'm just sitting there. I got him on mute. You don't even got to listen to him. Just look at him. Look at the action. But he going through something for real. Like
I got him all pressed. I'm telling you, the information I put out, it fucked him up.
It was before you, low key. It was before you. This dude named Ron came in there, smashed him, killed him. He killed him with his own words. He said, "I came from Kwame Brown's show, and I came in here to see what you was talking about, and you don't got nothing on here." And then he started bringing up that summer. He said, "Why is you running from your 60 days?" He's like, "Why you just don't go do your 60 days?" And then he's like, "You don't know nothing about me." He's like, all right, I don't. He said, "But why you keep on messing with Summer? Why you keep on harassing her?" He said, "Okay, this dude is COINTELPRO," and hung up on him. I said, "Damn, that dude fucked him up." Ever since then, look, now he outside. This dude is outside. You know he ain't supposed to be outside.
Bro, I was about to bless him with my presence and get in his chest. But I said to myself, bro, I'm not on that energy. I'm trying to sit there and make sure that is cool. You feel me, bro?
Yeah.
I mean, we on a different level out here in life. You know what I mean? Man. People better realize, bro, that this battle is won with mindset, not stupidity like that dude's on. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, he try to think like he's gonna come like Kwame. He ain't never said the N word so many times. I ain't never heard this fool talk like he do tonight.
Oh man,
nigga this, nigga that, everybody. And if you don't shut the fuck up, goofball ass nigga, you weirdo.
Sleep. She's like, I can't even take this motherfucker no goddamn more. Let me go on sleep, man. This motherfucker crazy. He all outside now with the shit.
Yeah. You know what I mean? It is what it is, bro. Some people really got agendas in life, and goals that they got to accomplish, and some people really just they still trying to find their way. See, that man is lost. He's still trying to find his way. You know what I'm saying? See, how can you trust somebody that don't even trust himself? Real shit. If he doesn't have not one loyal friend, you know what I mean? Because every person he comes across, he has a beef with. You know what I mean? See, the difference was me. I'm the type of cat I caught that shit early and I nipped that shit in the bud before he even had a chance to fuck with a nigga like me. You know what I'm saying? Because I already smelled the bitch in him. And that's why I told him like I did tell him. You know what I mean? Don't play with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Better say that noise. Who the fuck you think you talking to? You talking to a real grown ass man. Even when I was 12 years old, I was a grown ass man. So who you think you playing with?
He put me in the type of person he'll probably try to set you up and probably try to tell the cops and shit. You know what I mean?
Of course. You know what I mean? He's bro. He wasn't loyal to boss over there when you guys had your little dialogue. You guys looked like y'all was clicking. He wasn't. You know what I mean, bro? It's just the everybody he came across that he's ever met in this type of venue. He's not, bro. He's using this as a ploy to try to get his name up, to try to get viewership, everything else. So now he think he can be like Kwame Brown and come, controversy this, and I'm gonna talk this, and I'm gonna bring this. You know what I'm saying, bro? You really ain't got nobody even thinking about you, goofy. You know what I mean? Little boy, sit down, dumb.
Every time he let somebody on the show, he let them talk, and then soon they say something that he don't agree with them and shit, he just click on them, and then next thing you know, he beefing with him, or not just beefing with him, he just don't like him no more.
Come on. You know what I mean? Like I said, he tried to come on that Kwame shit and try to say this. I was roasting his ass. He know better than to fuck with a cat like me. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. You think he ever had a little choice words from me? Even tonight when he tried to say a couple little things, but he kind of held his tongue. I'm saying to myself, I wish you would.
He ain't been saying your name lately, man, but he loves saying everybody else's name, man.
Well, he can't, because I'm really, you know what I mean? Like, even Tarka had to learn, nigga. I'm really like the Candy Man, nigga. You say my name 3 times, nigga, I'm coming. Nigga, don't play with me. You know what I'm saying? Real shit, Sean. You know what I mean? I respect you, family. You know what I mean? I ain't got nothing against you because of what you do on the other platform, everything else, bro, which I don't agree with. But you know that I held it down for that man and was always had that respect for that man, like I try to put on that show, and it didn't come across like that, family. Because I spoke to somebody on the phone, everything else. You try to give me a loyalty test because somebody used the word cool, whatever the case was. Because 2 weeks prior, I got off the phone, and just because I'm not beefing with her, you want me to tell you I'm beefing with her because you beefing with her? Come on, man. I thought we was better than that. You know what I mean? I'm talking to that man outside the stage, whatever the case was, on phone calls and speaking to him that way and letting him know. But then what did he try to do? He tried to try me like that. Like I told him, Sean, real shit, family. My son got to carry my name if I die tomorrow. You got me fucked up. You think I'm going to let you or anybody else disrespect me or my name? What? Yeah, you ran across the wrong motherfucker. I don't give a fuck who the fuck it is, nigga. Where I come from, I'm well respected. You know what I mean? Because you know what? You know what I mean? My name is proven to be golden. You know what I mean? The makeup of a character of a man from the time he's a child to the time he's a man shows you what type of man he is and what type of respect he get. So when Nip said, I get respect what 100 said, that's what this shit's about. What? Goofball. These cats is goofballs,
fully
bro.
understand everything.
You know what I mean? You kept the 100 while some of the cats that I thought that I sat there was with, bro, sat there and was turning the other cheek and was trying to sit there. Like when I sit on the show, bro, like I felt like people had stones. They would have stoned me to death like back in the day. I really felt that shit, my nigga. Like I'm like everybody in the chat, instead of saying, "Hey man, we know King T. He ain't like that. He been a good, a good brother to us, and we see what he represent. He about this and that, everything." Man, everybody couldn't wait to sit there and think they could sit there and pick on a cat like they thought that wrench made me. Fuck you talking about? I gotta walk the streets every day in the morning and get up and put my pants on. You know what I mean? Like I told him, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? The difference between me and you is, nigga, I don't gotta look down to see my balls are still attached to me, pussy. Fuck out of here. Don't play with me, nigga. You got beef with people, whatever the case was, ain't got shit to do with me, whatever the case is, and you wanna drag me and the other dude in it, like we got something against you, bro. That's weak, Sean. You don't do people like if I ever did something to him, whatever the case was, bro, I understand how you come at me. But when you know for a fact that I ain't never did not, but you automatically expected like I'm a cat that I'm gonna stab him in the back or something. You weird. You off some goofy shit because you knew my name was ringing bells and some more shit, whatever the case was. Either you took me as a threat, or you really felt like I was trying to sit there and try to play both sides of the fence. Fuck you playing with, weirdo. Like just when I'm having phone calls with you off the show to do what grown men do, and that's most of the time is you talk off the show, not on the show. You know what I mean? You couldn't even give me that blessing and say, "Hey, man, you know I feel this type of way because you and her are cool. I just can't sit there and have you on the show like that no more." Just tell me as a man. You ain't got to sit there and set me up to put me on the show to have the same motherfuckers I sat there was breaking bread with to sit there act like they gonna sit there and stone me to death. You got me fucked up, nigga. That's why I take on the whole motherfucking show and the chat.
I just want to be clear. You're talking to Sean, right?
Yeah. Sean know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Sean, why ain't you saying that?
No, I'm listening.
He's listening.
I'm hearing him out
because he was there, and he knows the situation at hand because. You know what I mean? He knows the type of man I am ever since he came on the platform and how he was coming across. And I always get big up to him. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, I'm not a hater, family. Sean, you know this.
Right.
You know this. You know what I'm saying?
He got to get it off. He got to get it off. So
yeah,
I'm listening.
I'm not that fugazi ass nigga, that fake ass. That's why you see me off this show. That's why you guys ain't never seen me for so long. You know what I'm saying? You. Like, I really hold my name high, feel me? And who I call my friends, I really take that. And I said to myself, ain't this about a bitch? I was rocking with a cat like this that sat there. As soon as some shit got hard in his life, he want to make other people's lives hard.
Yeah, and that's right. That's why I said what I said a second ago, Sean, because I even told Dolores this. Ain't nobody like putting Tarkin in their place about certain shit.
Mm-hmm. I'm still here.
You know what I'm saying, Sean, real shit. Like the mods, like because I know he respects you in the chats. I can tell who respects just by the way he talks. He used to have OC, what the fuck, King T, and I went on a smoke on them all the time. Then I started from afar. I didn't even know any of y'all yet, and I could see it. I was like, damn. He used to shout them out, and he ain't shouting them out. They ain't been on the show, so I started peeping shit, and I was like, something ain't right.
No, here's the thing. Here's the thing, okay? I want Oda Smoke, and him got into a situation because he disrespected that man when that bitch ass nigga Jamal came on that show.
Right.
All, and the reason why he got into it with him was, you know, I pull up footages, family. I'm not, you know me, bro. I don't do Sean, you know me, family. I don't just do no talking, whatever the case is. I back everything I say, whatever the case is, because I'm a man. I can look everybody in their eye. You know what I mean? My mama didn't raise no bitch like that nigga that you see on the other show right now talking. Hoe ass nigga. You feel me? This is the difference between there's gotta be real men and stand up on this and stand for their pride and stand up for their name. First and foremost. Regardless who the fuck you fuck with. So because that show is what it is, and because I'm there with it, bro, I'm not gonna sell my motherfucking self out and say, like I told him on the show, what you want me to tell? Fuck her. I hate her. I hope she get hit by a bus. What kind of nigga you take me for? Goofball ass nigga. I'm too grown at time for somebody to sit there and give me a fucking loyalty test. Like what street you from? What hood you from? Fuck you talking about, nigga? I thought you knew, nigga. I'm a mobster. You better stop playing with me. Fuck. But anyways, the conversation at hand is when you go from that to just, bro, like it was just some devious shit happening, and I never understood it. And I'm saying to myself, like, man, I just got through talking to you on the phone right before I came on the show and told you what it is. I said it right in the beginning of the show. What I say, Sean? I said I got the utmost respect for that man. He knows that off the show, on the show. You feel me? Everything I said was real. Right. See, the reason why I sat there laid out that show like I did, if I was to die the next day, at least my son know how I came from beginning to end on that conversation. If I said to myself, if that's gonna be the last time people gonna see me on that bunk ass show, then I'm gonna sit there and tell the story of who King T is. If new people don't know, go ahead and tune in and see what time it is. I'm regulating little dope head ass cats like that on the other show for his dumb ass and showing, you know what I mean? And I'm just being who I am because I'm saying to myself, these people are fake. Bro, please. You know, he looked at me like I'm his hired gun. Nigga, you got me fucked up. You couldn't afford a nigga like me. Nigga, because you know where I come from, nigga, loyalty that has no price. Stupid. You ain't have to buy me, whatever the case is. I'm that real. If I call you my friend, whatever the case is, I really call you my friend. You know what I mean? And most people that know me, they know I get my shirt off my back to people. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You know? And mama to raise no broke motherfucker. Stupid. Fuck you talking about? But you want to sit there and think you gonna throw me in the wolves and make a show off a nigga like me, whatever the case is, and think you, man, please. Better go somewhere with that shit. What bothered me more than anything when I have to sit there and read back that show and see some of the chats and some of the people that I thought was supposedly my friends putting some shit down there, whatever the case was, from Mona Free to a whole lot of motherfuckers.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I felt for you.
You know what I'm saying? You
I
got me
felt for
fucked
you.
up,
nigga. I was like, damn. I could tell you the loyalty you had for him, and I seen the disrespect. I was like, since he doing him like that, I know he really don't give a fuck about nobody. That was whenever I was really beefing, like feeling like not liking Tark for real.
Hey, let me tell you something. One of my partners told me when a nigga like him got motherfucking domestic violence, a motherfucking robbery charge, everything else, nigga, he's a crook. Once a crook, always a crook. You know what I'm telling you? So you always gaming people, everything else. He brought that dude up, Kendrick, and pumped him up, everything else, and then later on, he's no good. He bring this person up, everything else. He brought Ali and him up. They doing motherfucking fundraisers on the show, collecting money for people for somebody that they didn't sit there and pass the money to. You see what I'm saying? You weirdo. You brought these people on. Take responsibility for your motherfucking actions. You know what I'm saying? How the fuck you didn't do an investigation on a man talk about his mama was from Ethiopia, nigga? You stupid motherfucker. Knowing the fact that you got an Eritrean like me sitting right there would tell you that motherfucker's off. Fuck you talking about, nigga? You know what I mean? You it's like you bring people up to set him up to either for the fall or you really just was careless on the situation. You know what I mean? Off camera, he gonna tell me, from that point on, let me know I gotta do research on everybody. Fuck you mean? How the fuck you got people the first day asking for fucking money? The next day you felt some type of way. He's showing receipts on the show. Hey, just so y'all know, I did this. You know, I just don't want to make sure because you know what? Him called himself a righteous man. He started feeling guilty, Sean. So he started showing receipts the next day to let people know, hey man, I spent the money this way, that way for some reason because he knew in his heart how that situation played out was wrong. You helped in that motherfucking scam because you was bringing people on for people to sit there and scam your own audience. Whole nigga. I really was raised with gorillas and wolves. I seen cats like him and smell cats like him a mile away. But the loyalty test, everything else, bro, you ain't gonna play with me like that. You know what I mean? This is an exclusive King T interview, whatever the case is, because I ain't never spoke on this shit. You feel me, Sean?
Yeah, I see. I mean, shit, I ain't never heard most of none of this. But at the same time, I'm still like in a place where I can't even really say much because I don't even know.
Bro, do me a favor one day. Play that show back from beginning to end and see what the chat was doing. And how the so-called friends of mine sat there and turned their back and was throwing motherfucking everything besides the kitchen sink on a nigga.
Sean, I got a question. How was you feeling during that time?
Well, he was right there. But
but what I'm saying was, how was you feeling? Was you believing Taharka? Was you like, I mean, was you in the chat too alone? I mean, was you taking up for?
I was hiding. I was.
He was off guard.
No, I'm saying, did you take up for King T though?
How can I don't know what's going on. This shit was blindsided. It's like you and Ken T to get into it, and I jump in the middle. Like how?
No, I'm saying like because there was from what I seen from afar, there was no reason for Tarka to disrespect King T. And he was wanting everybody to not like Crystal, but weeks before that he liked Crystal and all this shit. He had a problem with Ali Muhammad first, and then he was like, well, since Crystal ain't gonna say she don't like him, then it's a problem. Then he did it to King T. Then he did it to I Want on Smoke, and you didn't take off for him.
It was all with the smoke first. I think that was first.
It was.
And then the next day, this happened. That happened.
No, but see, here's the thing though, Sean. If you play I Want on Smoke show, the very first comments he said was King T, I Want on the Smoke. King T, I Want on the Smoke. He kept going back and forth. My name kept being brought up.
Not me. Leave me the fuck alone. Stay away from me, man.
Hey, that thing is on.
Hey, I'm looking around like, who is that talking?
Yeah. Hey, boss.
Oh,
boss. That background noise on.
Yeah.
Don't waste your time on that dude, bro. He ain't got nothing to say. You said your piece, bro. Just move on from it. Focus on what you got to do on your own platform, family. You know what I mean?
No, I was seeing who was on there. Robbie Blue, because Robbie Blue be coming over to my platform. So I'm trying because I had seen that a second ago. So I was want to see if this nigga.
Oh, ain't nothing wrong with the dude. Yeah, Robbie Blue looks like he keeping it real, but you know what I mean.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to see if people's keeping it like 2-sided. I don't like 2-sided motherfuckers. So that's
time to tell you everything, bro. You know what I mean? Time to tell you everything what a person's about.
Well, I know, but you got to see it. That's why I wanted to see it.
You know what I mean?
I got it right here.
What?
I got it right here.
What?
Shit. That dude is a goofball, bro. Look at everybody, you know what I mean, climbing for fame, for notoriety, for subscribers and this, that, everything else. Like how he doing, he thirsty, bro. That's all he the more people he getting, the bigger of a head he getting. You feel what I'm saying? That's what that is right there. You know, that's when you give a person a little bit of power, it just goes to their head. Sometimes you give people a position at work, you tell him that he's a manager, he can't manage shit, but that title alone, he think he can sit there and disrespect everybody. You feel me? This ain't no, bro. That's what that is right there, bro. He's been chasing fame for 2 years off a girl that passed away. He don't even rock with the family. So how the fuck you keep bringing that lady's name up?
Right.
You know what I mean? You ain't putting no money towards that or whatever case, regardless if they got their settlement or not. What are you doing for that family? Why are you still speaking? You know what I mean? You speaking on a girl that you can't even let her. You know what I mean? Rest in peace, man.
Yeah, and he disrespects the mom. That's ridiculous.
And when you told me that, I mean, come on, man. You know what I mean? It tells you what kind of a whole nigga is. That's why he came on Kwame show. That's why I said, man, quit bringing this woman up. Let her rest in peace. Goofball ass nigga. That he has no respect for even the dead, my nigga.
Yeah, the family.
If you know what I mean, come on. If you have any type of respect for her, whatever the case was, if you were truly fighting for her honor and to try to get her case, you know what I mean, recognized and if that case hits you some type of way, I understand, but I don't feel that from here, man. Family, there's no honesty in that.
In reality, if he was going to try to do that right, he need to be with the family. The family got to be on the side of him because I'm quite sure the family feel some kind of way. But if they ain't saying much because they got the money, you got to leave it alone. But if they feel some kind of way and if they want to bring it up, he's supposed to be with them, but he on his own.
Like you see what Boss just told you though, Sean? He said that man even disrespected her mama.
Yeah, he did.
So how do you honor her by disrespecting her mama?
I don't know. He called
all types of names, bro. You're not tied into none of that family. You ain't crying for that woman that passed away. You hoe ass nigga. He's a pussy. You know what I mean? I smell pussy on him. That's why I was on his motherfucking neck and told him what time it is. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this ain't no game over here, bro. Some people are live and official like you see in life. You know what I mean? This ain't, you know what I mean? Some people ain't some people ain't playing games. My name is not a motherfucking Monopoly board. I'm not Parker Brothers. You feel me? Be careful what you ask for. Real shit.
Yeah, I think he just doing this shit just to try to get some type of clout. He couldn't get on the news in his town, so he ran to YouTube with whatever he knew that was going on in his neighborhood.
Bro, he trying to make a name off you guys now, off of Moore's World, by trying to sit there and knock that man off right now. And I'm gonna tell you that right now, the way he was talking to you earlier, and I'm sitting up here listening to him, and he talk about, oh yeah, every one of them, you can line every one of them up. I knocked them down like a. He know a nigga like me ain't around no more. You know what I'm saying? So he sit up here bringing your name up and Dolores' name up and this guy, everything else. Anyone of them want to come over here? Blah, blah. I'll take on the whole show. And it's because what it is he knows that Taharka got a certain type of platform. So for some reason he really think that he could, just like I told you. Listen to me, okay? The first time he came on that show with the way he was talking, I said to him, "Hey man, why you the type of person you think you're smarter than everybody? Remember that, Shanshan?
I remember it too.
You know what I'm saying?
The smartest one in the room and shit.
Come on. When I said you think you're smarter than everybody, so you think because you think you're smarter than everybody, you think you can play everybody, or you think other people can't figure out what you trying to do. But I said you over here trying to sit there and gain fame and everything else and recognition of this man's platform. Remember that? You feel me? Because that's exactly how I felt right then and there. I said, hold up. I said, this dude is a phony. You know what I mean? He's a clout chase, everything else. And what is he doing now? He's still just doing the same thing. He thinking he could come off some of the platforms just like how Kwame be going with Hassan Campbell and all this other shit that's happening, whatever the case is. That fool think he can sit there and flip on that and bring them type of people over there and have that type of show when he's creating that type of shit. You know what I'm saying, bro?
He did the Michi X yesterday though. He did that yesterday.
Come on,
bro. He ran
out
of character.
You know what I mean? You got if you don't have a certain topic you need to talk about, right?
I'm glad he don't watch that dude Gavin Samuels.
What's the next thing you're gonna do? You're gonna be the type of person you create turmoil, right? You feel me? He trying to create a reality TV show just like how it is on certain other platforms to try to get his name up. So knowing that, whatever the case is, you already know what type of he like Ball said earlier. Even when some of the people in the chat, they were like, "Hey, he has no topic. He don't talk about nothing. He ain't addressing nothing, bro." You know what I mean? People over here trying to raise funds for a man that's locked down, everything else that's being railroaded, and this goofball dude is talking about nothing. I mean, just look at the difference in content and platforms, and you say to yourself, like I told you earlier, that's why I told Boss to say, "Hey man, you waste your time talking to that dude." Sometimes certain people are not worth the energy you give them or the breath of air that you share with them when you have a conversation. You feel me? The reason why I say this to you, Sean, is because you know what type of dude I was on that platform with you. And when that situation happened, everything else, it took a lot out of me because I said to myself, I can't believe motherfuckers sat there and tried to stab me in the back like that. You feel me? And I said to myself, okay, that means I got to be more careful about who the fuck I fuck with because a lot of motherfuckers ain't true like they say they are. That's what I learned. So sometimes you gotta make sure you make sure the people that you're around respect you like you respect them. Point blank, period.
Yeah, that's 100.
You know what I mean? And if they don't, I can't fuck with you. So if I'm dealing with cats like that where I'm from, whatever, why the fuck I'm gonna sit there and change something different on platforms like this? When a guy's just trying to say, "Hey man, cats getting older, everything else. You want to do something different in life. You want to sit there and build a youth. You know what I'm saying? And build this organization and leave us something for the next generation because we can't be having every 100 years that go down that we still stuck in the same fucking rut. So every man got to ask himself, every black man got to ask himself, what am I doing to sit there and help my people out, help the next generation out? So these kids can have a little bit easier than what I had it growing up like I did. Come on, man. It's crazy, family. You know what I mean? Where we at with this in life? What conversations we gonna have? We really gonna have real conversations that really impact our people's lives, whatever kids, or we just gonna sit there and just be talking about dumb shit. Like Charleston White just sitting up here running his mouth, disrespecting every motherfucking hood in LA. Nigga, you don't know nobody. Man, shut the fuck up.
Ain't Charleston, ain't he from Texas, some goddamn
He from Houston. He from over there, Fort Worth, Texas. You know what I mean? He over there talking to Mob James, talking about, yeah. I get niggas locked up. I know people in the Fed. He really got people in the speed dial. He really do fuck with the feds. He done made friends with them, everything else. He got motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, he really is though. He trying to get some. He working with the government. That motherfucker is the people.
You know what I mean? Was goofball
bills and shit passed and shit. So he in there with him.
This goofball was running around like motherfucking young Pharaoh used to do, sucking Trump's dick. These hoe ass niggas. You know what I mean? That let me ask you something, Sean. This is what I tell my cousin then when I'm talking to certain people that I know that they look and say, oh man, I'd rather fuck with Trump because of this. I say to myself, why would you fuck with anybody when you know most of the white supremacists and white nationalists in this country vote for him? If the KKK endorse a man like that, so you mean tell me you gonna go on a parade, all of a sudden you gonna see motherfuckers with Nazi swastikas on the side of their head, but you happen to be black and you voted for the same people? That don't even make no fucking sense. That's gotta be the dumbest shit in the world, bro. But see, they want to spin the story and everything else and say, hey man, people are this, but we selling out to the Democrat. No, it's about being smart enough to decide which candidate is better at that time.
I ain't gonna hold you up.
Man.
At least Trump took the time to sit down and listen to Ice Cube. Nah, you got Biden. He ain't listen to no motherfucking Biden.
No, bro. It's listen where the world is at. Okay, let me paint you another picture, Sean. Before that man came around, everything else and was calling Mexicans motherfucking rapists and drug dealers and criminals and all this other shit, and he started race baiting situations. See, he didn't focus on black people. He came after the Mexicans. The funny thing is, some black people would even take it on what the fuck he was saying. No, damn well, nobody in this world want to go to the fucking farms and pick strawberries, bananas, apples, and none of that shit. So everybody want to cry about people taking their jobs, but ain't nobody trying to go to the fields and do that type of work. Have you ever worked in a field, Sean?
Oh hell, fuck no,
bro. I went. No, let me tell you a story, boss. I don't know if I ever told you this, right?
No.
This is young. This is young, right? Coming to this country, my mom got 7 kids. Okay. So a little yellow bus picks us up about 3-4 o'clock in the morning. Drives around for about 2 hours picking people up, right? Then gets to the farm, right? I picked like a thing, a tray of strawberries, right? A tray of strawberries. Got done picking. Man, I handed to that man. I swear to you, he gave it to me. He gave me like 25 cents or 35 cents. Man, I went back on the bus and told my sister and said, man, he can kiss my ass.
Hell
you feel me? Because it took me a while to get that stuff. You feel me?
Yeah.
Right. See, what I didn't understand though as a youth, see my sisters and them and my cousin and them that was with us, and everybody else that was besides us was the Hispanics, bro. Okay? Everybody was just trying to make a little change to sit there and help their family out. So my sister and them was collecting every little 25 cents, 35 cents, 50 cents. And then when it adds up after the night, they would give it to my mama. You see what I'm saying? Because we needed money at the time. You understand what I'm saying? But as a youth, as when I was young like that, when I'm 8, 9 years old, I'm not understanding this with the repercussions of me not doing what my sister and them were doing. But I was feeling like I'm getting taken advantage of. And then I said to myself, every time I hear somebody say, "Oh man, these illegal aliens are taking our," man, you ain't gonna do that fucking work out there in the field. Cut it out.
I want to say something real quick, Kurt. Why you not gonna have your camera on, but you can have it on for Oh, dude, because you know how I am. Sean know how I am too. I be telling both of y'all to turn the camera on, and y'all still be going over here with the camera on.
I ain't gonna let my wife get mad because I'm waking up the house, and sometimes I gotta tone down. So
What does it have to do with your camera?
I'm gonna be in a dark room. Well, I think Joseph and the Pharaohs look better than me just being in a dark room with you.
I just like to see your facial expressions.
Yeah, it's hard. I'm in a dark room, so I'd rather see Pharaoh and Joseph and Moses, because that's my future, King T, what's up, big fella?
Yeah,
and
salute,
family. Sean.
First of all, I want to say thank you, by the way, for keeping it real whenever fuck boy said, am I hurting the case or am I or not? And you said, no, he's not hurting the case. So thank you for that. But you still was disrespectful.
Well, you know what's happening is I'm getting used to it. I'm very professional too.
Getting used to it.
But I got a good laugh. But my man tagged me on your show, so I said, okay, let me go over there and see what he want. And then he brought me on. And as soon as I said 3 words, he threw me out. So I said, okay, fuck him. So
Who tagged you on my show?
He was talking. I think he came on. I think you had you had something up, and I was watching him talk through your screen, and he brought me up, and that's what made me go over there. See, I didn't even know how to find him, so I had to look for him. Yeah, you had him up on the screen talking to you, and he brought up Kurt, and it's true. Believe it or not, my voice is rough, and it's rough because I'm not communicating every day with public, and so I got a little thunder in it, but it does move to white people. But your show,
I think you sing, Kurt. I think you sing all damn day, and at nighttime your voice just sound rough as hell.
Oh yeah, night. You're right about that. You're right. My voice do change. Here. Yeah, my voice do change after midnight. It does do this. But if you talk to me during the daytime, I probably sound like a white dude. It's true. It's true. Kendra and King T, good to see you, brother.
Yeah, you too, family. You know what I mean? Like I'm telling him, you wasting your breath talking to that other goofball in the other show. that dude, ain't no conscious bone in that man.
Right. He having a nervous breakdown. I mean, I can tell he's scared or something. He's really having a nervous breakdown. I mean, we think he's acting, but he really ain't. He's scared as hell.
Of what you think?
Well, you see about he's definitely afraid of a judge. He definitely afraid.
Who the fuck is scared of fucking contempt of court? Pussy ass nigga. If you don't shut the fuck up, who the fuck is scared of 60 days? Man, if you don't go sit down and go take a nap and come back home.
It's because of the people that's in the jail that he's scared of. I'm telling y'all, it's not the cops. It's the people in the jail.
Ass. That's why he don't want to go to court. The judge down there be whooping their ass.
I mean, first of all, he's the type of dude that he's gonna PC up as soon as you get in there anyway.
Yeah, so because I'm telling you, he snitched on some niggas.
Hey.
That'd be a good damn reason not to go to jail.
Well, bro, I'm not playing. I'm not even capping. I'm gonna get on the story that it's legit. Like, how do you get your fucking shop took and a little boy took, and then you don't go to jail or don't have a court date? How is it that the little boy has to have supervised visits? The only way that's gonna happen is if they found some drugs or some type of shit. You got your whole shop took from you. So, and that was back in 2019 October, and he said he didn't get a court date. So you telling me you just gonna let the fucking cops just rob you of your barbershop and your money, and your girlfriend has to have supervised visits, and the kid can't be around you? Something ain't right. That means that I'm not dumb. I'm street smart. I'm from the streets, so I know when that type shit happens, nigga, you must be talking. You must have got popped with something. You got competent bricks, didn't you? That's what I'm trying to. The picture I'm painting. That really, I just peep shit good. So I peeped what the whole story. I mean, it's obvious. How is he getting his shop took? The little boy can't even be around him because why? Come on now, we all know if you get caught with drugs and kids are around, the kids get took.
So he's a little afraid of getting that booty taken to jail.
Not just that. He's afraid of getting killed because them niggas he told on apparently with the shits. And I'm gonna keep it real. I don't even have facts. I'm just telling you the facts. That it just makes sense. How does he get a shop took and that little boy, and he even admitted on my live that he got his money took by the cops. But why is he
You
fighting?
ain't gonna be taking every damn thing from you.
You know.
Fuck that. You gotta take a stand. They're gonna take his drawers in a minute, like you just said. And took everything from this
No, they
man.
gonna take his life because I'm telling you,
They
he
must
told
have
me
took his
somebody.
clippers because he ain't cut his hair in a long motherfucking time.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he's
Why
pressed.
nobody get him on? He's talking about he a barber though, man. Why he ain't never cut
Because
shit?
depression, when you are depressed, your hygiene sucks.
Oh,
You know what?
Oh.
Hey, I ain't gonna bring up Kendrick no more to you, man, because he's a retard. I ain't bringing him up
right.
no more.
That's not even right though. Tell you the truth,
He's a retard, man.
right. That's that motherfucker. You just leave him alone and shit.
That's the only reason why I brought him up, because I wanted to save some people, because I was smart enough to see that the shit that I just told y'all about, this nigga's telling. Once he told on me and 4 or 5 others, I pieced it together. I said, yeah, he will really, if he'll tell on me on a lie, he said I threatened to kill the little boy. The only thing that I said was, nigga, you got the little boy took because the cops kicked in your door. He said, oh, he mentioned my son. I'm calling the cops on him, literally. And then the FBI and Homeland Security, and then lied to him and said that I threatened his life, the little boy's life.
What you mean? They called you?
No, they didn't call me. He called them on live. So I played it on my shit. I showed the world that he snitched on me in Crystal and Delta.
God damn. Oh
Right.
shit. I didn't know. I gotta get off that man's show. I don't even
That's
know
what I'm saying. He's a straight snitch. And I'm trying to tell you, if he will snitch on me for something like that, I know he'll snitch on his homies for 2 bricks of cocaine. That's what they was looking for. He told the world on my show they were looking for 2 bricks of cocaine and $200,000 in cash. So I know damn well he's for that.
Damn. Man. He done snitched on himself. Huh? He done snitched, so he's telling on himself.
He told on himself, and I guess he wouldn't think that someone would peep. That nigga, what the fuck? How do you get away with it?
Self-criminate now. Well,
that is some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
And he never trust a man that dry snitch on himself.
They seen all that stuff on shot. Just
Come
kidding.
on, man. Hey, how you gonna tell you? Well, who the fuck that? Hey, man. I guess he want a movie made out of him, huh? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you think
you know that famous line. Hey, I'll make you famous. Yeah. You play with the wrong one, they gonna make you famous, boy.
I can see him on the news. I can see him on the news.
Yeah. You know what I mean? That's why I think he had a meltdown fucking with me.
For a dumbass reason, too.
He did fire emoji. Fire. I said, what? I said, is this nigga for real? I said, he having a meltdown right here. And hung up. I said,
crazy.
I had to look around and say, is this something I said?
Yeah, he was. He was about to piss on himself. He was eyes popped out his eyes like Garfield.
Oh yeah, I knew right then and there. I said, yeah, he wasn't raised in the hood. He can't even take no comments. He crack easy.
he really ain't raised. He wasn't.
But I mean, it shows that though. You feel me? That's what I was thinking in my head, but it comes out to be true. Because you know, what I mean, when you grow up in most days, I don't care what city you from. You grow up with people bagging on you, your shoes, your breath, your hair, and this. And that. You know what I'm saying? So you better know how to take that shit and give it back.
Joning on their ass.
You know what I mean? No, real shit though, because you got to learn that words ain't never gonna hurt you until a man put their hands on you. You feel me? So you being a little boy and you start crying when they telling them little jokes. After a while, you really stop crying. You start getting immune to the shit. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I was calling all kind of African booty scratches and all kinds of shit. You what? I was fighting every other day, if not every day. You got me fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I was fighting other people, and then my mom was whooping my ass. So I was fighting 2 people. One of them I was losing every day too.
See, I only got beat up by my mom when she said if someone hits you or if someone hits my brothers and sisters and we don't jump them or fight back, then we gonna get whooped when we get home.
No, but I'm saying what happens
had to
when
jump
you do bad though? Your mama still whooped your ass when you did bad, right?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's just how it is though, because a little kid got to know, because I wasn't abused. I just did a lot of dumb shit. My mama was trying to, you know what I mean? She had to tax that ass. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you say you wasn't abused, but today's life, yeah, that's abuse. I guarantee it. I know.
No, because some of these kids got their motherfucking ass whooped. They wouldn't be acting the way they is.
No, you're right, but that's
Real
what I'm
shit.
saying. Today's world, they think abuse, man. My mom and shit, my aunt, the ones that was like really punishing me when I was younger, yeah, yeah, they would call that child abuse today. I mean, for real.
Of course it would. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm trying to tell you is, as a child, even as in the Bible it says, spoil the child, spoil the rod. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. That's true, because even as a baby gonna challenge you.
Yeah.
Just like if you have a puppy, the puppy gonna challenge you when he gets on the couch. You say get off the couch, and the dog gonna look at you like you crazy.
Right.
You feel me? And then knowing after you roll a newspaper up and they know that, okay, I gotta get off the couch.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Kids are the same way. You know what I mean? You if you don't know how to respect the people in your family, how you gonna respect other people outside your house? You understand what I'm trying to tell you? That's why you don't see black kids walking around telling their mamas fuck you and all kinds of shit, because they gonna get put in a coma.
Right.
Right where the fuck they at? Oh, the grocery store? Okay, yeah. The ambulance gonna come get you right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's like, there's certain things in life you should never do, family. And first of all, a lot of us is raised by black women. You know what I mean? You have to love your mama and respect your mama. You feel me? All that nonsense about disrespect. Man, these women go through hell and back and everything else trying to raise you and all my siblings. Bro, I was a hell raiser. Real shit.
Me too.
I put grades on my mama's hair before she supposed to even have gray hairs on her head. You know what I mean? I just ran rough. You know what I mean? And I did the things I did, but hey, it's a product of a child not having a dad at home.
Yeah, that's why I was telling people I went straight to the streets.
Well, it's a product of the neighborhood you're from, where certain things happen, and you gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I mean? But it made me the man I am, though. You feel me? Like this, you know what I mean? And I didn't live in no motherfucking Beverly Hills.
Did you have your dad at all?
No, my daddy was back home. See, he wasn't what he called, because we left a war-torn country. So my mom is the one that brought us over here. You know what I mean? So my dad is well respected. See, people think because a dad is not there, whatever the case was, that there's something wrong with that man. No, there's different stories to every situation. You feel me?
I think I can see your story.
Like that dude that you talk about in the other show right now, you talking to. If he never tries to sit there and be a father to his kids, the same way he didn't have a father to his kids, he's a loser.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I said to myself, I didn't grow up with no daddy, so you know what? I made sure that I'm what? Like I told you, I took my son.
Salute that.
When they did the DNA test, they came back to me on September 11th. They said, "Hey, your thing came back and said September 12th court date. Either you could take him or we could put him back in foster care." You know what I said? I said, "Run, my son."
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you talking about? You know what I mean? Like, what? Why would you know what I mean? No. Yeah. So that means if I gotta be a single daddy and everything else, and oh yeah, I'm gonna do. And you see how my son is.
So you a single dad?
I'm a single dad.
Respect.
Bro, come on now. Does Sunshine know this? You know what I'm saying? You know, like this is the, my son about to be, like I said, he about to be 2.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Damn,
I'm waking up every 3 hours and all that, whatever the case was, since he was 2 weeks and a half, 2 weeks old.
You don't see that much. Like
Come
that's
on, bro.
I don't hear that often. That's crazy.
But see, the thing is, I think most men, they got put in that position, you know what I mean, would do that. See, a lot of my friends tell me that. They say, man, you know what I mean, hey, cuz, you know what I mean, you doing good, woo, 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 woo. You know what I mean? Like, because they respect it, because they know that, you know what I mean, I was ripping and running, right? So now everything got to be slowed down a minute, whatever the case is, because now my son is under CPS. You know what I'm saying? So now I got to change the way I do things, whatever the case was, because anything I do that puts me in a bad situation,
they can take them away.
They're gonna take them away.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
I feel you.
So as a man, you got to know your limitations in life, and you know what I mean, like the old saying Pac used to say, right? If you don't know what if there's nothing that you worth living for, you better find something to die for. Real shit. Some people don't have no purpose of living, but find something that you're gonna die for then. Meaning that if that's your kids, whatever the case was, you're gonna do right.
Well, yep, King, I salute you, brother, because my second born son, my baby mama brought him to me when he was 2 weeks old, and I had him, and four of my kids born in Canada. So we had the girl. Next thing you know, we had the boy, and then she just dropped him off, but didn't drop the girl off. So I had the 2-year-old, just like you.
Yeah, you know what I mean, bro. It's
2 weeks year old, like you.
2 week old.
Yeah,
you know
2 weeks.
It's a blessing, bro. You know, my son, he wake up every day. You know, he boss. You know this. He get up. He been on phone calls with me when I tell him, I say, hey man, I gotta make his bottle. I gotta go get him real quick. And he wake up. What he do? You know, boss. He be laughing and everything. You know what I mean? It's all about making sure that your kids are happy, family.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That they know that they coming into this world, especially being a young black boy. He got to understand that he's already behind the 8 ball, like I said earlier.
And it makes you strong as a man because you got that life. And then when I met my wife, and when she got pregnant, I knew what to do. I treated her like a baby, and that's why she's still with me, because I had him. So
you're a good father, bro.
Oh,
you know
yeah.
What I'm saying?
Same here, brother. You're a good father as well.
Absolutely, I appreciate it.
All of us good fathers.
Yeah, all y'all is good fathers. Yeah.
That's right. I had to give everybody a salute.
Yeah, most definitely.
That's that's great right there. That's great.
Yeah. As long as you're in your child's life, man, and you try to do right, that's all that matters in life, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So that's the notion at hand, where you know your person got to not think about themselves, but think about the priorities in life, right?
Mm-hmm. And I was on my son. He's now 30. He's 32, and I had him when I was like 20, maybe around 20, 21.
Yeah.
And I had to be on him, but I let him grow up, but I also had to be on him. Especially coming to school, and I want to, try to get them D's and E's. I had to let him know what's up, and mainly that. And now he lets me know, but now he thanks me because he knew I kept him focused, but he never went to jail stealing, robbing, killing.
Come on.
He might went to jail for traffic tickets, but other than that, that's it. You know what I mean?
You gave him a good upbringing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's right.
And that's here's the thing. It starts with all that, the love you give that child, the security. Right. You know what I'm saying? So when a child knows that, you know what I mean? Like I got friends. I tell them, I say, hey man, I said, you being in that household, especially when they get into it, the baby moms, everything else. I said, look, sometimes nothing's easy in life, but make sure that it's you leave that situation alone before it's, and then not realize later on, damn, I could have made it work.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because for some reason we was taught that everybody want to wear the pants of the family type of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like people know that just it's because you don't have a father. It's easy to go ahead and find another girl, and instead he goes to keep bouncing and not knowing the fact that child needs that person to be there constantly to help raise them. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So what I tell young black boys is make sure that you committed to that, because anybody can make like that saying in Boys in the Hood, what Lawrence Fishburne was telling his sons and them. Any fool can make a child.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
What I did with my baby, what I did to baby mothers, I had two. I really got 3 sets of baby mamas, but I always say, look, bring the baby to me. And every time, they don't suffer because they will bring the kids to me. You know what I mean? And I believe, and now they don't want to take me child support because I told them to bring the kids. I know how to get babysitters too. You know what I mean? So it made me a better man. And now all of a sudden, people say, well, why didn't you hit you with child support? That's because they know I'm going to make sure they can work. Just bring the kids. I got them. And I've been that way all my life, and God bless me.
Of course.
He made me, yeah.
You got a good soul. You feel me?
And then my wife, I did better things with her, but I had to learn from, the old family. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I tell everybody, just love them babies. If you made them, just love them because that's your seed.
Absolutely, bro. And I, I'm telling you right now, like when they told me about them, and it's like you have a situation where even abortion is not a good thing too.
Right.
You hear me? Right. When I see that movie, Mafia 21, when they were talking about eugenics program and everything else.
Yeah.
Why is there Planned Parenthoods in the neighborhoods like liquor stores and gun stores?
That's true.
Pawn shops.
And
like like they encourage us to go have abortions like it's nothing. So, like condoms is everywhere. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like make sure that if you gonna bring a child to this world, like you said, regardless if it's a one night stand, regardless if it's whatever, you gotta own up to that. You gotta take care of that.
I always said my mother said, "Kurt, you'll take on any child." But I told her the reason why I know I had unprotected sex with her. So I'm not gonna say it ain't my baby or whatever. I'm gonna find out. But I'm always encouraging that mother, if you don't want that baby, bring them to me, because I just know I get blessed. And I can't say 3 baby mamas never hit me up for child support because they know I got the baby. Now if they need child support, I might have the baby more than them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And no judge can't tell me I'm not raising my kids. Because
it's a work in progress. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm,
and see, and one thing you had was you and the baby moms. You guys had good communication.
Mm-hmm,
you know what I'm saying? So just knowing that you people ain't got people in their business, everything else, and worry about what's child support. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm,
so you guys dealt with it. You know what I mean? And I commend, bro, because a lot of people just you get into arguments with people, everything else, and then they take it out on the child.
And it can happen.
That's never a good thing, bro.
Yeah, it can happen.
And I see it. You know what I mean? I see people walk away because they had a bitter situation with that person.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But like anything in life is, who loses out? Yeah, you lose out because you're adult too. Whatever later on in life, it's gonna hit you where you should have been a better person, and you should have been a better parent. But then that child is being raised, and depending how the child was raised, 9 times out of 10 they gonna look at you like you a stranger.
Mm-hmm. And you hit it because I have 3 kids by one. She gave me the boy, but when she couldn't control me, she took my girls away.
Yeah, that's sad.
Because she can't control the situation. And I understood it. But she didn't hit me with child support because she knew that would get me the children. You know what I mean? She knew I have a chance of taking them away. So, but I had to explain to her, you don't raise kids to be divided because they need each other.
Yeah.
So it ain't perfect. But I stayed there and told, I just love my seed. I want to be in their life, so that I can at least guide them one way or another. And I got one child, he wants to be a neurosurgeon. So he's going to school to be a doctor. So I just pray he continue, to get good grades. But at the same time, I got to keep encouraging him. But it's a good feeling.
King T, if I can ask him, if you're uncomfortable answering, it's cool. But
go ahead.
Why are you a single parent?
Because me and his mom are not together.
Is she not involved in his life?
Oh no, she is.
Oh, okay.
No. It's nothing like that. It's just it's just when that situation happened the way it happened. That if I didn't take him, it was going to be somewhere else. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, bro.
So just knowing that I couldn't leave my son to be sitting in that position.
Damn, like I ain't gonna ask, but I guess there's theories in my head. Why? Is it drugs?
No. It ain't nothing like that, brother. It's just situations that happen. I guess prior, right? That sometimes your track record kind of leads to certain situations. You feel me?
I got you.
So because it's it happens on both ends of the situation. Thank God that that my name was good, my name was clean. You feel me? But that they couldn't tell me that they couldn't refuse me to get my son. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for
You know what I
sure.
mean? They talk about like when if you're able to go sit there and go get yourself a firearm, everything else, you best go do it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? This is certain things that's like how they say is sure in life. It's taxes and death. Yeah, but in between that, there's certain things you need to do as a man.
Kids feel safe with their dads. Their mom, they feel, they can always, get things a lot, but the dad's a little bit stern. But kids feel safe with their dads. And if you in their life, they're going to pretty much grow up mining and growing up trying to be something because their father's in their life, You very, and I tell all, even if a man was raised by his mother, you right now got that opportunity to teach your kids. You know what I mean? And that's why you need those babies, because that's going to be your healing. Because if you guide them right, that's going to be repairing what you might have missed in life. So always take care of the seed, regardless that mama's tripping. Say, girl, I love my baby. Just bring them over. you know. And they look nosy too. They all in your other business, and they want to know why. Why you doing all this with this person, but you didn't do it with me? Well, I was a kid with you. I had all my babies when I'm in my teens and 20s. I didn't have no kids in my 30s and 40s. So yeah, so I'm a better man. So I'm always trying to teach, but sometimes people just don't want to listen. But I will teach.
Come on.
So, if people get bored,
yeah,
people get
well,
bored.
you know what I mean. Hey, your son doing big things. You feel me?
Oh yeah. I got met. All my kids ain't went to prison, jail, and my daughters ain't pregnant with kids. They all looking for husbands, and one just had a baby and got married again. First husband died, and she's a widow and got remarried. So I'm glad that they look for husbands before they get pregnant.
Yeah, you got a impressive story. You feel me, family?
Oh yeah. I can say my kids is trying to. I'm proud of them.
There you go. Ain't nothing wrong with that, family. We can't get mad at that. A man being proud of his kids.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And they did obviously they reflection of what you guys sat there and how you guys raised the child. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that's what I look at, family. I just if I realize that the time you put in, it outweighs everything in life with it benefits that child. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what this is about. You know what I mean? Once you have kids, they really become your first priority. Everything else is secondary.
See,
if a person doesn't know that, whatever the case is, I don't know what to tell them. You know what I mean? But whatever you was doing, everything else, if things got to be changed around, everything else, it's got to. You got to slow down a little bit. Everything else, that's mandatory, because it's not easy sitting up here. You know what I mean? Raising a child. You feel me?
Oh yeah.
But here's the thing, though. You know what I mean? If the parent ain't gonna do, who else gonna do it?
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Especially when you look at somebody that look just like you. What? That's like a. You know what I mean? I started having nightmares. Like if I didn't take my son, that I 20 years later, I look over there somewhere in downtown and might run into my son and or somebody look just like my son. You know what I'm saying? Me.
Mm-hmm.
And have motherfucking like, damn, I wish I would have done A, B, and C. He would ended up like the way he. You know what I'm saying? No. I couldn't have that on my conscience. So I said to myself, okay, I'm. You know what I mean? If it's got to be me, I'm gonna do what I got to do. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know. Yeah, I mean, it's just and then it can come with communication.
And when women, let's say you not married, when they see you with a child, they even want you more. You know what I mean? Because they see you about it. Yeah. It just does something. When I met my wife, I introduced her to a little 6-year-old boy. And he sat on the lap, and next thing I knew, she been with me ever since. And she always tell people, that's her son. And I'm like, okay, we out and about. I'm like, okay. And that's how me and her, we still together after 25 years, So, and I gotta say, kids do make men better. So if you got your babies, or you even want your baby, just put them in your life. You don't need the mamas. If the mama want to move on, let her move on. But you got to be careful. She might not want to let you move on. If she won't let you move on, that's a problem. It's a problem. But I done been there. I done it. I done seen. I can't control three baby mamas. One turned rough, but one thing I got power and I got law. And she's to this day, my kids know who their parents are. I don't know how I was able to get around it, but they do. So I salute you. I salute all the fathers, because I know as men listening that you a father, or you think you're a father. Just see, lady, I'm gonna tell you about ladies. They're natural hunters. I don't care what I do or what I did. I saw my wife trying to be better than me at it. Are you with me? So
yeah, I'm right here.
So
we hear you.
When I see women as natural hunters, let them hunt, because I had to figure that out. Because okay, I wanted to be the man. Your wife stay home. I couldn't keep this one at home. She wake up with me. She gone with me. I'm like, okay. So who gonna watch the babies? But what happened is it made me a better man, because I already had one, so I already know how to do two. And she was
that's bro. You know what I mean? It's just you know what I mean. You made the right decision. I made the right decision, and I just wish everybody else, you know what I mean, before they regret it later on in life, where somebody gonna have to play Monday morning quarterback. I wish that everybody, if they do have you know what I mean, a child, you know what I mean, just do right by your kid. You feel me, man or woman? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because it really takes two to sit there, like you just said right now, to make sure that them child is stable on both ends with the mom and the dad.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But even when it comes to hard work, whatever the case is, you know what I mean? What I learned from my mom was, she said, hey, look, that child had no choice to come in this world.
That's right.
You feel me? And so knowing that, you got to make sure that you have respect for that person. Like I tell my baby, hey, you know what I mean? That's, you gave birth to him, so I gotta show you respect. If I don't show you respect, how he gonna have respect for you?
That's right.
You see what I'm saying? And as long as everything is according to where, you know what I mean, everybody just, you know what I mean, want the best for the child. That's all that matter, bro. The communication should be easy. You know what I mean? All that you done did this, whatever, you know what I mean? Whatever happens in life, man, you know what I mean?
Right.
Sometimes you can't keep reliving stuff, you know what I mean? All to do is get you stuck somewhere. You know what I mean? And who loses that child? You feel me?
Yeah. Because
hey, boss, hey, I'm about to ask, hey, send me a link real quick. I gotta switch phones real quick.
All right, I'm gonna put it in the chat.
I'm gonna have to get off on this one. Cool.
Oh, shit, I forgot I was even on here.
Man, Sean, you gotta. I know your camera work. One day you need to come up on here with the camera, because you know how I feel. I be telling people that I ain't gonna bring you on. I'm just letting y'all slide tonight.
I had to go around and squash all the beef I got with everybody, man. Everybody trying to get me. I live down the street from Curry. He trying to run me over with that goddamn brand new goddamn road. No, I ain't.
Hey, everybody, you still looking for my address, huh? He said, hey, you think I would get that charity to you, huh? I know. Yeah. One day we meet neutral at a luncheon, and I come and we gonna sit down, because you straight, I know you tagging me the first day, but you just getting to know me, so I understand it, brother. And now we friends, So
Kirk, on some real shit though. Did you donate to Ozone?
Oh no, yeah, I did donate. Yeah. Oh yeah. I matter of fact, you can't help not to, because a lot. Listen, I don't want to put it out there, but that's attain attorneys, but they need some experts. You got to pay them. You might have to, so let's make the defense what it is. Let's try to raise as much money, and if it goes over the amount, we're gonna have some experts. They may have to call you to be a witness, me to be a witness. You know what I mean? Because right now it's all about entertaining the jury for a win. So we're gonna raise as much money as possible, and they already aboard. They already aboard the attorneys.
All right. Did you hear what you just said?
What's
You
that?
said they might call him to be a witness. Y'all wasn't even there. Y'all can't be no
No,
witness.
but the shit that I be talking about, the shit that I pointed out, they might be like, "Hey," and you know, you never know.
The lawyer's gonna have to fight out. That would be called evidence type of shit. You feel me? Forensic evidence type of shit. You feel me?
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. No, they're not.
The police put it out. You can rebuke it. You can bring that up because they put it out in media. So right now, some Mo brothers done went and sliced it up. Oh, we see two people, 3 people. Oh, wait a minute, because if you hear what they said, it was some witnesses out there. Now they're gonna say those was the witnesses walking around the cars. They saying witnesses seen everything. So what they're trying to do is put people in a scenario as they witness everything, and that's not true.
Yeah, but I got them on like how they would record us when we go in the interrogation room. I got them on my live saying that there was only just the only person that was there was the cop, and I asked, well, why did he have backup? And he said because he's proactive, meaning he can handle the situation himself.
Okay. So what you do, you take pictures of it, you circle, you make exhibits. So you said, okay, this frame is A, this frame is B, and then you package it, and then let's see, you can present it to their attorney to show evidence, and that way they put it in because the police put that out. So now they may say witnesses were around there, but technically at that time, no, because when gunshots even went off, someone else could have got hit.
Did you hear the video with the dispatch?
Yes, 2 shots.
They said it was one shot to the head and to the chest, and they also said, okay, well, what's the description? He's white, black, what? And he said, as of right now, we're hearing that he's white.
See, now what's happening now is Ozone's case is really breaking up. It's breaking up because did the police or more police fire their weapons and miss the wrong one because it's dark? So if I'm a lawyer, I would love to get this in frame. I would love to get everything broken down, even open the film to make sure we can see what you see. This is what need to be sent to Ozone's attorney.
Yeah.
Okay, so the way I would send it is take a picture, blow it as far, blow it up as you can take and put circles where you think people who look like officers with their light. You can't right now. The way you showed it, they're walking behind the car. You can see them going through the bushes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you take that frame and then you take the video and you package it as exhibit and you give it to his attorneys. Just have them take a look at it because the police released that as if it's only 2 people.
Well, there's extra shit that I'm not gonna say on here. I'm just waiting for the attorneys.
Mm-hmm.
And
no, you present it. You now know their names. So by you knowing their names, you could set it as just it's like a puzzle.
I don't know their names though. Not the one that was behind the car.
No. You know the attorney.
Oh, you talking about fucking Diamond? Okay.
Yeah.
Listen. I think it's better just to like how he's thinking. Once you get attorneys involved, right? And then before you do anything, but post anything, send this information, pass it to the attorneys.
Yes.
If it's going to help or hurt his case, whatever the case was, get that feedback first before you do anything. You feel me?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I've only talked about what they've shown us.
We can't afford to have any type of mistakes.
Right. That's why I've only talked about what they've already shown us.
Yeah.
But I got other info. It's just safe for the attorney, and which I already know what is shown is gonna get them a fucking free.
Okay. Good. Well, this is what I'm going to do to the judge. I'm going to send the judge of the case a letter, and I'm going to give him instructions, just like, any chief justice do. And I'm going to give him some instructions. I'm going to ask him, when he took the oath of office, is he going to enforce or violate Article 4, Section 2? That means the American citizen has privilege and immunity. Now, that immunity is powerful because there's other no's. Article 1, Section 9 clearly states that a person holding a title of nobility, has anyone holding a assumed name. Well, the United States of America is really a no title nobility. When the framers put this Constitution together, they only looking at birthright names, not corporations. So when you look at a code presenting a police officer with immunity, what they're saying is we have a title nobility given to us that Ozone has broken. Well, by me living in Canada, that's where they're getting that corporate title nobility claim. So when did their law be applied to our law? Well, what's happening, and if attorneys are listening, you're literally following Canadian jurisdiction within a United States sovereignty, where we have a no title nobility claim. But attorneys don't enforce it because they carry the title of attorney, or they carry the title of like royal, what the Queen gives its people. Well, the judge, it don't matter who he is. It don't matter he or she is a Confederate KKK that don't like black folks. It don't matter if he or she is a part of anything.
Kurt, not to be cutting you off though, man, but I'm more like what King T said, man.
No. That law supports Ozone. See, Ozone has rights as immunity from that police entitlement to say, "Who are you?" He's supposed to say, "Well, who are you?"
See, we can't even talk about the case like that. That's
No. By right, they both American citizens. One really don't pose to have title over another. That's what the no title nobility claim means. I know what it means, but it's practiced foreign jurisdiction, but not domestic. Well, foreign, they may practice because you got queen and their barons and their lords and all of that. But in the United States, we're straight American citizen representative of God. The highest king is God. Some people say Allah, someone says whatever, but God is your highest king in America. It ain't no titles. Now, that's how the Constitution reads. So it don't matter what belief this person may be. In order to sit where they sit, they need the American citizen to vote them in. For that, they're bound by constitutional oath of office. So why I wanted them to have counsel, because now I'm going to use that power to hold that judge in place. I do it a lot with other people helping them. I did it. I do this. So once I know they have counsel, I don't want the law enforcement to hurt them or go after them because they not now because they got counsel to report to. So right now we shouldn't hear no more Spike getting hurt. We shouldn't no more hear Ozone might get hurt.
That ain't happening.
Yeah, so now let's hold the judge responsible. The judge is sitting there not because of the corporation, the title. The police is not the reason why that judge is sitting there. You can have the judiciary branch, the Republicans, the Democrats. None of them is the reason why he's there or she. It's you when you vote for your judge. That's who put that judge there. And they took an oath to protect your rights. It don't matter what club they belong to. So if I'm want to be a judge, I got to look at it from a American citizen, right? Because that's who voted me in. It was no corporations. It was no police union or police force or FBI. None of that voted that judge in. The judge voted because there's ozones in me and you. So we hold that judge to their oath to protect their rights, because who to say he wasn't a Hitler ready to shoot him in the brain? Who says that he wasn't a Nazi or a Russia, you know what I mean, or Chinese ready to kill this man?
No, you're talking right, Kirk. But here's the thing, though. So if you know these statutes and things that you listen out, obviously it's better for you to get everything. You know what I mean? Like if you what you see, start putting this documents together. Everything else, once the attorneys are available, you can hand those items to them.
They're not going to present 7 articles
between everything else in life. You know what I'm saying?
Right. The attorneys, the reason why the attorneys, I mean, you know, I'm just letting you know what's up. The attorneys, see, the Bar Association is an acronym. What do you think it stands for? See, no one breaks down those. We say bar, but it stands for something. So what do you think the B stands for?
I never broke it down, to be honest.
Okay. The British Accreditation Registry, which is the Attorneys Association. It's British laws. That's why they call it Codex. So Codex is really a foreign jurisdiction saying, okay, we are Germans, but we don't want to sell our German sovereignty. So we have a treaty with the United States that we can maintain our German citizen, but we could live in America as citizens. And that's not true. So Germany, Russians, all of them are living by their country's sovereignty in America. That's what they call them, Russian American. That's not true. America was set up to be independent from all of them. So the laws were set up to be independent in a sovereign kingdom. Under God, we trust. That means the highest power is God, and we as representatives, we're going to walk as moral people. Well, if you let these foreigners come over here with these subsumed names, they're going to steal your identity through corporations. And that's where you're getting your capitalism from. So we have laws that is enforceable, but again, it's the American citizen is the only one can enforce it. So, for instance, I was involved in the Katrina rescue by trying to send a stern message to the governor's office that I'm coming in and we're the union. And she is to stand down her law enforcement because you better not fire upon us. I don't know what I said, but that's when our later Department of Defense came in. So they had to monitor that communication. So what I use is the union laws against the governor. Now, they came in, they stood down law enforcement, that's when help came. And then 5 months later, I'm getting these emails from these different organizations wanting me to talk to the president. That's Bush. So then I learned how to put it in writing. So what I did for organizations started calling me out of nowhere because they knew something about the Katrina. And I also lost my home because Chase decided to quit taking my mortgage. And I ended up couldn't pay my mortgage and tied it. So I had to tie them in court for about 5 years. But now what I state, I don't really practice law at the time, but what I did practice is constitutional law. I told it was an organization wanted to petition the president, and they had their contact, they had all the information to get to Bush. All I had to do was just really write an opinion on a piece of paper. All I said is, it don't matter. This is what I just said too. I just went out of, like I told you, I said, it don't matter if you are a confederation, because which he is. It don't even matter if you believe that Britain won the Revolutionary War. which he do believe. It don't even matter if Canada won the Civil War against Abraham Lincoln, which George Bush really do think they did. And it don't matter. I said, when you sat where you sit, you needed American people, and you're bound by Article 1, Section 9, Article 4, Section 2, and it's punishable, life imprisonment or be put to death. That man answered everyone within 2 weeks because I was right. He couldn't sit there and say he's anything because the Constitution says we the people voted him in. So at the end of his I can say this is true story. At the end of Bush presidency, he writes 4 letters of who influenced his government the most. And I got a letter from his desk because of saying what I just said. So that's union law. Now, can it be practiced in District of Columbia? No.
Bro.
It can't.
Kurt.
What's that, brother?
I forgot what we was talking about, man.
No, just ozone. Hold on. No, you don't understand constitutional law, so you wouldn't know. But if you read it, then you'll say, damn, I didn't know this. So if you never pick up a law book, you wouldn't know that.
Understand what that is.
I'm only talking law right now. So what I'm trying to say, Sean, listen. I'm trying to say ozone got power. He just have to present it. So let's say, okay, I say, ozone, write a letter and say, don't talk about what happened. This is really, and I brought it up to boss. Just write a letter to this office. Did you get beat up when the police arrested you? Did they call you a nigger? Did they spit on you? Did they hog tie you? They already did, his brother, but did they do it to him? Tell me about it. And then at the end of the letter, say, I would like, Kurt, I'm going to give you my full name at a later date. Of the United States, I would like you to help me with my case. I'm guaranteeing you that office he wrote to, the judge is going to give him bail to get out to fight his own case. Because he has a right, See, we have a right to redress grievance our representatives. That's the correct office he would be writing, is the redress grievance. He got a right to argue against the police department because they choose to be your government representatives. We don't need tyrants and insurrection and rebellion, but we wasn't taught this in school. But by me having trials and tribulation, going through the system, still don't have a criminal record, it works. So he has a redress grievance. That's your right to question your representatives if they're committing felonies in office. And they can also go to jail. And the Department of Defense is supposed to carry that out, not the Department of Justice. So he has right. We're not their slaves.
Hey, Kurt, I think you need to write a brief on this. You know what I mean? Do it as a PowerPoint thing, whatever case was, so that when you explain these things, people catch it on and you know what I'm saying? And then present that. I think that way the explanation would be a little more clear in what you're putting out. You feel me?
No, we as blacks, we were. One thing I knew, I'm in Detroit. We were taught Philadelphia's Constitution, but when my kids were living in the suburbs, they were taught Confederacy Constitution. And I kept looking at the history book. I'm like, Confederacy?
No. What I'm stating, Kirk, is the stuff that you just laid out just a second ago.
Yeah.
If you write it down in a brief, like you know what I mean. I know you know how to do this. You know what I'm saying? You put that in a form, whatever case was. Then people are able to sit there, present it to the attorneys, everything else, and make sure you're getting the best representation.
Right. Okay,
they're connecting the dots and everything else and looking at everything. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I don't expect the average citizen to know how to enforce the legal opinion.
A legal attorney would.
No, a legal attorney is, I gotta put it. If I know I can steal under my assumed name, why give you my real name? You see, so
you mean tell me, Kirk? Let me get this right. So you saying that if you wrote a brief and you gave it to them, you don't think that those attorneys would do anything with it? Is that what you're saying?
Because they swore an oath to keep it secret. It's a club.
Okay, so how can an individual that doesn't know too much about law break it down like how you breaking it down and being able to present that? That's what I'm asking.
You go straight to the judge. You write him directly because he took an oath like the president. The attorney don't take oaths.
How about this? Why don't you make a template for that, and then let me go ahead and fill in the holes for that information. That way we make sure it's done right. You feel me?
He just jumped off.
I mean, see, sometimes I don't know. You know what I mean, bro? Hopefully, because the thing is, he has a lot of wisdom, and he's got to be willing to put that on paper for people to understand it. So you know what I'm saying?
Because honestly, sometimes he loses me.
Well, because the thing is just that the stuff is so broad that it's hard to follow, right? Because you're trying to catch one story and he's telling you another story and another story and another story, and what he's putting out there is if you're not going to law school, you're not going to catch that shit. You feel me? So sometimes if you put it into either a PowerPoint or you write it in a brief like I'm telling him, right, and present it, that's the only way you can do it. Because us telling us and you're not breaking it down to us to let us know. How we gonna catch that?
He going on top of topic.
You know what I mean? It's and the thing is, if it's taking 20, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, however long to explain what it is, right? Then that means you're losing people. You feel what I'm saying?
And I usually a type of person. You gotta tell me.
And we're highly intelligent. We catch little things here and there, but the way he was breaking it down, he was hitting so many different points that it was like, bro. You know what I mean? Like this man is facing life and all kinds of shit. We got to get our information straight. You know what I mean? We ain't got time to be guessing and this and that. And if old boy can sit there and put in the pamphlet, everything else, and write it to, and
he's in here.
Oh yeah, come on in. Hey, Kirk.
No, I was snatched off. Someone don't want me talking.
No problem. Hey, quick question though.
I was totally snatched off. Not by you guys. I think a higher power. They snatched me off. So I don't really want to talk about it. But I will let you know. I could hold a Skype and show this through the whiteboard. But right now, yeah, they whatever AT&T what I'm using, they snatched me off your show, brother. So I already know I can't talk this. Because it's deep.
Just email them. You know what I mean? And matter of fact, when you email him, I get your contact information from him, everything else, and I call you.
Okay, yep. I'm gonna, just think of world.
Like you said, if it's Skype or whatever else, right?
Just think of world we live in, affairs, console. Let me tell you at hotmail.com. And you can always give me your contact. Not but console like COUNSEL at hotmail.com. And then we could trade numbers from that point. Yeah, I was snatched off, brother. I was snatched off by forces. They do not want me to teach this. And I've been snatched off Blog Talk because I tried to teach it. They won't allow this information. I'm telling you, I got snatched off by the service providers.
I wasn't even ready for the teaching. I don't even got a pencil or paper.
You know what, brother? We're gonna talk about fathers and sons now. So how many kids you got, brother?
That seemed like that scared you.
Huh?
That seemed like that kind of spooked you or something, because I mean, honestly, like where we was going, we was really just trying to help Ozone or whatever. But
yeah, who are you talking about, boss? Me or someone else?
No, I was talking about you, Kirk. It seemed like it spooked you because now we were just talking about Ozone,
right?
And how to help.
I got snatched off because I'm trying to give y'all some history, but I know YouTube gonna shut you down. I know.
They do.
I got snatched off.
It wasn't even about that, Kurt. It was about the information you got. Your information you got, we saying is very valuable. We saying you need to use that information that you got because you can break it down in real good short form or of an idea to a council who can use it in a better manner than what you using it in right now. We can't do nothing with it.
Well,
That right there got to be.
Well, this is what I can show the boss. Okay, let's say you receive a motion filed in court against you, and you have it at home. All you do is mail it to me, a copy. I'm going to write a constitutional opinion to get your case dismissed, and then you will see how I lay out laws in some, because you got to still sign the motion when I send it back in. Now, you can't get spooked and say, well, Kurt is using United States government. Well, that's the secret. You can't fight a government unless you are a government. There ain't no such thing of a government fighting a citizen. You can lose as So
I mean, I don't mean to cut you off, but I still don't understand why you would think they would cut you off like that.
No, because listen, when you start telling their secrets, they don't want you to know. So they're gonna see when we buy these smartphones, they're spying on us. Series is literally talking back to systems. And so keywords that is being used, it goes straight to all government offices. So they listen in. So they're listening. They say, oh, okay. He's really
keywords. Why not stop using the keyword?
Well, they're gonna snatch. No, this is what's gonna happen. They're gonna snatch me off, and then they're gonna snatch the boss off. He ain't gonna be able to log back on to his services. That's the problem.
Hey, Kirk.
Yes.
Here's the thing, right? If you trust your instinct is telling you one way, stick to that. You know what I mean? Like I said, you know what I mean, send them an email, whatever cases, and we'll you know what I mean, we'll do it in different ways, and we'll speak. You feel me?
Do boss got your information, boss? Just give him my email, and we can take it from there. And we'll have a private.
Yeah,
I'm gonna teach you constitutional law that hold judges in place.
Come on.
And the militia holds them in place. And then the Department of Defense hold them in place. Then that means that everyone holds everyone in place. That's been rumors of wars for the history of time.
Yeah, we'll break bread. You know what I mean?
So if let's say, for instance, okay, you say the United States is this, like the Moors. They say we helped we conquered Europe, we helped create England and America. But then I might say, well, show me, because you only went farther to Spain. Then I say, how did Islam rule Europe? You see? Now it's going to be an argument because we don't know the whole puzzle. Now it's two kings arguing because he's not going to let his Moor kingdom, and I ain't going to let my Hebrew kingdom. That's where we're getting divided from. Here's
the thing, Kurt. Where I come from a different neighborhood, right? Than maybe a man across the street from me, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm smart enough now to know that I'm putting my situation in different ways because you know what I mean. I had my cousin that was you know what I mean a blood whatever came. He just passed away a year and a half or so ago. You know what I'm saying? That didn't stop me and him being cousins. You understand what I'm trying to tell you?
Right.
You know,
this is all I say we need to do. Just be American citizen on a moral level. At least we know we both were born on this land. We have American citizen rights. If we unite just by that alone, we don't have to worry about our faith or religion. Because
Kirk, listen to me. The reason why I'm telling you that story is to let you know that two different groups of people that was really rivals, that was really busting each other's heads open, right? Can calm it down and try to put the differences aside. No, listen to me, right? Put that aside to say to themselves, okay, what's the betterment of the next generation of people that we're gonna raise in this world? And what I'm telling you is the reason why I give you that analogy is to let you know the same way about that type of situation. Politics and religion is things that a group of people should never discuss. Because anytime you bring them two things up, whatever the case, you know what happens? The story gets sold in different ways that everybody's stuck in certain ways. So I'm gonna keep it real with you. I don't care if you're a blood, you know what I mean? You know I'm a rip. You feel me? This GD, Black Disciple, Vice Lord. You know what I'm saying? Like it's regardless what you is, If you got respect for me, I got respect for you.
There it is.
You feel me? So what I'm trying to tell you is, regardless of what religion that we whatever faith we have, I don't care if it's Buddhism and this and that, bro. If you my brother, if you say you for this, then I'm gonna rock with you. But we should never talk about things that's gonna bring our divide, because you believe so much of what you believe, and that man believes so much of what that man believes. Them two topics. What I'm trying to tell you is been used over and over and over again in our black communities to sit there and anytime we got a sting of unity coming around, it's used to sit there and divide us even more. So
That's
politics,
true.
religion are two things that if any person say, "Hey man, I got respect for you, you got respect for me," and you guys leave them type of topics off, trust me, you guys will be able to find some other topics to talk about that's going to better that day. Instead of arguing about certain different positions of politics or religion.
So if we ever practice this law, you need 3 United States government legal documents. This is how this country was founded. Because one, wait a minute, let me finish. One reference the other 2, and all combined. That's how this country won its Revolutionary War. You gotta have original King James Version. You gotta have a copy of the Declaration and the Constitution.
Hey, Kirk, not to cut you off, Pammy, but I think if you know that people were playing with your line or whatever the case is, I think it's better for us to keep it on a different topic, right? And we'll talk on a different, because when you're gonna start,
I don't want him to give up the secret.
You know, that's what I'm saying. When you're gonna start, people gonna ask questions, and it's gonna lead to certain different things. You feel me?
Right.
So I think we'll just carry on a different day, because your wisdom is strong, and that wisdom needs to be listened to and applied the correct way, so nobody's mistaking nothing. You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
Right.
You know what I mean?
We're a constitutional society, and then once we understand American Constitution, then we go over and see what the Canadians got going on, what the British got going on, who is sending this roughnecks in the form of government. We talking rough people who rally to kill. They call us niggers, but they can't come down the street in plain clothes and do it because they scared of us in plain clothes. So they're gonna dress as government patrol, government police.
But, matter of fact, let's talk about that, Kirk. Since you're a constitutionalist, that situation that happened in January 6th, how close were we to the demise of this, you know what I mean, so-called democracy that's been around for so long in this country? If certain things would have went a different way at that day, can you elaborate that a little more?
What you saw was acting. They already kept saying the red states and the blue states. They're pretty much mimicking the Civil War.
No. I'm saying, was it a serious situation? Or was that?
No, it's actors. It's all actors.
No, there's no actors, bro.
It's actors. The Republicans is acting.
Them people was really. Hey, them people was really throwing crutches.
No.
Some people was really
remember a war.
Some people. Hey, Kirk. Some people was really getting tased and having heart attacks.
And the lady got shot and killed. You're right.
Like, you know what I mean? I done seen a whole lot of movies. That shit didn't look like a movie to me.
Hold on, you talking about that riot?
January 6th.
Yeah. Let me explain the picture.
That is not no motherfucking.
Okay, no. Let me explain the picture.
Listen.
That's a hell of a movie, dog.
We only got 2 political systems, Republican, Democrat.
Damn.
So that would be the Republicans bombing the Capitol, right? Right, and the Democrats is afraid they're gonna get killed, right? So
they were trying to hang the vice president too. Don't get it.
Okay, now that would be Democrats.
If they would have caught him, he would have got the same way as they would have caught Nancy Pelosi.
That's what they're saying. The red states versus the blue states. Now, if you look at the polls,
but Kirk, the question is, when you say that's actors, that shit was not no fucking actors, bro. Them people. It's just like any typical mob. You know what that mob remind me of? The same type of mob that got fired up when it happened in Tulsa with that little boy in that elevator, right? That they sat there and burned that whole town down.
No, I know what you're saying.
Anytime you have that type of hate and that type of rage, family, when you get that type of mob together, bro, they've done this from beginning to time.
I know exactly what you're saying.
That ain't no fucking actors. Well, them people was really bonkers that day.
Now, but this is the catch-22. How did Biden really get in office?
Mm-hmm.
It's based on 2 or 3 states, right? Michigan was one.
Mm-hmm.
Now they're saying
no, I think it's like 4, isn't it?
Well, Michigan, I know it's Michigan 1. Now I'm in Detroit,
Michigan 1, Wisconsin.
and I'm watching. Now I done went to many elections, so I went to vote. It wasn't no lines. You can go vote all day long, like 5 seconds. But if it is, so wait a minute, Sean. Let me finish real quick.
Yeah.
So my question is, the red states is the white folks.
Mm-hmm.
Everywhere in the Michigan, red. But Detroit residents, that's how Biden won. So, okay, Biden won because there's more black people living in Detroit than white people living all the state of Michigan.
Of course.
Now, that's a problem if you are a Democrat, because technically we are the majority rule.
But
if we are,
you're 100% right. But here's the thing, though. Kirk, that motherfucker lost. Okay.
Right, based on 2 Democratic.
See nothing. No, listen to me, family. These fools went in court to the same federal judges that he elected, the same Supreme Court that he put 3 judges on.
They wouldn't hear
it. No, listen, right? Even then, people, they threw that shit out. Because why? Because everything that they were bringing up in court, they could never prove. You know this as a lawyer, or knowing about law, right?
Right, but me and you seen it happen with Gore.
Whatever you bring up.
You remember Gore and Bush?
You have to be, especially federal court, you have to be willing to prove it. If you don't prove it, you could be disbarred. Am I right or wrong?
Now, we seen it played out with Gore and Bush with those Florida counts. The attorneys went to court, sued. They was able to get the judge to agree to recount. If you notice, this time, Trump and them didn't sue nobody.
But
just to get a count.
They went to court 60 times.
No, they went to court. But see, remember now, everything is still Republican. Why? This is, as a black man, if I felt I was invited to this, okay, I'd be like taking sides. But I was neutral. I was actually looking at a clown show. Because if it backfires, it's going to look like black folks voted Biden in and kicked Trump out.
Of course it did.
So you're going to put the Trumps, KKK, we got to get rid of these niggas because these niggas is committed because they're doing that. So now I'm saying, okay, when did we become so large in the numbers of politics at the end, but yet none of the whites who must be the minority don't want to offer us no opportunity for prosperity?
Here's the thing. Hey, Kirk, listen to me, okay? That's what I'm telling you. It's not about what party it is. It's about you being rational enough to figure out which person is going to be good at the time to help you and your people out. Okay?
Right.
So what I'm trying to tell you like this, even though I'm bringing up these points to you, what I'm trying to tell you is Trump was garbage. You know what I mean?
Now listen to me.
Not because
I voted
I'm a Democrat.
for Trump.
No, listen.
I had never voted for a Republican in my life.
I'm not saying you did. Listen to me.
But I voted. You know why I voted for him? Mm-hmm. Because he's the only one offer a black agenda for money. Ain't no president offered it. And if you notice, when he left, he pardoned more black. He pardoned a man, with Suge Knight in them. He pardoned so many blacks that would never get a pardon from jail. No president would ever done it.
Hey, Kirk, let me.
No. Hear me out. So what made me vote for?
Damn.
He'll come back. But my thing is like this. You know what I mean? There was Lil Wayne in them. Lil Wayne had to sit there and go to Trump and be photographed with him, everything else, to buy his pardon. That motherfucker just didn't give that pardon away. If you telling me that most of the people that run with him are white supremacists, you think he gonna give any nigga a pardon for nothing? No, they paid for that.
They paid. I ain't want to say that, but you know you piggyback on that.
Old boy from Florida paid for that.
all the way from goddamn what's that boy named Kodak Black. He paid.
You know what I mean?
Our mayor, he was in the fair joint. He
made a joke. He made a joke and said, "Hey, President, I give you X amount of dollars, you bail me out." And sure enough, you know what happened? He got pardoned.
Yeah, because Trump is a businessman.
You know I mean? Well, of course, he's a sleazeball. He's a scam artist. So he gonna take the money.
But business, he'll do the money.
So you know what they did with Lil Wayne, right? Lil Wayne was looking at 10-year bid.
A businessman.
So you know what he told him? Hey, come to the White House with me, be photographed with me, be seen, so he can get some of the black votes. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't do that. He fucked up. He grabbed a little pump.
And it's a catch-22. Do you feel bad for that man using that ploy in less than 10 years of his life to be around with his family? Or do you fault the man for selling maybe some people out that made him believe that Trump was somebody that was cool to our people, but he really not? You know what I'm saying? So to lessen your load, did you do more damage? Thank God Biden won. How about if the election was so close that certain votes was happening because of young black voters? Instead of how it was this time around, majority black women helped carry Biden.
I'm convinced.
That's how crazy it is. Strong black women organized to make sure that they could have a motherfucker like Trump around. Some men, like you see in other channels, like Officer Tatum's and all these little sucker motherfuckers. You know what I mean? All these type of shows that they talk about how they patriots and this and that, and think them white boys really love them. They don't love them. They love them the same way they love the police when they sat there and attacked them in January 6th. You feel what I'm saying? You gonna bring a flag over there and talk about you support the police, and then you gonna turn around 2 hours later, hit a cop upside his head with it? Come on now, like the man said it before, like I told you earlier, boss. When you come in a situation where if you say you love America, you a patriot to America, like how they claim to be, right? All them dudes that happened in January 6th. How you attacking America? That shit don't even make no sense. Like, was you really going after that because you wanted the man, or did you love the country? Did you put that man, Trump, ahead of the country as a whole? To almost break down a fucking goddamn Congress? Are you out your fucking mind? Election? Come on, bro. You know what I mean? This ain't no game.
I thought I asked him that before. I thought he said he didn't, but damn, I can't. That was odd.
No, and I'm not tripping who he votes for. I'm not trying to be mad at him. Like, what I'm trying to say is, I got certain people that I got having conversations to, and they bring up these type of points. Like I told you earlier, certain things you hear about how Africans sold out African people, and we should blame the Africans instead of blaming the white man for bringing slavery to America. You understand what I'm trying to say? This is the type of warped shit that we talking right now. There's cats like Officer Tatum and you know, claiming that we had it so good back in slavery days. Are you out your fucking mind? Goofball ass motherfucker. You want to sit there and make white people feel good about themselves to let them know, oh, don't worry about that. How you guys did slavery to us. You guys really didn't do nothing to us. See how we still living good. You feel me? You guys ain't got no cause. That was years ago. I don't blame you. Fuck you talking about? They made all that wealth off your ancestors' back. You better take pride of your name and pride of where you come from. This ain't no fucking game out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? What I say to myself is everybody got to ask themselves sometimes, if you don't know the answer to something, how would my ancestors look upon a certain situation? And you'll get your answer right then and there. If you think about how you have a legacy of enslaved people, how would they feel with the things you're doing? And if it's not the way that you think that your ancestors should, you know what I mean? You probably want to sit there and do something different. You know what I mean? Talking bad about your own people, what does that get you? You know what I mean? Charleston White, I keep bringing him up. Why you steadily trying to make it so if a California dude is coming out there because he got a Texas chick, and some people see you want them to beef with. You want niggas to get caught up and get killed over what state they from now? Are you out your fucking mind? Where are you taking it to? You know what I mean? You're not even talking about you having problems with the gangs over there, but you keep saying Texas because you want to act like you want Texas niggas to ride with you. But Texas niggas ain't stupid enough to say to themselves, you's a dumb motherfucker. We ain't ride with you, dumbass. You goofball. But you selling turmoil, bro. When you selling turmoil, everything else, what you get in life, you get turmoil back. You know what I mean? There's no positive thing agenda you talking about. By saying fuck Nipsey Hussle, fuck DMX and all this other, what's wrong with you? You hating ass motherfucking. What the men's do to you when they were living in this world? Why you waiting till that man can't speak for himself no more to disrespect that man? And why you disrespecting a man that's gone, that there's really family members that really love that man? Dumb motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? You like people gotta understand, like, how would you feel that was your relative that somebody talking about? Let's be real about this. You feel me, bro? This is what this is
my
about in
battery
life.
went dead, so bear with me.
Yeah. You know what I mean? But anyways, you know what I mean? That's where I'm at with it, bro. Like, I'm trying to think on a higher level where hey, bro, it's time to get this shit right.
You know
what I mean? Like Nip used to say, right? Nip used to say, if we don't get right, we're gonna get left. You feel me? Use that analogy for Bloods and Crips. If we don't get right, we're gonna get left.
I believe we have to form
put that
our
in
own
a song and
political party.
made it run with it. You feel me?
That's
how visionary. How you see certain people that sit there and they mind is not about themselves, but it's about other people.
King, we got to form our own political party, and then we got to decide which president we can become, if it's Democrat or Republican.
And here's the funny, I don't disagree with you on that.
Right. What's happening is the baseball game is going on, and we're not playing the game.
No, but here, let me.
And then the referees.
Hey, Kirk, and you're 100% right. No, listen, you're 100% right. If certain things don't go the way they're supposed to be because people are what do you call it? Right.
So all I did is voted for Trump and voted for all your independents. That's to let the Democratic Party. They call me because I'm part of Fundraiser for Obama, the first black president. So they call me with all kind of agendas to vote this and that. But I'm on record voting for Trump and independents and the natural laws. People I never voted in my life for.
Hey, Kirk, I can't blame you for your bad decisions in the past. That was the past.
Oh no. I'm just
fucking with you, brother. I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah,
but on the real tip,
Trump is a white gangster that all brothers want to be like back in the 80s and 90s. Y'all know what's up. So his political game, he was joking. He really was. He took his show more serious than he did the presidency.
Yeah, but see, Kirk, when you talk about Charlottesville, you had good people on both sides that were good people. Right. I can't fuck with you as a black man. I can't fuck with you. When you have white supremacists that endorse you.
No, that's Republicans. Period.
No, listen to me. Listen to me. I'm telling you about the individual as a whole. I am never going to sit there and side with a man that racist motherfuckers loved him to death.
No, they're going to vote for you if you become the Republican president.
Huh?
Yes, if you become a nomination for Republican, you are getting the Klan's vote. They are Republicans. It don't matter.
So I can't vote for that man because Republicans vote for that man. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
They are Republicans. Those whites, that's Republicans. That's Confederation. So
Kirk, you're missing the point I'm trying to tell you.
Nominated, voted in to be the first black Republican president. Like, you going to get the Ku Klux Klan's backing. Yes. That's who they are. They're Republicans.
So why would I vote with them?
No. That's any. But look at Biden.
No. Real shit though. Kirk,
right. But look at Biden.
Why would let's look at him.
But Biden more racist than the KKK.
Listen to me. Have you ever met somebody that maybe thought that had bad situations in life and then maybe they changed their tune? You feel me?
No.
There's a difference of a man. Listen to me, Kirk. There's a difference of a man that maybe thought a certain way and adjusted. Let me tell you a quick story real quick, okay? I knew this cat, you know what I mean, white dude, you know what I mean, ride motorcycles, this, everything goes, because, you know what I mean, I grew up with him. You feel me? His dad was, you know what I mean, a big time biker, and he was racist as fuck. Okay? His daughter ended up having kids with. No, listen to me, Kirk. Listen. Let me finish, family. So you can hear what I'm saying. So that way, you hear the whole story. Because if I don't tell you the whole story, you're not going to understand this. Okay? I'm trying to give you the moral of the story. Okay? The daughter ended up having kids with a black dude, 2 kids. So one day I was over there, whatever the case is, right? And the dad, now the kids are like 3-4 years old, they grown now. You know what I'm saying? But the grandfather loved him like any grandfather would. You know what he told me? He said, "Look," he said, "I have to put my racist ways away because if I have that type of heart towards people that I don't feel like that they were my equal, then how am I gonna feel about my own grandkids?" So you know what he said? He said, "I chose to love my grandkids and know that I don't try to have racism and hate in me." You see what I'm saying? So that man,
Hey, I just
because
want
he
to
has
ask a
he has
question.
no listen to me
Are we on
because he
live?
had
Are
because
we
he had
on
those
Ozone
those 2
live?
kids. No, listen to me, family. I'm just telling you real life shit, not shit that is
Right,
made
but are
up
we on
or
Ozone
whatever.
live
I'm
feed
telling
for
you some shit that I
donations?
seen eye to eye myself. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but are
Okay.
we on Ozone live
This is not
feed?
no fairy tale talk or none of that. I'm telling you that there's certain people at certain group of ages that they grew up in a racist household, whatever the case was, and they do change.
Well,
You feel what I'm saying?
okay,
So
let's say
the question, the thing I'm trying to basically try to illustrate to you is, see, Trump never changed, family.
okay, right,
He
but
loved being who he was. He was a racist motherfucker.
right, but hear me
Okay?
out. Hear
Period.
me out.
You know what I mean? Because
I
he was
honestly,
entitled. He was entitled first and foremost. He's been spoon fed since he was a baby.
right.
So he doesn't know no
Let me
struggle of
make it very clear.
any poor person.
I don't really vote in elections, but I voted one time Republican for him for one reason. He was the only one telling us not to take those goddamn vaccines.
Who?
That Trump. He
Kirk,
said
Kirk.
No. Let me finish now.
Go ahead.
He stated China released a germ, biological, and they got to get to the bottom of why this germ is doing what it's doing. And he started telling us how toxic it is, and he really telling us not to take it. Now, Biden comes in office, he wants to make it mandatory. Now, if you voted for Biden and he gets the military involved to make it mandatory, how are you going to stop the military from not coming to your door and making you take it?
Hey, Kirk, I got a question for you. Answer me this question, and I'm gonna give you some names, and you tell me which one of these people did not take the vaccine. Okay, let me name the people first, and then you and I'm telling you all the people I'm naming took the vaccine. Okay, Donald Trump, Ivanka, their son Barron, all his sons and their wives and the kids. Okay, took it. Margie Green Taylor.
Wait a minute, you seen them or they said they took it?
Bro, he took it. You can look it up. No, listen.
Damn.
He took it in early January before he left office.
Okay. Now, you know why I won't take it voluntarily?
No.
Okay, right.
Let me
But
finish.
why I won't take it?
No, Kirk, let me finish.
Because
I haven't even
back
posed the question to you.
virus and
No. Let me pose the
man-made
question.
generic
Let me pose the question to you, family.
Right, hold on, King. You held the floor now.
I haven't even got done.
So
let me
you've
finish.
been talking now.
Listen. Let me finish.
King,
let me finish. Kirk,
they
let me
tell
finish.
me I got long wind. You do too now.
No. Let me finish. I haven't even finished, family. All I said was I'm gonna name some people. I haven't even got done, and you already cut me off. What have I said? I haven't even said nothing.
You are doing all the talking. You gotta let me at least answer one of the questions.
Listen to me, family. I haven't even got done. I haven't even posed a question to you yet.
All right, okay. Then hear
so
me
listen
out.
to me. No,
Don't
listen. Let me finish.
Hold
let me
on.
finish.
Hold your thought. Hold your thought.
No. You're not gonna change.
Hold
Listen.
your thought, King.
Come on,
Just
family.
don't take the
Kirk,
vaccine.
Kirk, you're not gonna out talk me, family, because you don't want to hear what I'm gonna tell you.
Wait a minute. Have you took the vaccine?
Listen.
Have you took the vaccine?
Oh my God. Who?
Yes or no?
Who?
You.
Hell yeah, I took that motherfucking.
Okay, I can't take it.
Then I don't blame you for that.
Because it got back virus in it.
Man, you tripping.
That's what, when they say you need, it has the back virus strain. That's what SARS-CoV-2 is.
Hey, let me tell you something, Kay.
and they're selling your body.
And this is proven.
You're gonna
right?
build a resistance to it.
There's people catching that shit right now that thought they would never catch it.
Okay.
There's people saying to themselves, "Damn, if I wish I had things to be over again, I wish I could take." You know how many people that's going to the hospitals and then telling the people,
It is the people that took the shots.
Can I finish?
It's the people.
Can I finish? There's people going in the hospitals, getting sick, telling the people in the hospital, "Can I take the COVID vaccine right now?" They're saying no because you already got COVID right now.
I respect that, but when they told you to take your mask off, and breathe in people's face, don't keep your mask on, don't stay social distance, you was going to spread it anyway.
Hey, family.
You was going to spread. What made you think?
Let me tell you something. Okay, let me give you some stats. Hey, Kirk, let me give you some stats.
Something that they say is no cure for.
Kirk, let me give you some stats. Okay,
it's no cure.
Let me give you some stats. Out of all the people going into the hospitals right now, 98.5% and above are unvaccinated. Okay,
but
out of the deaths, hold on, I'm not done. Hold on.
Man, you can't keep switching, taking the flow. Let me just say one word.
No, bro.
No. You gotta take a breath right now.
No, we're not doing
hold
this.
Hold on. You gotta take a breath.
You don't let me finish, family. This is the second time
you're doing this. We're not doing this, family. Get into another family. Let me take a breath.
No, bro.
When you go in the hospital,
you're not gonna keep cutting my wisdom off, family. We're not gonna do this. I don't disrespect you. Don't disrespect me. Real shit, Kirk.
When you go in the hospital,
no. Listen to me, family. Listen to me. You're not gonna out talk me like that. Everything else. We're not gonna do this, family. At this late at night, everything else. I don't know what you own.
Hold on.
You know what I mean? I respect you. Respect my game.
The germ is in you.
Nah, hey, bro.
The lungs are filling up with mucus.
That's crazy.
And it's thick.
Yes.
Why can't they vacuum that mucus out first? Wow,
bro, you just like to hear your voice, family. Are you okay, family?
Why don't they suck it out?
You know you do. Kirk, you know you do be doing that to everybody, don't you?
No, you can't out-talk everybody, family. I never spoke to you before, Kirk, but you brought me a wrong way right now, family.
Listening. And he kept saying, "Wait a minute, I can get my point across." But
no, your point's already been done.
For 5 minutes, and he's like, "Hold on." So bro, I'm like, "Let me get a word there."
You want to hear your own voice talking, family? You got to hear other people.
He holding for 5 minutes to my 1 second. So I'll ask the king to take one break. Let me answer one thing. He said, "No, I got to finish. 5 more minutes." So I'm like,
5 more minutes.
Take a break.
We ain't doing no 5 minutes.
Take a break.
Better even get 20 seconds. What you talking about?
Take a break, King.
What are you talking about? 5 minutes.
All right.
You
Now give me 5 minutes to talk. Then you get 5 minutes.
Come on, family. Cut it out. We're not gonna do all that.
Yes, we got to.
All I'm telling you is when a man making his point, don't cut that man off. Respect the man.
You over talking me, I'm over talking you.
And if you telling me, boss telling me that you've done this to other people, no, that's wrong.
And then you get back.
That's wrong because you're not smart than everybody else. Don't put that little Kendrick shit in your head and come over here with that
2 minutes in, and you get your 5 again.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
And that's I'm not going to be long.
Every man's a man,
boss.
Respect the man.
2 minutes.
Respect the man. Respect the man.
Relax for
respect the man. Respect the man.
But Kirk,
respect
you know
the
that
man.
this is the problem.
The man.
See, you audio king.
No, respect the man.
You taking over the show.
Same respect, the same respect you want.
I
show
take
that.
over the show.
The same respect
so
you want. Show that.
I'm just gonna put myself on
mute
same
respect
and listen to you. I'm gonna put myself on mute and listen to you, and you ain't gonna take no breath.
Bro, this is like childish right here, my nigga.
Because you're not letting me talk.
You're not grown right here. You're not grown right here.
Kurt,
you're not grown right here.
I respect that.
You did me first time. You did it second time around.
Hold the mic.
Listen to what they telling you.
Answer them.
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet. Listen to what Boss and Sean gonna tell you how you doing things.
So you understand.
So when you hear from other people, it's not King T telling you this, family.
King T.
And I'm trying to be respectful to you. But for some reason,
I'm gonna put myself on mute.
You want to go?
When you ready to let me talk, say, Kurt, your turn. I'm on mute now. You say, Kurt, when it's my turn. I'll wait till you take a breath. Just tell me when I can talk.
Are you ready, family?
He gave you the flow.
I'm gonna speak. Right?
He got you the flow.
Here we go. Right? Let me give you the stats I was giving you before you cut me off. 98.5% of the people that's going into the hospital right now are unvaccinated. 99.5% people that's dying right now are unvaccinated. Those are the real numbers. Look that up. Now you
nobody from the show went to the hospital yet.
Bro, knock on wood.
I haven't heard no one on my street went to the hospital yet.
Oh my God. So are those numbers made up?
I'm just telling you.
Are those numbers made
None
up?
of my family members
Did
went to the hospital
600,000 people
yet.
die? Or was that make believe too?
And I got a big family.
Were those empty caskets?
Okay, none of my family. I had one family member who went under surgery and got out right when when the outbreak took place. They told him when he was leaving the hospital, they got to hold him because he'd been tested for COVID. And the next thing I know, he couldn't even leave. His wife couldn't pick him up. And he died a week later. But he had went in for surgery back in March. That's my cousin. So I'm like, okay, I asked my Uncle Sam, what happened? He said he was packed up, ready to go home. And they told him, they tested him, he had COVID. In less than a week, my cousin was dead. So now, I got to ask this question. What is this? So now, I'm looking at Dr. Sebi talk about mucus. I've been studying Dr. Sebi and his mucus cleansing. These herbs can cleanse. We just got to get hold to these herbs because they remove mucus. So I said, this germ must be so contagious, the lungs are throwing mucus at it, and it gets so thick you can't breathe. It's really what it's doing. This germ is so contagious, the lung throws mucus at it to cover it up, and you suffering by this germ. So how do the lungs get rid of it? Well, when you lemon, ginger opens your lungs naturally. So the mucus gonna come out because your lungs expand. So why couldn't the doctors make sure they gonna stick a blowtorch up in you? Why not suck some of that thick mucus out in a straw to relieve the lung? How do we know it works? The Africans are doing it. The doctors in Africa is vacuuming the lungs so that people can stay breathing.
Yeah, I got to research that a little more. I don't know
Yes,
about
the
that.
African doctors went on and showed how this mucus works. They won't let that be known in America. But it's mucus. You know what mucus is when you blow your nose, getting a cold? It's just becoming whatever this germ is throwing mucus at it. The body is generating this mucus. Well, there is plants that will relieve that mucus naturally. Dr. Sebi explained it to us. All diseases is caused by the mucus system overwhelming the immune system. So I made sure I kept some plants all the time. So if I felt a fever coming on, I took them. If I felt this, and it worked for me. Now I did throw up 3 times. I said, now why my herbs make me throw up? But when I looked into the toilet, I saw gooey stuff that I never seen before. So I made a conclusion. This shit is you could be in Arizona. You know how hot it is in Arizona? How is this virus surviving the sun? You notice the summertime, more people are dying?
Yeah,
it ain't
you know what they
it's
said,
a
right?
fungus.
They said it's more contagious than the
It's
common
a fungus.
cold and flu.
When they tell you touch a door, it's on your hand, it sticks to your hair, it's a fungus. Why you think when they stick that tube up in your nose to trying to get a piece of the fungus? That's what they're trying to do when they stick the straw, the stick up your nose, they're getting part of that fungus. That's how they find out if you have COVID. It's a micro fungus. It acts like HIV and cancer. That's really what cancer is doing to the blood. When you get to stage 4, you're so full of your immune is so full of.
So you don't think you need the vaccine, huh?
Brother, listen. If I test negative, that means the air never gave it to me, or what? I'd rather get it from the air than to get it from a laboratory. So I told my wife, if I get sick on you, do this for me. Don't take me to the emergency room because I might not be coming back home. And twice, the oxygen went out of my house. Oxygen literally I went to my kitchen, no oxygen. I could not understand it. But soon as I opened that door and my wife put the fan on me, I came right back to. So I asked myself, what's happening? If you notice, they had us change the TV antennas. We no longer using those long antennas. We're using a different frequency. You know, frequency can split your atoms. It can make you feel like you got the cold. So I believe that they're using frequency to cause the breathing problem. And when you get your ass at a hospital, that's when they give you the smelling sauce. Because
but if you was outside, how they get the frequency off on you then?
See your lungs is nature. So if you can't breathe,
hey, Kurt. I got a question for you, family. I got a question for you, real quick.
What's that, brother?
You got a lot of knowledge on this type of things like you do, but how the hell you gonna tell me them people on January 6th was from fucking actors, bro? I can't figure this one out.
Say that last part again. I ain't catching.
How you gonna tell me that the people on January 6th were all actors?
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
No. Listen, because you seen,
you got so much
no. You seen the police telling them, "Come on." You saw those police talking about, "Come on, guys." They got footage,
bro.
Of
No,
them
listen to me. Hold on. Can I answer that? Let me answer that question you just asked right there. Okay, because those people resemble them, was carrying the flag of America, were saying that they support black the police officers. Some of those people were in the military and police officers.
Okay,
that's why.
You ain't heard. If it's a big deal,
no. Listen to me. Some of those police officers basically sided with the rioters, those insurrectionists. Those are domestic terrorists.
Anytime been on TV a court hearing. Name one court hearing of the people finally got arrested.
Yeah,
going before a federal judge, most likely. It ain't been. What courtroom has they been holding court in?
What are you talking about? They just had one right now.
Where?
The first assault case right now, they just did a plea bargain right now.
Okay, but where was it shown?
What do you mean shown? He took a plea bargain.
This supposed to be the biggest insurrection, right?
Kirk.
But Ozone got more.
Hold on. I got a question for you, Femi.
Then
how do you listen? You know about law and courts. You really think that they could process 500 or so people that they arrested? They cannot. They don't have that much time or money for that. So most of the people got a plea bargain. 90% of the federal cases, people plea bargain. That's facts. So 9 out of 10.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you one question.
Mm-hmm.
When the outbreak occurred, who was controlling the narrative? What government was controlling the narrative when the outbreak, the contagion outbreak occurred? Which government was controlling the narrative of this disease?
What do you mean? Trump was in office?
No, it was the United Nations.
What?
The World Health Organization, United Nations.
What's that got to do with the stuff?
That
in the US?
was the government controlling the narrative on how this disease is affecting everyone.
Well, let me ask you something. What's that got to do with the U.S.?
U.S. was none and void. It was no U.S. government.
Listen to me.
It was no Trump. It was no Democrats. It was the UN.
What?
And they are still the control.
So hold on. So they were saying you don't have to wear your mask, and by Easter we'll be back to normal again. That was in mid-April. That shit was fucking blowing up.
The only reason why you hearing Republicans and Democrats open the gates, because the people that don't really have jobs, they've been using credit and companies all their life. They can't function without having access to credit and business.
Okay, let me paint you another picture.
Rednecks.
Hey, Kirk, let me paint you another picture. How about if the breadwinner of the family caught COVID and died and left 3-4 kids and his wife that hasn't worked in 15 years? How does that help the community?
Right, but how about you never took it and you still negative and you still fine after a year?
No. I'm just
Let's
giving
say
you
you
stats on
never
people.
took the vaccine.
No, I'm talking about people in the past.
Okay, and you're still negative. You don't got it. Why take the vaccine? You
listen to me. I'm not talking about
vaccine.
Hey, Kirk. you're mistaken what I'm saying. I'm not talking about the vaccine. What I'm telling you is an illustration of what happened before people even had the vaccine.
Okay.
What I'm telling you is, what I'm giving you an illustration of is, you see, you didn't catch it. When I said the breadwinner of the family passes away, you know what I mean? So if they have a mortgage, everything else, a lot of the money that was being brought in, the main person passed away, right? Now the economy is bad. Stuff is being locked down. Now rent is being occurred, everything else. Now you're almost into the eviction
But when
phase.
you took your shot, did you go outside without a mask because you took that shot? Yes or no?
No, not in the beginning.
Did you? Okay, you think that you don't have it, and the vaccine is a cure, so you're not going to social distance yourself.
Of course I do, but you know what I do to this day?
You're not going to wear your mask.
You know what I do to
this
this day?
Stay away from your family members.
No, listen to me. You know what I do to this day? I get in the car, whatever the case was, wherever I come from, I'm putting sanitizer on my hands.
Okay, you know what I do?
You feel me?
When I go into a restaurant, I still wear my mask. When I go to the gas station inside that building, I wear my mask. I don't stand around people because the reason why, soon as everyone took those masks, you start feeling the flu symptoms, all kind of shit. And I said, no. I'd rather keep this mask on because now the germs is really getting out that mouth now. Now, if you go to CDC, they give you a list of main ingredients. It says in Pfizer, Moderna, and Johnson & Johnson. They call it G-Sun or whatever. The main ingredient is SARS/CoV-2. It don't say it's a dead virus. It says it has SARS-CoV-2. So what they're telling your body that you're going to build an immune system to SARS-CoV-2. Okay, when did an acute respiratory failure with HIV, cancer, which is the immune system failing, that's why people are dying when they get cancer, when they get to stage 4, HIV, which is your what? Why are they saying it now to Dr. Fauci, Dr. Fauci, now that he may have
hey, Kurt, get the man's name right. His name is Dr. Fauci.
For this COVID-19 research in Wahoo. Okay.
You like that, boss?
So now we have black folks,
right, Kirk.
We as black folks, Fauci. They're saying that we're dying the most and we need to shot the majority.
Kirk, can you say one time Fauci?
Dude, I'm telling you, I pray that you can survive another year because I'm afraid that your immune system is about to be challenged. Because you have a generic form of it. I'd rather the air give it to me because the sun is alkaline. Air is alkaline. No disease is supposed to live in air.
Crazy, bro.
You put HIV, it dies in air. You put cancer, it dies in air and sun. But this shit here, it don't die.
Hey, boss, you like that?
Yeah.
His name is Dr. Fauci. Oh,
listen, I may pronounce it different or whatever because
I'm just fucking with you, Kurt.
Whatever. But you know did you take it, boss? Have you took the shot?
No.
Okay. Sean, you took it?
Nah, man.
Okay. Stay away from him because he took it.
Stay away from who?
Don't let him breathe in your face.
Oh, shit.
Because he took SARS-CoV-2 strain within his shot.
Oh.
He's going to test positive now for a while.
Are you out your mind? I just got a test. My test is negative. I don't know what you're talking about. Show me your doctorate degree.
They normally don't give you a test.
Hey, don't be listening to stuff on Facebook and coming in here with that shit,
after you take it.
Kirk,
they normally don't
you
give
cannot
you
hit me with the shit that you done read in a fucking Facebook.
Well, listen,
black tell folks, me I'm gonna sneeze on you and you gonna get motherfucking COVID and drop
folks,
dead.
If you ain't caught it and died from it in 1 year.
Instead of blaming the people that's not vaccinated, you want to blame the people that's vaccinated?
Okay, this is what you're gonna do. This is what you're gonna do. If you get a sore throat from something, take natural sea salt and swallow it. It's going to instantly alkaline your throat, and your sore throat going to go.
Hey, Kirk, all I know is I need to vote you in for,
right this moment,
you know what I mean, the Surgeon General of the U.S. Because I think you can save us all, Kurt.
No, Kurt is like the Eugene. Kurt is like Eugene from The Walking Dead, man. Kurt know everything. This motherfucker is valuable. I ain't lying.
You know, if you give me a pineapple string, I'll make you a dynamite.
Okay.
All right.
He gonna hit you with
Protect Kurt.
Hold on.
I will protect Kurt. He is valuable.
Give me a paper clip.
Right.
I got a dynamite.
Kurt know everything, man. Damn.
You know, when you want to be a king, you gotta know everything.
Yeah, no, real
I've been running
for king, Kurt. You know what I mean?
King
You gotta get some
for 30 years.
I'm not hating, though, man. I'm congratulating, man.
I believe the Black
I ain't never
American
met a
need
man
king
that could just, hey, bro, you
to
got
see you through this mess.
Hey,
So
Kurt,
the first thing I'm gonna do is make sure you go outside and take those herbs that you see growing in your backyard.
Hey, Kurt,
I'm gonna tell you to put it in your mouth. You might throw up.
Oh,
you're gonna start feeling better.
Hey, Kurt, I'm gonna need you to stay.
No. See, King don't know herbs is your medicine.
Hey, cuz,
So if you
Kurt,
start getting acute respiratory failure, the first thing you do is take sea salt and put it in your mouth. What it's gonna do, because the germ is in your throat.
I heard about the honey, but salt?
Yeah, sea salt.
I don't even like sodium like that, bro.
No, sea salt.
Shine, if you don't quit playing
natural sea salt.
Just
That's
saying.
what whales and dolphins, that's what keep them alive in the oceans.
And they're gonna keep me alive?
It's a one of your highest alkaline in the oceans. All your life,
boss.
Without sea salt, the animals can
next
die
time you do a
because
24-hour marathon,
that's what keeps them healing and safe.
You know
And sea moss.
Shut
up, King. And sea moss got over 98 vitamins, and sea salt has over 85 minerals your body needs. We're mineral. You can get it from sea salt. Your body is mineral.
Hey, Kurt, why so much information right now?
Shut up while I'm talking, brother. You mix sea salt with
See Kurt?
sea moss.
See Kurt?
You got a miracle.
See Kurt?
Woo. Oh, hey, Kurt.
You got a miracle.
I mean, I
King
is a
rabbit. He's
flag on the floor.
Now. White man know everything, and black brothers don't know nothing.
No. I'm not making fun of you, family. Real shit,
brother.
No. Kurt.
You stay with them white scientists about that shit, and you keep doing.
No. Kurt, I might be laughing, bro, but I'm not making fun of you, bro. You know,
it's
at all.
True, brother. You hackling, brother.
No. Listen.
You sound just like a white man.
Let me explain myself.
And you safe.
No. Listen, I'm trying to bring humor into the long conversation you have because
didn't Dr. Sabi talk about this? I'm only repeating Dr. Sabi.
I know. Hey, Kirk, I know.
I'm only repeating Dr. Sabi.
I know. Hey, Kirk, I know when you read a bedtime story to your kids, I know they all fell asleep.
Here's the coma.
King, they may fall asleep, but your kids are wide awake listening. That's because your kids tired of your ass. So you give them vaccine.
Woke up next week.
Your kids running from you.
Girl, they ready to move out.
White people, right?
Kirk, you got me dying out here. Oh my goodness. Hey, Kirk.
Hey, boss.
Those kids are bedtime stuff. They woke up grown. They moved out.
All bullshit aside.
Hey, Kirk, I got a question.
What I do, I want to help you with your case. See if I can make it go away for you.
Kirk,
I'm gonna write a motion on your behalf.
Hey, Kirk, if you gonna put people in a coma, you gotta know how to
let the judge know.
Oh man!
Let the judge know he cannot move forward with the case based on your rights.
Hey, Kirk,
it's going on a government letterhead to him. So it's going on a government letterhead to him. So he's gonna know what that office means. King don't know this shit. I wouldn't teach King this because King is Puerto Rican. And Ain't you Puerto Rican?
I'm African if you want to know, cuz.
What part of Africa, brother?
You know me, Africa. East
No.
Africa.
What part of Africa are you from, brother?
East Africa.
Oh, man.
No, man. What part of Africa are you from, brother?
East Africa, Eritrea.
Brother, what country, brother?
Educate us, man.
Me and
I
King
just
go
told you.
back on Taka. We know we done argued many times, so I know.
No.
King.
We never. You know what I mean. You good with me, Femi.
King,
I might joke with you, everything
King
else. But...
been eating Taka booty, and I got mad because now they broke up.
What
And he kicked them off the show. But he was eating that asshole out so good. So I know how
Call him a bag of chips. You said Tahaki. What'd you say?
Tahaka Bay.
Hey,
this is
Kirk.
He was
Kirk,
licking his
don't
ass
try to hit me.
up and
Don't
down.
try to. Don't try to hit me with the shit that motherfucker that troll
You
ass
know
little nigga.
you're talking groupie
that
boy.
just got through cussing you out and hanging up on your ass.
He did.
Hey, don't try to come at me like Ken did. Like
when
like
he
my
turned
nigga
on
Boss
you,
always say.
I felt
You
sorry.
know what I'm saying? Hey, you can't come at me like that.
I felt sorry, brother.
You hear me?
Cause you weren't standing up for yourself.
You know,
We were trying to
all that. Hey, bro,
Crystal.
you hit me with some gay lyrics.
He wanted you to punk out Crystal.
You into her? What, bro? What is wrong with your mind?
But you were trying to hang on, and I kept telling you, man, you better stand up to that bit. I mean, I ain't gonna talk of that, but you know,
He was talking through the
hey,
TV. And Kurt was there. He said he was talking through the TV. He said, "You better stand up and talk." What you say?
Stand up, boy. I was just trying to coach you.
Hey,
oh man, you wasn't even there.
You can't coach somebody that's a motherfucking Hall of Famer.
You did not want to be thrown off.
You feel me?
So it's good for you
to can't
be
coach
on
a Hall of Famer.
It's good for you to be on the shows. It's good for the boss to let you on. But you was licking that Tahaka Bay ass, and that's why he's punking you.
I'm my own boss.
See, a show should be making you.
I'm my
so
own
don't
boss.
be listening to how the boss feel. I'm taking over his show. Then you come add in on it because you was watching. He may be right. I maybe came in, did 20 minutes of my own, but I learned from it.
I really don't think nobody over there on the show was kissing nobody's ass. Basically, that platform, everybody had their own opinion.
OC let me on. I was on just for two because I learned. I can't come on people's show because I got too much knowledge and skills.
Hey, Kirk, so you met a nigga like me that instead of cussing you out,
you was
I just started
at
laughing
ass,
with you.
boy. I know.
You mad at me now.
I know what you were doing.
All I
get
said,
a word edgewise over there.
Kirk, you was on that platform your damn self, so that means you was over there licking ass, kissing ass.
He debated me that
I'm just asking though. Even if it was a debate, but I'm asking what the debate was you kissing ass or licking ass.
Hey, Kirk moving around
and he let me on. He gave me 20 minutes to talk.
Kirk move around the platforms like a good old hooker.
Oh no!
Hey, Kirk, he did go to GMJ. I mean, Target twice. You went twice. You went twice.
Twice.
The boss, you on the show.
Partner. You went
I
twice.
saw you on another show.
Oh man!
Like a panel. So you the one move around because this was talk out the enemy in the beginning. Because this brother talking about whooping because of what he doing. In fact, so I know what the boss was doing. So
you said around.
I was observing that. You came on ready to kick Tahaka Bay ass. So
hey, Kurt, they say you moving around like a Detroit Rosie Ross, man.
They kick your ass for fucking with his boy, you know.
Who?
Hey,
hold on, what?
Yeah,
I gotta get my boy from Michigan. Kurt,
you came on Tahaka Bay ass. King and his crew was wanting to get in your ass about it.
Huh?
Who are you talking about?
Tahaka Bay and the boss. When boss started coming on social media, he focused on whooping Tahaka Bay ass.
Oh, okay.
And you knew you was gonna help Tahaka against him.
Huh?
Yeah.
He's talking about some futuristic goddamn Professor X. I know what you're thinking. Shit.
I'm talking about the boss and see, remember, this is Tahaka Bay's flunky.
Hypothetically speaking, though.
If you don't tell
from the past.
We know you was a flunky. Now, come on, brother.
But Kurt, that hypothetically speaking from the past. How you do that?
If you want to get
they let guests on. They let guests on.
I can get
Tahaka Bay got to hold the flow, and then he bring them in to kill the subject, and he was one of the killers. It's like 4 of them. Y'all
No.
waited
I
till
did my
the end
own
of the
thing, Kirk.
show,
That's the difference that you don't know
and
about
then
me.
y'all killed the guest
You know what I mean?
or whoever.
Hey, don't
Everybody
get mad at
spoke at
me.
him.
Don't kill the
But I
gas.
was shutting your ass down.
Hey, Kirk, don't get mad at me because I said you putting people in a coma. Now all of a sudden you got hate for me.
See, Tahaka,
You said since then, yeah, right.
Tahaka respect my gangster. He does.
Hey,
I'm the only one.
I'm not even coming with
He don't
benefits.
play with when it comes down to my gangster, and I appreciate that. But you, Tahaka, he respect my gangster. That's why if you
Hold
see
on.
him coming on the show,
I got breaking news. Breaking news.
if you
Breaking
see
news.
me,
I don't think
see
he
me come
respect
on
your
the show,
gangster.
he said we ain't gonna talk about pulling out no nails. We ain't gonna talk about beating up people because he respecting that gangster. He's kind of familiar with.
What you think? What he think? Whenever I came at him, he thought I was bluffing. He knew I was dead ass.
Hey, King was ready to whoop your ass. That's all I know.
King never came at me wrong. I never came at him wrong.
Hey, it's four of them. It's Taka Flunky.
Just pathetically speaking.
King is number one. King was number one. They was about to team up on your ass about threatening.
Kirk, I got a question. Hey, Kirk, I got a question for you. Since you've been want to talk about old news, since I've been left off the show.
That's you, brother.
In like 6 months ago.
That's you, brother.
No, listen carefully. Listen carefully, because you know what I mean. Like you said, the name speak and ring bells. You know what I'm saying? When I got to the point that me and that man didn't see eye to eye, you know what I did? I slid out like a real motherfucker. See, I'm not like you. Hey, listen, I don't chase fame and go to every motherfucking platform trying to chase that and try to talk for 20, 30, 40 an hour and put people in a coma. People ain't that
Crystal.
And how would you know that, Kirk? How would you know that?
Kirk is a trained assassin.
Hey, boss.
How would you know that?
I'm more like this here. I'm more like this. If you're three people that is your host or your whatever you got going on.
Hey, let somebody else speak real quick though, Kirk.
If you got a problem with me.
Hey, respect
and
that
you felt I came on your show, took it over. So they gonna dislike me too. So you going to leave negative talk.
Who?
I'm talking to the boss. I'm sorry I came on your show.
No, respect the guests. We got a new person in here, man. Get somebody to the flow, man.
What's good, man? What's good? What's good?
How you doing there?
Hello, everybody.
You went to that pimp. How you doing?
I only came on for a few moments, boss. Greetings, everyone.
He ain't gonna be calling my Detroit comrade goddamn a damn Detroit huzzy. He ain't no damn Detroit hooker.
Who am I?
Give me just a moment, okay?
Just say your name.
So that Kurt won't cut me off because for a change, I have to back him up on something if he'll be quiet.
Kurt.
Is this Leslie?
No, just let
No, this is not Leslie.
But let Ann talk.
Yeah, Ann, okay, Ann. Nice,
for a change, I have to give you all reality. That this time I know for sure that Kurt is correct about the mucus. This virus that they're giving everybody this shot for, or trying to get everybody to take the shot for, please use some wisdom and don't take it. My grandmother, when I was a child, she used to rub us down in Vicks Vapor Rub all the time, and I hated it. I really hated it. She would even take a spoon of it and put it in some boiling hot water, put it in a bowl, put a towel over our head, and make us breathe, inhale it. And when I was about almost 13 years old, I went into foster care, and they discovered that I had asthma. Never knew it. Okay. Earlier this year, they diagnosed my son with COVID. They told him he had the coronavirus. I went to the store. I went to Dollar Tree, and I got the no-name brand for Vicks Vapor Rub, mentholatum rub. And I rubbed. I gave it to him because he wasn't at home with me. He had moved out, and I told him to rub from the bottom of his stomach all the way up to underneath his throat. And when he finished, rub across the top of his lip. Have somebody to do the same thing with his back. No downward motions, all upward. Okay? Wrap up real tight. It's going to open your lungs up. It's going to clear them out, and you are going to be just fine. If you have any problem whatsoever having difficulty breathing, Vicks Vapor Rub. I keep a bottle with me at all times. I have about 2 cases right now.
Hey, so you telling me I better buy stocks of Vicks Vapor Rub?
Vicks Vapor Rub or the Dollar Tree no name brand Vapor Rub, Mentholatum. It all works exactly the same, and that is all I had to say tonight. Boss, thank you so much for what you are doing. Don't forget, everybody, this is all about ozone. Please share the link, make donations. Doesn't matter how big or how small. The marathon that was run by OC the Great was asking for a minimum of $20 per person. But whatever you could spare, I mean, we can sacrifice
That's facts.
one of these restaurant meals to help our brother out. We are ozone. It can be either one of us next.
All right.
And that's all I had to say. Thank you for allowing me to speak.
And
thanks for your wisdom. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
You speaking life. And you know what you did? I just want to thank you because you saved us from Kirk talking.
See how you want to take what you said
and I like to apologize.
No,
but he's really joking about what nature you use to help your family. He doesn't care to get the word out to people suffering right now with asthma, and it may increase with this germ. He wants to joke. So anything you say nature, he's gonna spit on you, talk about you, add stuff in. We don't have nothing to do. But what you share with us is the correct thing. You want to open your
Lord, Kurt,
man, you from Detroit. You better toughen up, man. That man said you put one person to sleep.
Hey, bro.
He really laughing because you went nature. So he's straight. King was laughing on Tahaka Bay the same way.
Oh my God!
I was like, God damn.
Hey, nah.
He's
Kurt,
so
I can
silly.
come 2 ways at you.
Silly Willie.
Listen. I could come 2 ways at you. I could come disrespectful and come back like how we was arguing earlier.
Oh,
or I could come like this. You know what I mean? I'd rather just, you know what I mean, put a little bit lighter tone to it. You feel me? Because we all need a little laugh.
No, you heckling, brother. You heckling.
What?
Sean heckling. I got into him, but other than that, he's straight.
Hey, Kirk,
I didn't even know Sean was so cool.
Hey, Kirk.
Everybody
you just see me the background
Sean,
while you were talking. I was trying to give Sean CPR.
I said Sean or something. I don't know what Sean.
Wake up,
Sean made a whole transmission.
Hey.
Sean ain't did shit.
Sean, everybody talking about beating you. I don't know why.
Nah, Kirk, you good. I'm gonna start calling you Captain Kirk.
Captain Kirk.
King.
No.
You know you a Tahaka Bay right hand flunky. So how do it feel like now since you've been away from him and he ain't brought you back on? How you been?
Oh, I'm great.
Now, what show do you be on majority of the time? Because I saw you on this show like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I don't. You know what I mean? I just recently started coming around.
All right. Well, like you got a place.
Brought him out.
You know what I mean? No, you know
the
me.
Boss
you know me. I see certain things, whatever the case was, and everything is timing in life.
Right. The boss like you. He really never liked me. He criticized me from day one. You know what I mean?
Not day one. No, I never criticized you until because, like, you know, I've said multiple times like you'll interrupt people and then you get disrespectful with them, telling them to shut up, and that's whenever it was
because you a mobster, Kurt.
This is how
Kurt, you know how I am. Like, I'm respectful.
This
is how as soon as someone gets disrespectful, I'm on your ass.
This is how I came on your show. I wanted you to know me.
Kirk, are you a StreamYard bully?
Be quiet for a moment, King. I want you to know me. The boss.
You bullying people?
Look, I came on telling you about ozone and what I'm gonna do by Monday, and then I came back on your text to say I should know by Friday what attorney gonna pick up his case.
I put a knife
and then Spike, and all of a sudden we found out
all over you
was in a picture.
I don't care what the topic is. I'm just gonna talk. Goddamn, I don't give a fuck.
You feel me?
But then you said, I heard it from Kurt, but I don't really want to know. I had to call someone else and do something else with someone else. Okay.
No, someone hit me up and told me that.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is, I really don't have proof. I was just saying that you could have just found out some other way. Like
that was disrespect. That was the first disrespect. I said, okay. I see right now.
How is it disrespect?
But you
I'm
was
just
on
saying that I don't know if you were telling because I didn't know you. So I don't know if.
And you said, I don't really, Kurt, let me make a phone.
Hey, Kurt, the only way we know you is from motherfucking Star Trek.
Because you went public with it, that was the first disrespect.
The only way we know you is from Star Trek.
No one knows you, King. Because, King, you ain't going to offer no help and solutions. You will not help ozone because you don't believe in infect. You ain't going to help nobody. You ain't gonna donate.
Don't get all sensitive now.
You ain't gonna do nothing to help. In fact, I know how you feel about it. You are criticizing. In fact, like they stupid.
What? So I criticize that man that was leading the way because he was a dummy.
No.
And if you follow him like you follow Trump, I know you was a dummy.
Y'all was thinking I'm in fact.
Y'all
were dogging me out.
Don't get there with me because I can get there with you too, family.
And he kept saying
your choice of people you pick is wrong.
Brother Jay, in fact, put on
what you talking about?
You kept saying, in fact, and Brother Jay to con him too. Dude, you don't like revolutionary.
Here's the con.
So I already know
now
you
what?
Ain't for ozone.
Now what?
You are not
he is a con.
Representing no.
He is a con. He took the 200 G's and sat there and skedaddled. So you must be on a payroll.
And the reason why you do
Captain
not
Kirk.
back up Black American or Negroes because you not
backing,
one of us.
You ain't backing nobody up.
You're not a Black American. You're a foreigner.
You ain't doing nothing.
You are a green card birth.
What?
You're not even Black American.
I came out here as a kid, partner.
You're not Black American, brother.
Excuse me, since my mama brought me over here.
You don't. You are. You
ain't better than me because I come from a different country.
Who will never represent Black American blood.
Nigga, I push that card to you though. How about that?
We're indigenous to America.
Indigenous? What's that
mean? We
born here.
We were brought here slaves, but
nigga, you don't even respect that Marnica you got. My people come from there.
We survived.
I got Egyptian roots, you dummy.
And because of us, you able to come here on the green card.
You a hater.
Your family.
Look at you. You a hater.
No.
You love Trump, but you hate with Africans. Some of the words you're saying, though, bro.
You love Trump, but you hate Africans, you pussy.
Brother, I heard you say
you's a pussy, cuz.
Yeah. It was the first Black American moment we done had since the Black Panthers.
I get there. No, you was a goofball.
And you was on Taka Bay.
I got Black friends, and they definitely not like you.
Okay, look, check it out. Check it out.
King? You got Egyptian moniker on, but you sit there disrespect.
So I had to correct y'all Puerto
Ricans. You's a clown. Show your face.
One is a Puerto Rican.
Hey, pussy, show your face, pussy.
He was using all
forms. Pussy. Show your face, pussy.
Then I asked myself,
show your face,
how did you become a blood and a Crip?
Show your face, pussy.
How did you come a blood and Crip? And you know you more of a
show your face, pussy.
Gangster disciple.
Show your face,
not a gangster disciple.
You ain't nothing.
A Latino count or whatever the you want like a Latino count or whatever the I forgot the title, but
hey, you mad because I told
you talking about the Latin counts, man.
Yeah, he more of a Latin count, him and that Puerto Rican, but they claiming Bloods and Crips. But you know y'all Latin, more Latin than anything.
Who's
but
they will be fighting against all Negroes.
It's some Detroit shit, but it's more of
Israelite
as anything. But yeah,
you a fake Israelite.
He doesn't even respect Black power.
No. I don't respect you, partner. I don't respect you. I don't respect pussies like you that try to say you claim African, but you disrespect Africans, you pussy.
See, if I'm a pussy,
nigga,
if I'm
you the type of niggas I was beating up on.
Why did Taka Bay throw you off?
It was like 4 years ago.
You got pussy in your mouth.
Taka Bay turned you into a bitch.
No. You my bitch.
No, you want me to be
you my bitch,
but you are
my bitch.
Taka Bay wanted you to fight
up in there somewhere
and denounce Crystal Muhammad.
You my bitch.
And you tried to. So you can stay on this show.
Listen. You got no loyalty to nothing.
Believe me, King.
Everything you come about, you corrosive.
King, you bluff.
You want them cats to hide behind
King,
the screen
you
because
bluff.
you sit behind getting drunk.
King,
You's an alcoholic.
King.
You got issues, cuz.
King,
you okay? You okay? You see a
you
psychiatrist?
on this show because
you see a psychiatrist?
You on this show because you lost on the last show.
Hey, are you okay, sir?
You ain't no match to me, brother.
Are you okay, sir?
You're not no match to me.
Pussy.
Dude, if I'm with pussy, we can meet anywhere you want to meet. And I guarantee you won't show up.
Use a pussy.
I don't know what the hell happened.
Yeah, use a pussy, nigga.
No, to me.
Yeah, I done
you know
seen
the
your
problem
face.
with King?
I done seen your face, pussy.
You know what? You know the problem with
King?
King?
I done seen your face, pussy.
You know the problem with King?
Yeah.
He's mad
I'm
because
that
he ain't
nigga.
Black American.
I'm that nigga.
You ain't no nigga. You ain't no
I'm
Negro.
That nigga. Yeah.
You're not us.
Part on you.
You're not us.
You fake. You ain't black.
I'm a Negro.
You ain't black.
You,
you talk about you fell for Trump and this and that. And
you should tell me,
man,
take off
you don't
my
love
hat.
your own people.
So you can see my hairline. Yeah, I got hairline too. Yeah,
I'm gonna
my
feel
hair's
like
long.
this, God.
You always say, take your hat off. You know, you want to see if I'm bald like you.
You're a pussy.
You're not Black American, brother.
What's that mean? I'm African.
You are alien.
Now what?
That means that you are Mexican in my.
No. That means that what I am.
You was African, man.
What I am, you wish you was, pussy.
That's why I asked
you represent Egyptians, but you hate
he don't
want to
tell us.
What sense that make?
Because he don't know.
You just mad because you a lame.
He told us earlier. He told us earlier though, Kurt, man.
You
no, he said he's from East Africa. It's like me saying I'm from North America. Tell us
you couldn't compute.
Kurt,
North America, I can say I'm North America.
Kurt, dude, just do me this one solid, man. Just do me this one solid, man. Just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. Look at that.
You're a goofball.
It's like
piss me off. I'm gonna piss him off. And then with
that baby pussy.
Ain't nothing nobody's saying.
We done already did this.
With that pussy. With that pussy you got over there.
He just upset.
You better put your wife's gun away.
No, ain't nobody even upset, man. I think everybody is good. At the end of the day, King T, you good, right, bro?
He's straight.
No, Sean.
We done went through this before. He's straight.
All right, see. So all
we became cool.
Words, yeah. No, we still cool.
No, we straight.
See,
we grown.
Words, we could just get rid of shit.
We ain't gonna be fighting. We ain't gonna be doing all that.
No, it ain't even about fighting. It's about building and shit like that.
He's straight.
Yeah.
I like
we good. Hell yeah, we good.
But King be bluffing.
No, man, you supposed to love that man. That man love you, man. We all we got. What the fuck? And it's just
real shit. Real shit.
King talk shit on that show. And King,
yeah. That's what we do. We as men, we gonna do that. But sometimes we gotta let that shit go because most of the time that shit ain't even worth it. For real. Words, we on it, man. This shit ain't right. Fuck that shit.
Hey, Sean, you came on strong, and now you the coach. See?
No, I ain't no coach, man. I just know how to try to wiggle one in there somehow, man. But
didn't change since he argued with me because he was arguing with me that last time.
Yeah. No. I just wish you know what I'm saying. We can just do that one good, man. We can just build, man, because we better than that. I know we are.
Sean, you gotta admit I saved you, didn't I?
Thank you, man.
All right, man. And believe it or not, you saved me too. That's why I ain't mad with King. I want to know what country so he give me a tour. Because I'm gonna buy me some gold. I want some gold and silver. That's why I want to know what part of Africa. I expect
it's right there, the Horn of Africa, family.
No, I want to know where so I could go there. I'm gonna give me some gold. I want some of that minerals over there, brother. So I want your African bloodline to share some of that shit. You know what I'm talking about?
I got you, bro. I got
you.
So
I ain't gonna be sitting here arguing with you about your culture or whatever. I just want to know so we could trade.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Because that if I get some of that gold at a price, I'm gonna sell it to some white people. You know what I mean? And get paid and make some stronger donations or whatever.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. I ain't mad at you.
Right. That's at the end of the day, that's what it's all about. Trying to get on. You know what I mean?
That's right. Because they got all the oil Anything we want is right there in Africa. I don't even know why we sitting over here thinking we don't have no access to money and trade.
Oh, no,
it's right there. We just gotta get our African brothers working and concentrate on that European style of business, I guess.
It's more than that, man. It's just brothers, period, man. We just want to get people together and get that shit together.
50
I'm
million.
gonna throw them down different names all in the subjects and shit, Kirk, man. I'm peeping your little shade and shit, Kirk, man.
50
Let it
million Black
go.
Americans. Just all
Let
we
it
got.
go, Kirk.
50 million Black Americans. If we just put $100 out, we could have bought Chrysler when it was up for sale. Just called it black stock. All we had to do, just like you're doing for Ozone, just like you're doing for Grandmaster Jay. If we would have did that with Chrysler, we would have owned that because it was up for sale. We're not trading our monies with nobody. And then if I say, okay, I put 1,000, y'all put 1,000, we gonna go and buy some of the African land. And we gonna hire Africans to help, maintain it, I guess. Or we gonna be dual citizenship. But we gonna have to start pulling our money for everything. I love Ozone. He may be the beginning of what we can now do financially. We can buy our own farms. We could do the same concept and buy the farms, grow own food. We can even buy our own weapon systems. We could buy our own gun equipment, or we could do everything white America can do. We just
absolutely
got to pool our money. So Ozone, Spike, that's why if you notice, I'm always saying Spike too. If Spike only need $8,000, we should be able to get that in seconds for the man. Since the Cochran firm is cheaper, but everyone want to keep it divided. No,
we ain't trying to keep it divided. We're just trying to say that we got to get to 150 quick, and we got to focus on him first.
No, listen, they both need money for their attorneys. They both got them almost at the same time. It's just a blessing. Cochran only asking for a little bit less right now, but we have the power. If you raise, I don't care. I even told the young man over, I said, set aside 33% because if you don't meet your quota, you got money to still hire another attorney. That's just physics. But take 10% and give it to Spike, and he won't listen to me. And I know why he won't listen. Because Spike was actually going to be the #1 fundraiser till he got arrested. Spike was the go-to person. So then he became, and that ain't how this works. It's in fact who majority is going to be putting up the money. Members of in fact. We could see the members in fact playing a role. They have the majority of the count number up to 3,000 or more. They got international followers. We know Ozone was like his #1 security. He's in fact. He's entitled as well to some of those donations. But if we
I don't know that man to be nothing. I just know that man having kids. That's all I know.
But Ozone is targeted. He's
Hey,
targeted.
Kirk, how can you say that when Jam Master Jano didn't put a thing out talking about he was an ex-member and all that?
It don't matter. Members know when you are military and when you retire, you're still members of the same family.
Well, I hope so, bro. You know what I mean? Anything would help to help his cause.
He may not want to be under Grandmaster. Well, technically, Grandmaster Jay is not under command. He went silent. Once he got arrested, he's staying with the rules. So he ain't really doing in fact work anyway. But we need to support Grandmaster James.
Hey, Kirk, I got a question for you.
Right.
Have you seen those 8 Grammys though?
See, you want to those 8 Grammys like Tahaka Bay.
No, but for real though.
That was
Ozone. See, you trying to do the Taco Bay jokes on.
I'm just fucking with you, bro. I'm fucking with
but
you, bro.
you saying Ozone and Spite are stupid.
It just came to my head,
and that's
hey,
not
seriously,
what's
Kirk.
happening.
It came to my head.
No, that's Taco Bay's jokes, brother. Okay?
No, I'm just.
You're not here to support Ozone.
I'm just, bro. You see, I did it. You see, I did it and laughing. What? You see, I was joking.
No,
you know what I mean. I wasn't like Kirk.
And that's Ozone the Spite, brother. I know you don't like the brother. You
think
everybody dumb.
I was saying.
Look,
He said he
took a jab at Impact, and this totally to get Kirk pissed the fuck off, ready to go to war.
What I'm talking about. Because the boss came in.
Impact, man.
You know what I'm talking
You
about.
supposed to say that shit and get away with it, Kirk. And you ain't supposed to feel no kind of way, man. God damn, he's picking on somebody else.
You said the boss knows what?
How Taco Bay talking about Grandmaster Jay 8 Grammys. Otherwise, he's a fraud or whatever he's calling it. Agent. That's what that's about. I'm trying to tell you this ain't the good time because Ozone, he's suffering because of that. Those moves that Grandmaster Jay and Lamar did is why Spite, they tax Spite. It's because of InFact. So how many more members going to go through this drama? Well, let's nip it in the bud.
Yeah, I'm with you with that, Kirk.
Let's nip it because it could be one of us one day. So I'm like, no, I got to stop because Spike was a wake-up call. They jumped on him quickly as soon as he got there.
Hey, what they get him for anyway?
They said he had a concealed carry and his license was expired or some shit.
But so they pulled him over for what? Traffic stop?
I don't know how all that went down.
Kirk, you know?
Believe it or not, my understanding is he went. My understanding he went to Florida to campaign for Fundraiser for Ozone, and he got picked up, and then he may have had some charges or something against him. But he's really there trying.
He went there to campaign. He went there a little bit too goddamn early because the man just got locked the fuck up.
He wanted to put monies for attorney. He was
he just
Spike.
Yeah, they
wasn't
caught him
the
in
brother
a catch-22.
It was Spike. Was the fundraiser for Ozone. Everyone was trying to go to Spike to see if we could get. And Spike made it clear to me his name was on too many fundraisers, and he felt it's too many fundraisers to more fundraisers. Spike, we talked, and then he ended up getting arrested about a week later. So I'm assuming they picked him up because of what he's trying to do for Ozone. That's the main reason they picked him up. Then they starting to say he's this, and that. So if he's this, and that, let him face his charges, let him face his accusers. But when did you want to starve the man? Then when did you want to hog tie him and beat him down? We see this with other people. And then y'all gonna put him on suicide? Oh no, that's straight in fact. That's what they want to do to everybody. So let's do something now. And that's why I jumped the board and said, nope, that can't happen because it could be me and you. Sometimes we got to give these government officials a mouthful. And I did. And then maybe that's how, I can't say white folks didn't respond, but they did. And that's why they got those top attorneys. Because a mouthful is going to stop because we're not going to tolerate being hurt, especially if we train or whatever. I don't care who you are or who we are. So we're going to make sure we save some lives. That's it. So now he got counsel, but now what do we do now? We now got to hold the prosecutor guilty because if the prosecutor and the judge against him, they're going to sway some weird jury because they making him want to be a cop killer. No, he's not. Now the rhetoric is going down because they want to be a cop killer, but now he's in fact. If you notice, the rhetoric went down because it changes the scenario. It just changes the whole thing. First, they was treating him like a black man shooting a police officer. So in fact, it's saving him.
Hey, Hey, yeah, Kirk, man, you don't talk that man to sleep right there, man. You got some
Sean,
type of
I got
dog
a
ass
problem with the black
power,
man.
man.
He don't have
I'm a,
nothing to offer.
hey,
So
hey,
I'm
Kirk,
sorry,
Kirk,
Sean, but you
Kirk.
don't got nothing to offer,
Hey, Kirk,
brother.
I
Ozone.
know what your motherfucking
It don't
military
matter.
nickname is.
Listen,
Sandman.
my mind got a little sophistication going.
Hey,
Don't
Kirk, you
have
want to
that
go to the
that
bank
dumb
with me
dumb Sean.
tomorrow?
Sean, I don't expect a person to
I'm
know
gonna take
life.
you to the tailor, and you just go up there and talk to her.
I don't listen. My choice of
Go
women,
in the
I
back and
want to
take
be
all the
doctors,
money.
lawyers, and engineers. You know, your choice of women may be hood
Oh
right. You don't know.
shit! Damn,
So
man.
I'm gonna leave it alone.
I'm taking you to the
Hey,
store.
Bobby Blue.
I'm
No,
different, man.
fuck
I got
that.
sophistication in my life, brother.
Hey, what's up
I'm
with Robbie
taking
Blue?
Kirk to the bank, man. We about to get
Trying to
about
get to you.
50,000 tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't have to come to your level to learn. I'm glad y'all.
I'm gonna don't give me 50,000. I'm gonna leave his ass here.
You
Hold up.
cannot
Shit.
self-criminate me in a court if I said something that you
No,
don't understand it. That's
that's
good.
not incriminating. This,
That's
I'm
good.
just gonna leave you in the bank. If they don't give me
No one,
50,000, I'm gonna leave you in the bank.
no
They
one
gonna
can
come back.
tell you
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Hey,
to
Robbie.
testify against me.
Peace.
Because I said something.
So what was you and Kendick talking about?
Yeah, man. What's the
Well,
4-1?
man, you know what? What I've realized is, and I can consider myself an elder now at 43, maybe not a deep elder, regardless of how much you may try to like bridge the peace or come to peace, people can be dug in on their position. I don't know all the backstory of whatever was going on, but one point that I tried to make to him is, look, bro, the condition that our people are in right now, all the back and forth dissing and all of that stuff, if somebody's not talking to you, just kill that shit. You know what I mean? Being disrespectful to you ain't gonna help the black community any. And anything that he feels like that you may have said or done, I don't know. He was saying something about pictures of his kids and all this, some stuff to the extreme. I just said, look, bro, because he brought up Hassan Campbell apologizing to Kwame Brown. And I just said, look, bro, I know it's hard for men to apologize. And how I feel is, especially my respect for the Black Panther Party, I feel like anybody affiliated with the Black Panther Party is going to ride for the Black Panther Party if there's some type of beef or disrespect going on. That's what I'm saying. I'm in the dark as far as the history of what happened, who said what, whatever. That's why initially I think he started attacking me because maybe he thought I was going to be somebody like trying to troll or whatever. Because like I told him, look, you got to understand, somebody in my age demographic, I'm trying to digest helpful information or be productive. I'm not really for the trolling antics too much. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really know what beefs people have. I know I
Well,
got respect for Delta, so there's nothing he could say that would make me think negative about Delta. And there's nothing him or even Taharka can say that's gonna make me say, man, the Black Panther Party's not legit. Just because I've had people in the Nation of Islam and in the Black Panther Party that's done things for me when I was younger, and I seen them put in work. So it's I don't know, man. It's like a weird. It was really less of me talking and more of me hearing him talk, and
you
then I
gotta
got him to
understand
talk
he's a
more about
fraud.
the Breonna Taylor thing, huh?
He's a fucking fraud. He could talk good a little bit, but I'm letting you know, like that's plain and simple. He's a fraud. Like he says he's for Breonna Taylor, but he don't have shit for Breonna Taylor. He worked on the case a little bit. He got fired because he released information that he wasn't supposed to. So he got fired. So then he started telling everybody they're corrupt and they're just trying to make money, but that wasn't the case. So now he just rides with because he was popping a little bit. People was following his story because he had information on Breonna Taylor. So he loved that little fame. And once
Right.
the fucking case was got is over pretty much, yeah, he wants that fame back. So that's what he's riding on our coattail, going fucking platform to platform, lying. And I exposed his ass because he disrespected me. I don't
Right.
disrespect nobody until they disrespect me.
Right. Well, look, bro, I'm riding with you. And I say that basically like I was trying to say to him. I said, look, bro, everybody's young. So the way I interpret it, even if you said something to him that he felt crossed the line, now being a nigga from the South and just being a grown man, I can understand it's hard for me to argue with a nigga and say, you shouldn't be pissed if somebody posts a picture of your kid or somebody said something about your baby moms. I'm not here to tell him how to feel, right? But I will say, bro, is it helpful for the Black community at some point if brothers just say, look, mutually, we ain't got nothing positive to say about each other, so I'm gonna be over here. In other words, like all the gunplay talk he talks, all the physical stuff that he was kind of asserting to, I was basically saying, like,
He
look,
ain't
bro,
about none of that shit.
this what
Don't
I'm
let
trying
him
to
fool you.
no, this is what I'm trying to say. I don't want YouTubers, especially up and coming Black YouTubers that are trying to do something positive in the community. I don't want to see it digress into a situation how you got rappers dying over words. You dig what I'm saying? Just nigga shit. Because I guess that's what I try to tell them. Like negativity turns me off. When negativity starts being the thing that somebody's pushing, like he seems like he's very sharp, very articulate, well spoken. He could have a lot of potential. But like you say, he seems like he's pushing the Breonna Taylor thing, and I don't know all the facts and all that. He seemed very convincing in what he had to say. But as far as the beef is concerned, like I tell him, I don't advocate any violence between anybody. And even if he's well connected with people there, I try to remind him, look, everybody knows somebody.
Right.
Everybody's got a crazy cousin, family member, whatever. And all it takes is for you to dig in, or for Delta to dig in, or for other niggas to be like, you know what? This nigga done crossed the line. And now people that could be working, not necessarily working together directly, but just being about Black excellence. Now we are fighting each other, beefing with each other, and just creating shit where it's hostile, where he may not feel comfortable coming to Memphis, or you may not feel comfortable going where you're in his neck of the woods, try to do some good, because some other people may have somebody that's on the sidelines. You dig? It may not even be him, it may not even be you. You may have a family member that could be like, nah, nigga, that nigga crossed the line. Or I kind of wanted to warn the nigga, because
He
I know
did. He's a
Delta is a
snitch.
head buster. No,
He's a
Delta's a
snitch.
head buster. Delta's a head buster. So I'm like,
Yeah,
because I
Delta's my
heard
boy,
Delta,
but
yeah, Delta on more than one occasion made it clear, like, that he'll pull up to niggas' doorstep. So that's what I'm
we
trying to
all
say.
have. We all have. But we
Right.
know that I know Kendick, the way he talks, he's not about that life. You know what I'm saying? I told him multiple times, he's a snitch. He snitched on me because he was scared. He said when I put a picture of his wife and his kid, or his girlfriend and his kid, and I was stating a story saying, look, you see this beautiful family that Kendick fucked up? I said, this is the reason why she can't see her son. That was the whole story right there. And he said, "Oh, that's it." He put the picture of the kid
Right.
up. That's it. So he calls the cops and say, "I threatened that little boy's life." But really, what it was the dude. He was
Look,
scared of me.
I think initially he wanted to make sure I wasn't on some agent provocateur trolling shit, because he was like, okay, well, how did I come across you? And like I told him the truth, bro, with everything going on with Ozone, and then with me being somebody that followed Delta, naturally I'm gonna come across your channel. And I do remember you having a little tussle back and forth with Taharka, but like I say, I don't get entertained too much about anything anybody's got to say, because I feel like everybody has something to offer and everybody has their own reasons for beefing. And I know sometimes Taharka could be silly. And that's what I'm saying. Like, when it comes to some comedy shit, when the shit is too comical and I'm dealing with serious shit in my life, like my mom being in the hospital, or I'm just dealing with my bills, or nigga, there's shit going on with COVID, and there's police shootings and real shit going on. I want to be able to turn into a channel, and if I can't contribute money financially, just contribute with my energy and receiving energy. Cause like niggas asked me to come on the line, like come on the stream. I wasn't gonna come on, bro. I don't even really like showing my face. You see how ugly this shit is? It's like I see two bright brothers that are dug in, that got justification from their own perspective, righteously so, of why niggas is like, nah, man, fuck that shit. That nigga's this, that, and the third. And what I'm telling you is, at 43, I'm not gonna be a nigga to gas you up or to gas him up. That would be irresponsible, and that would make me a fuck nigga. You know what I mean?
You would just
If you
have to know the whole story, and I guarantee you would pick my side because, like I said, I tried to be cool with him. He was the first one to disrespect. He's only about himself. You know, we were raising money for Ozone today. He goes onto the other platform, OC's platform, disrespecting people that are trying to raise money for him. Then he goes on his live and says, why the fuck would I raise money for a nigga that ain't ever did shit for me? That's the same with Breonna Taylor.
And kind
He
of
does not
assert
know
that you
Breonna
guys are just
Taylor.
taking the money. I did see him say something to the fact like, nigga, I wouldn't trust these niggas and blah 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 blah. But this is what I'm trying to tell you,
Well,
and
there's
maybe this is
receipts out there though.
yo, but this is me coming from a place of maturity. I guess what I'm trying to tell you, man, is it doesn't make you weak. It doesn't make you a bitch. It doesn't make you soft. If you just draw a line in the sand and say, you know what? From this point on, I'm moving forward. I'm focusing on Ozone. I'm focusing on growing my channel. And unless me and this nigga is in the same zip code, in the same room, man, I ain't studying that shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, we're in the same country. So that's how I look at it because people think it's a fucking game and we just mind our own business. And he coming over constantly disrespecting people. And, you know, I don't know if you paid attention, but it's constant. Not just me, multiple people that he's constantly. I mean, he got some stalking charge on that he's dealing with, and he's steady fucking. I guess he jumped out, but yeah, steady fucking disrespecting people. Yeah, fuck that Nick Kendick though, because I'm sure he on here watching right now. But yeah, I was saying he steady disrespects people.
Yo,
And
can you hear me?
yeah. Can you hear
Yeah, I
me?
don't know what that was really weird, bro. Like the shit just like it dropped, took me to the comment section. Then I had to kind of like hit the link again and then come back in. I didn't get no phone call or nothing, so I don't know what happened.
I don't know. I just think you know, if you're gonna continue following him, I mean you can do what you want, but I'm just letting you know that nigga a snitch and he doesn't want to see nobody do good. He ain't positive at all. He sees someone trying to do some positive shit, then he comes over and says we're trying to take the money. It's a scam. He said OC being in jail, that's a fucking that's a what was the word he used? Basically, it's fake. It's staged, is what he said. That it's all staged. That's not real. He's not really in jail. It's a money scheme. He said this whole thing. This nigga's on coke.
Yeah, that shit right there is crazy. That's nutty. I don't agree with that. You can see plain as day that the brother got arrested and that this shit is legit.
It's legit. This nigga's on coke.
Look, this
When
is
I
what I'm
first came
saying,
on
bro.
this show, this Kurt.
My mistake
When I
is
first
I didn't mean to cut you off, brother. I just want to make something clear with Boss Talk. Look, and I explained to that brother. The only reason why I even found out about his platform is because was from your platform when you were showing that he was talking shit. So I went over there initially to be like, man, who the hell is this? And if necessary, defend. The brother's really good at talking. He was attacking at first, but then the energy that I got from him is, okay, man, he's just kind of like in a jokey joke mood or whatever. But I was like, okay, I want to see what his platform was about. I'm like, you mentioned something about police corruption, then I'm like, okay, that's something constructive. So I want to shift the energy from him talking about you or talking about other people to something that's constructive. That's what my I guess you could say motive is when I'm engaging on platforms is to engage into something constructive. If you notice when I talk to anybody else, like even when King T and I were talking earlier, I don't want the conversation to digress where we're not listening to each other and we're talking over each other, or it comes across like I'm being combative, because that's not my aim. And if there's any beef between you guys, I'm definitely not trying to get in the middle of that. I am somebody that would promote peace, and I'd say the same thing.
well, brother, you're gonna waste your time. I have never in my life talked to Kendra. I only heard
hey, y'all give me a sec. I'll be right back
on this show.
All right.
That brother came on he was talking to him on the Boss Show, and he started trolling me, talking about, oh yeah, that Kurt Judah Israel. So of course I'm like, okay, how do he know me? And Kurt, this because he's repeating what he's hearing over here. Okay, so I went on his show. So I'm trying to figure him out. So I said, okay, I say this. Oh man, I don't want to talk about this. And then I say that. It ain't no common ground. It can be positive, negative.
I
All they
guess this
do is
is my
throw
whole.
you off the show and talk about you.
I guess
So
this is my whole point that I was just trying to say.
he trolling.
Look, this is my whole point that I was trying to say to him, and it's the same thing that I would say to Boss. What I don't want, and I don't have to go back on the brother's platform. Matter of fact, I may not even tune into it. You know what I mean? Unless somebody, sends me a link or points me to it. And if it's a bunch of confusion going on, I really don't want to entertain it. My whole thing is that I saw today the potential of, because it seems like the level of disrespect going back and forth and everybody being dug in. I just don't want to tune in one day, 3 months from now, and hear of a situation of a brother being locked up or harmed because of something that stemmed from internet. It hasn't happened yet, but I can tell you this, man. After Pac and Biggie died, some of the foolishness that I see going on in Atlanta and Chicago, that's just based off ego and words. I feel like I'm a bigger man when I'm telling somebody, bruh, it doesn't make you a pussy to be the bigger person and say, you know what? Man, this nigga's all the way in Kentucky. I'm where I'm at. Nigga, fuck this bullshit, nigga. I'm focusing on my message. And it doesn't matter how much somebody troll or talk or try to provoke you. You got the emotional intelligence and you got the mission that you on to know that the people who are really gonna back you up are going to be paying attention to the message. Bro, you don't think I've heard like little things like I didn't, again, I don't know all the details, but I know there's times I've heard to Harker say something about you and the Black Panther Party, or I think even that guy Kendrick and him were beefing. And let me tell you something, somebody like me that's over 40, it just makes me cut it off. That's why I stopped tuning in unless YouTube. See, this is the thing. YouTube suggests certain things as the algorithm because I'm all about like learning and about positivity. And I don't and I'm at a point now. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm done arguing with anybody, but especially black people. We're the last people that should be arguing right now. And that's why I was trying to explain to the brother. It don't matter if somebody's half white, half black. We can crack all these jokes or do whatever, but like I told him, I said, look, bro, when the shit really kicks off, that's when we're gonna find out if everybody could put the differences aside. Right now, you may feel like the nigga's done way too much. He's talked too much. He's reckless. All I'm basically saying to him is the same thing I was saying that I would say to you is, you know what, bro? If you guys don't see eye to eye and you can't do nothing about the past, if one person ignore the other one, eventually the bullshit will stop because a nigga will realize, like, you know what, bro, these motherfuckers are keeping they moving on and they not letting my antics slow shit down or change the energy. Because
Brother,
think
you're
about
very
it, by
positive.
you
You are
making a
very
video,
positive. But
look,
the problem
but
that the
hold up,
problem
bro,
is
hold up,
the
by
boss
you
ain't
making a
going. The boss ain't going.
bro, hold up,
Wait a
because I'm
minute.
just trying to tell, I just want to tell Boss Talk something. The
Right.
only reason why I found out about the brother is because you kind of made a video about, you get what I'm trying to say? Like when you lend your energy to somebody doing something negative, it ends up driving traffic that way because people are like, well, man, if you're giving any attention to it, naturally out of curiosity, we're just like, man, I just want to see what's going on because obviously this must be newsworthy. But I get what you're saying, brother.
No, I'm gonna tell
Bless
you
you, bro.
what's happening. Kendra is talking shit about the boss to a point he got to respond. That's really what's
You hear
happening.
me, bro? Bless you,
Kendra
bro.
is trying his best to get the boss attention.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you, if that was true, I'd be doing a life sentence right now at 43.
And it's just tabloid.
Because there's bitch niggas in Georgia that have said shit that I should burn their ass and body them. Nigga, I got Hispanic dudes here close to the border that have threatened me that if I allow everything that everybody said, for us to say that, we're saying that we're not men. And that's something very important. I'm trying to say to black men, bro, it does not make you a bitch. It makes you smart. Look, Darren, not Darren, boss. Unless I put my hands on you or I put my hands physically on your children, you should be like, man, fuck that bitch ass nigga.
Okay, but a snitch is a snitch. When someone gets snitched and has to do jail time, they didn't put their hands on them. But they got them jail time though.
Okay, I could agree with that. Did you serve jail time behind something he did?
No, I'm just saying, like, when you can bring heat up on me, just that plain and simple. Like, you fucking snitching on it for no
Guess what
fucking
I'm gonna do?
reason.
I'm not gonna associate with a snitch then. Once I know that you're a snitch, I'm not gonna associate with you and I'm not gonna give you energy. You dig what I'm saying? But hey,
Yeah, I feel
don't
that.
let me lecture the niggas though. You know what I mean? Trust me, everything I'm saying is out of love, right? You know, I'm not here to like try to preach to somebody or tell somebody. I'm telling you something I struggle with on my own. Because a lot of times I don't really want to let motherfuckers slide. But then this is what I gotta be real with us. A lot of times we'll let white supremacists slide subtly in grocery stores, at a job. I'm not
I
saying
don't let
you.
shit slide.
No, I'm not saying you personally. Look, you got that young warrior spirit, which is what I don't want to see snuffed out. Just like I see with him, I see both of y'all, neither one of y'all backing down, and that's why I'm saying I would be totally irresponsible. If I wanted to, I could have been like some of these other bitch niggas that'll get a separate account and just be a troll and egg y'all on and try to encourage niggas to destroy each other for my own entertainment.
No,
And
I
you got
like what you're doing. Trust me. I know you're
trust
trying
me.
to be like a mediator. You want to calm shit down, but we got to understand we ain't all gonna come together. There's a such thing as evil, good, and enemies.
Right.
That's always gonna be there. I mean, we can try to always come together. That's cool. That's what I've tried to do. That's just, it's plain straight up enemy. You know what I'm saying?
No, look, after the conversation with him, this is how I feel. Although he did say something very interesting. He said, man, if I ever got a public apology from somebody saying that they crossed the line in a certain area, he's like, look, man, I could dead certain things, right? Like, in other words, if he felt like, man, even if it was a misunderstanding,
But
if
what apology is he want though?
about let's say about his children being posted and his wife or whatever, regardless what posted, if somebody's like, hey man, you know what, right there, regardless of the context I meant it in, you took it the wrong way, I apologize. Then after that, if a nigga get bent out of shape and a nigga make 100 videos, you know you were like you corrected something that you didn't intend to be out of place. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't
Hey,
know what
Robbie, I got a question for you, though, Femi.
hold on, let me tell
Hey,
you something.
Robbie, I got a question for you.
I have something very important to say, and then I'm gonna shut up.
No,
See,
you ain't got to
okay,
shut up, Femi. You know,
no,
I
see
got
that.
mad respect
I
for you, bro.
found out about Boss Talk because of Delta, and I think Delta's a real nigga, right? I respect the Black Panther Party. I automatically assume Boss Talk is a member of the Black Panther Party, right? So how you conduct yourself by proxy represents not just you, but the Black Panther Party. You dig what I'm saying? And that's why even when he goes on the attack, he's attacking other members of the Black Panther Party because he sees you as an affiliate. You dig what I'm saying?
Hey,
So
boss,
what I'm
let's
saying
switch
is
on that.
sometimes we have to
Yeah.
be responsible of our actions when we represent a brand, because we're not just representing our people. I automatically associate you with the Black Panther Party. So that's why even if he was saying certain things and being disrespectful, I feel like, well, bro, he's riding for the Black Panther Party, bro.
Right.
You must have said something disrespectful about Crystal Muhammad or somebody. Of course he's gonna ride, because that's
No.
how I saw him ride onto Harper.
Okay,
So Harper
Robbie.
said something about
You was on his show, and I noticed he started trying to talk normal down to you because you showed your face. I just want to just let you know I got to tune out right now. I
okay.
seen how you was able to get this dude talking to you normally. He refused to do it with me, and yet he egged me on being on this brother's show. So the only thing I could just tell the boss threw me off this show because he said, I'm long-winded, I take over, I do all kind of crazy things,
Disrespectful.
audience. So,
Disrespectful.
but he let me talk today. He brought me back on, so I salute that. And that's what this is about. So we may have our differences, but sooner or later we all find a way to communicate. So
Right.
I think
Hey, Kirk, I just want to tell you I just want to tell you from me to you, I appreciate the test you try to put me to, but as you see, I you know what I mean, I pass with flying colors. You hear me? That's from me to
say
you.
that last part one more time.
I said, I appreciate the test you try to put me to, but as you can see, I said, I passed with flying colors.
We gonna pass because you know why? We already had fun with it.
No, it's just what I'm saying to you is, you know what I'm trying to say.
Right,
You know what I mean?
Right. This is nothing but repeating the past anyway. We had fun with it.
Sometimes to know a man, you gotta push him to the edge and see where he go with it, right?
Right.
See, you remind me a lot of my uncles that a lot of my older homeboys, dads, and them that I grew up with, that they'll test you to the limit to see where your heart lies at. You feel me?
Right.
So you know what I mean? For you to sit there and say, "Hey man, I don't even know this man King T like that," and how you went about it, you know what I mean? Now me thinking about it, I'm saying to myself, "Oh, that's one of them." You know what I mean? It's good money. You feel me? And I know you didn't come with no disrespect to it, but you was doing it in a way where you was trying to see where my threshold was at.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
We all pushed
am I soft or am I a hog?
Right. But at the same time, King, we done already went through this threshold back on Taka show. But right then I kept saying, King, I know King, he's cool. Because one thing about older men, we not really trying to take it to the next level because we live too long. We live this long. So when you hear two old people going at it, we gonna be straight tomorrow. The boss, I just want to thank you for even allowing me to come back on your show. You know what I mean? So
it's good talking to you, brother. You know what I mean? I learned a lot from you.
And King, I told you on that show, I still respect you. Out of all the people, I always said it, regardless of our differences about InFact, I supported them. You didn't. We still. Once I saw you in the show, I was straight. So what y'all heard when we going through, we revving up, but we did this already.
But you know what it is though? This how grown folks need to have conversations.
Right.
You know what I mean? Grown black men. So that way, regardless of what your differences is, for each person to understand and still have respect for each other. You feel me? That's the key to everything. That's the key to everything in life. If there's no respect to it, right? There's nothing to it in life. You feel me? And I respect you, family. You know what I'm saying? It's you got a lot of wisdom. You know what I'm saying? I know you're more my friend than my enemy. You feel me?
That's true. That's true.
Okay.
That's
so
true.
Just as long as we know that point of it, regardless what that conversation lead up to, we remember that. See, some cats don't take like that, family. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Some cats will walk all over you. You feel me?
King, when I brought my gun on, you had yours ready to go. I said, yep. He's revolution with me. At the end of the day, we both gonna be on the battlefield fighting hand in hand, taking care of this business.
We got to.
I saluted that. Cause you know, I came on my yard, you came on. I like that because when the battle go down, we gonna be brothers.
Come on, real talk.
And that's what you demonstrated on Tahaka's show. That you ready too if it goes down.
Come on.
You
real
know,
shit,
so I do respect you, brother.
Absolutely, bro. You know I got much love for you, family. You feel me?
So
you know what
we gonna inherit a kingdom that no one is not gonna be able to destroy.
Absolutely.
So you young folk, y'all see differences. We want to live forever. So it ain't no need to get to a point where we got to be physically want to kill her. We're going to steam up. We're going to get mad. I'm going to get mad because someone, think I'm boring. Okay, that hurts my feelings. But technically, I'm going to get better at it because it's my first time talking to people. I really don't talk to people on social media. So I'm going to get better and better, when I go on.
Yeah, but we appreciate you because you got wisdom, family. You know what I mean?
Same here, brother. I love you too.
I might joke around, whatever the case was, but I know that the input and the stuff that you put in is just to help uplift us instead of break us down. You know what I mean? So me just knowing that, you know what I mean, as a black man, I salute you more than I hate on you because I don't have no hate in me. You feel me?
Same here, brother, and I salute you too.
You know what I mean? For sure.
And if I had to go to war, I would I would fight with you. You fight with me because I know we're gonna win.
Come on, real talk.
See? And that's for real. I said, okay, me and this brother gonna go. We're gonna be team on this one. So that just want to let you young folks know.
Yeah, failure is not an option. You feel me?
We might not feel a vibe because we're from different time zones or whatever age we are, but at the end of the day, we all gonna have to hit that battlefield.
Come on.
And when we hit it, everyone got to know their parts. So if your circle is clicking, you will be leading into that east, west, north, south battle.
Well, you know what I mean?
Where
I'm
I might
just
go
trying to
north,
make
you
sure,
go south.
you
But
know,
we're gonna win because we're gonna be celebrating at the end.
You know,
This
I ask myself this question all the time, Kirk. Right? In 50 years from now, when these kids grow up, and if things weren't any different, if there's things that we could have changed that people ain't doing, you know what I mean? How you gonna live with yourself like that?
That's
You
right.
feel me? So that old notion is I'm gonna die on my feet, you know what I mean, instead of dying on my knees. You feel me? I'd rather have one soldier with me instead of 1,000 cowards, like Pac said. You feel me?
King.
Like you know what I mean? This you know what I mean? Certain cats, bro. They just you know what I mean? I don't know what Kendrick on, but his head is on something else where
Right.
he's not even at a day like this when everybody trying to sit up here and be very you know what I mean, like caring and love and everything else because we thinking about our brother Ozone. The dude want to come like that? Come on, bro. You could even at least start talking about positive stuff. I'm trying to help that man's situation instead of what you doing. You know what I'm saying?
Brother,
So
can
certain
I chime in
people.
on that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to say one thing, like, besides the Breonna Taylor shit, he literally, like Kurt said and Boss said earlier, he goes show to show. He create enemies, and then all his content is you. Even though he's on there talking about me, but his content is literally other people.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for Boss Talk podcasting, that's like 20,000 hours of his talk that's gone. Then you got OC, then you got other brothers, like everybody that he go in with, it literally is a month worth of fucking videos for him. And I'm
Well,
like, that's
Mr.
a
Black, let me
that's a
tell you something.
parasite. That's a parasite to me.
Well, yeah, here's the thing.
True.
Yeah, you're right. That's a parasite. But what Sean said earlier to me kind of ring bell when he said, "Hey, that dude got issues up here." You feel me? So knowing that you know what I mean, you're up and down. You know what I mean, your emotions running wild, and you don't even control that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
Understandable.
am I saying to myself, is that man really there? No, he really not. You know what I mean?
At the same time,
different days, different minutes, and different hours bring different things to him. See, a real man
at
is
the
the
same
same
time, it's a
person.
risk for you to be a friend with that person. Not
No,
saying that you shouldn't try to help them, but it's a risk to your empire and your peace to have somebody that's that frivolous with their emotions and can't control them around your empire.
See,
So
as an older boss, I understand, boss, you have the physical ability to defend yourself from any man. But in my man's case, you really don't want to have a physical with him because in your mind, you're not looking to take your gun and shoot him on point blank range, but he would be prepared to do you that way. So that's why.
Hold on. Who are you talking about?
I'm saying in a scenario, let's say you and Kendra have that one-on-one.
He's trying to paint you a picture.
That's what I'm saying. Because I am willing.
Saying
I am willing.
As a boss to a boss, don't physically approach him. The reason why you're not trying to physically shoot him, but in his mind, he knows you're a black belt. He will shoot you to keep you off him. So
I already know that. That's what I know about me
there.
fighting. That's why I keep that thing on me because I know, especially people that know about me. I already know they ain't gonna fight me. I'm gonna whoop their ass.
So what I'm just sharing with you, just like me and King, we revved up, but you see we're neutralizing because we realize that we could do more together than against each other. That's the same thing you got to want to do with Kendra, if it's there. But
I can't
right
deal
now,
with a snitch though. I just can't deal with snitches at all.
Right, but don't meet up. If you're gonna meet up, prepare to kill him. You ain't gonna be that talking because he's gonna be there because he's already knowing.
Hey, you know me because I checked you and Shanshan. I said, hey, y'all's in the same city. Yeah, you know how I am. I don't talk.
Well,
when
Sean Young, I don't know.
See a person, that's it. It's not no texting. It's what are we gonna do? And when we get there, I don't want no yelling. I don't want no yelling because I don't want no attention brought to us. We're gonna handle it right there. Just
it's no need. It's no need because you know
well,
why?
no, I'm just saying in general.
Right.
If that was the case, that's how I am. I'm not no talking ass motherfucker.
See, your two shows can mean something to people, but people tune in because of the drama. It ain't no need.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is they don't even sometimes don't even know the drama's coming.
Let your show be the shield and let his show be the shield and let's let it be verbal and cut it off. It ain't no meeting up. Because I don't think you gonna want to go to jail if you have to. If you shoot him, you going to jail for life.
I would just divert the energy on something else.
If he shoots you, he go to jail for life. It ain't no need.
That was the next point that I was basically gonna make. Is like really sit and think about it, bro. When you hear these stories of cats talk about doing life in prison just because of one act that they did, it may not even be with a gun. Your hands could be a registered weapon.
15 seconds.
You kill somebody. Like now you separated from your wife and kids.
You know what I mean? Hey, both you guys. No, listen. Both you guys make both good points, but we definitely gotta, you know what I mean? Yeah, we gotta get away from that conversation.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Because certain things that's spoken upon as hypotheticals, whatever case was, people could use that and say that that's your mentality. You know what I'm saying?
So
Kendra
is literally trolling everybody to get attention.
I would just say he an agitator.
Yeah,
when it comes to that, he definitely is an agitator.
He's
of
mental.
Good energy. I mean,
he's mental.
Man, I think every one of us in this panel got a mental problem.
Right. It's mental.
So, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure everybody got something wrong with them. Yeah. So I just know that there's beneficial people. Some people had something happen to them and they still benefit the community or can. And then there's some people that you can't, and you the community that's helping them. You know what I mean? So, like y'all said, we might need to
I got a question for y'all.
I'm just gonna keep it from
How many of y'all old enough to remember like Nintendo and Mario Brothers? Y'all remember that Super Mario Brothers?
That's our game.
Okay, now here's my question. Did you celebrate how many times you fell into pitfalls? You know what I'm saying? Got hit by the turtles. You know what I'm saying? How many times you died, or how many times you beat all the obstacles and beat the motherfucking game, bro? And I guess you know what it is. That's an age thing. Once you get over 40 and you look over everything that could have, would have, should have happened to you, how you could have had HIV, how you could have got gunned down, how you could have got caught up into some bullshit. And then you look and you say, look, man, I've survived and I'm maintaining. Because that's what I was trying to focus on earlier. Never discredit maintaining.
Right.
A lot of times you try to compare yourself to people who have more. If they have more resources, they're supposed to do more. Don't make unhealthy comparisons. And I'm saying the strongest thing you can tell somebody younger than you is, bro, don't try to get stripes. Focus on beating and winning the game. You don't want to become a statistic, especially if we're conscious people. There's no reason, you know what I'm saying? To be.
I'm going to get off. I'm going to get off for a second. I got to get up at 12, so I got to get a few hours sleep. But let me tell you, brother, boss, are we live still on the Ozone fundraiser or is this separate?
Yeah, this is on the fundraiser. This one.
Oh my goodness, this ain't. This man, I'm thinking I'm private, man. I didn't want to.
Hey man, this content had to. He got to go till 9. He wasn't able to talk.
Oh my goodness, man, I didn't want to do this
for 24
on the
hours.
fundraiser. I'm sorry, I even logged on because this is what I did is totally wrong, and I was just having fun and playing. Because as a professional, y'all raising money, so I'm apologizing for me even clowning on this show.
Well, at the same time, we still try to talk about legal ways with or legal issues with about ozone. So
so I'm apologizing because this is about raising money, ozone, and I'm here. I'm personal and I shouldn't be, so I'm apologizing to the audience. For right now, I gotta leave, but I'm gonna let you know, boss. Thanks for bringing me on, and I'm gonna let you know it is about ozone. And I just want to just say this commentary: ozone is innocent until proven guilty. No one has to speak to no one. He took the fifth. He tried to walk away, and hands started grabbing and all that. So he has a right to defend himself. because everyone has a right to take the fifth, self-crimination, or whatever the case can be. The question was, who are you? Do you belong here? That's racist.
Mm-hmm.
That's racist. That's a white boy in a black man's neighborhood fronting on him and then told him, you better not go nowhere, boy. No. That was nobody, because we seen the outcome with people getting stopped by the police and getting shot, just want to hand them some ID. No man should approach another man who have not committed a crime or is about to commit a crime. So Ozone had the right to walk away from a total stranger. And that stranger overstepped his bond. And that's why Funk think they can win this case, because they saw the aggressiveness was on the officer. They see it. And they can exploit it because they know the laws that he agreed to keep prior to. And they're going to exploit that because he definitely saw a black man. And then next you know, he's just escalating. So I'm letting you know right now, if it was me, and I say this, I'm gonna leave. If you get stopped, just give them your license and your registration. Don't even talk about it. If you carry a gun permit, give them your license, gun permit, registration. If he's escalating, you go soft to soften him. The first word I would say to aggressive police officers in the South is, are you a Confederate officer about to fuck with me? He gonna stutter because verbally he can't say he's a Confederate because he's breaking the law. Then you'll say, okay, you want me to get out the car now. The first thing you want is, I need a witness. Can you get your sergeant on the phone and tell him that you about to, I will get out of the car if your sergeant talks to me over the phone. Try to give him directions, because if he's aggressive, he's going to keep being aggressive. The law does tell you you can defend yourself from that point on, because he's wrong. Now, I don't know why Southern police officers are so aggressive, but
no, it's like that everywhere, family.
Right. But I'm just telling you, he's wrong.
No, I'm telling you straight up what it is. It's you got them type of people all over this motherfucking country.
Okay.
You know what I mean, and that's how sad it is. I wish it was like in a certain area where you could target it, right?
That's why you got a CCW.
Yeah, when you have so many facets, right? Yeah, of course. Shit.
That's why you can carry a concealed weapon.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna make it home to my son. I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you that's a scary scenario to be in. Is if you are a black legal gun owner and say you have a concealed carry permit, and you saw what happened to Philando Castile, and that was, things weren't even as bad as they are now.
I got stopped.
But at this point, I don't see unarmed people get shot in their vehicle too, sir. So at that point, I would just be like, shit, it's 50-50 either way. You know what I'm saying? You can have nothing in your vehicle. You can have
but
no
when you got a
paraphernalia
concealed
in your
license,
vehicle. You can have
the
your
police
hands
tap
up.
your license plate. They know you got a concealed pistol because it's in your license plate.
No, I get you there. I'm talking about what happens when they see the pistol. Especially if it's on your waistline or on your person. Would that give them probable cause in their
when they first pull up on you?
Logic?
When they first pull up on you to stop you in a police car,
You get what I'm saying?
Right, they tap your license plate. They already know you got a concealed license.
Yeah.
Because you are registered to the car you're driving, unless you're driving your wife or cousin, someone's car. They know instantly when they pull you because in your license plate. What happened with me, I was at the credit union and the car didn't I had a 300, and this guy in this car backed up and bumped into my door parking. So I said, oh shit. But when the police came to do a report, all I did is gave my license. He says, oh, Kurt, come here. Next time when you give me your license, give me your gun permit too. And that's the first time I, interacted with the police. So I said, oh, so I do supposed to give you the permit as well. He says, yes, because when I tapped your license, I knew you had a gun permit. So I did show him my license. So he did educate me. So now I'm telling everyone, if you get a traffic stop, just hand them your paperwork. If it's more than a traffic stop, we done seen the story before, but you don't really have to get out of your car, but you even got to turn your phone on so you can listen. Your phone is your number one recorder.
Yeah, you better turn that motherfucker on. You better have all, man. Yeah.
Right. You gotta record it because it's your
for the minute they get ready to pull you over, you better have that motherfucker running.
You see? So the first thing I do, I don't reach for nothing when they out their car.
I'm asking for the sergeant.
I'm getting all my shit together, probably pulling over. I'm like, okay, give me this, get it. Now I'm handing it to him soon as he walk up. And then he asks me a question. You have a gun permit? And then it happened to me. And I say, yeah, he asked me, are you carrying? I say, sure I am. He asked me where am I? He was a carry a holster on my lap.
Hey, Kirk, let me tell you a funny story one time. Okay? I'm driving down the freeway. It's like 7 o'clock in the morning. Okay? Minding my business. Trying to go pick up my daughter. This is years ago. You feel me? My daughter grown now. Right? You know what I mean? One cop shoots out. Boom! Flying. You know what I mean? State patrol. I'm like, damn, ain't even nobody around. Like, literally, like 7 o'clock in the morning. 6:30, 7 o'clock in the morning. Right? I see him moving. I'm saying to myself, okay, let me, and, I was speeding. You feel me? I take my lumps. But here's the moral to the story, right? You get pulled over. You know what I mean? This is, family, this is probably maybe almost 20 years ago right now. 15, 20, at least 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? So check this out. No, matter of fact, about 15 years, right? Get pulled over, everything else. I rolled my whole window down on my passenger side and my driver's side. Automatic windows. You know what I mean? Beep. They roll down. He comes to the window. License, registration, boom. Here's my insurance card. Your insurance card looks like the cars you have. You feel me? So not only did I have, my girl at the time and my car, but we had literally 6 cars in the car insurance. So you can see all the cars. You feel me? So I handed my license. I handed my what do you call it? My insurance card. I didn't have my registration at the time. I was driving my old school the day before, right? Left it in the glove box. You know what I mean? Ready to bring my old school out. So I was, taking it out, washing it up, and just driving around. It was a sunny summer day, right? Anyways, hopped out the next day, whatever the case was. Early in the morning, went to go get my daughter. Here's a more to the story. He asked me. He said, hey, I smell marijuana and doop boop diddy boop blah blah blah. I said, you a damn lie. Because knowing that I have my kid in the car, everything else, I don't even smoke in the car.
What that smell like?
No. But here's the thing, though. You know what I mean? He used that. I said, hey. So he asked me for the registration. I told him, I said, hey, I don't have it. You know what I mean? If you run my name, everything else, you'll notice that this car belongs to me. Just like how Kirk's saying, right? He didn't want to do that. So he tells me, he said open up the glove compartment. The glove compartment, I said, hey, man, it's broke, right? I look up. All of a sudden, I hear this little snap. He reached in and tried to open up my glove compartment, right? I heard that snap. You know what I did? I unsnapped my shoe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Before he knew it, whatever the case was, I had him dead to rights. Me hearing that sound, I assumed that he drew down on me, right? And my first instinct was, because my shit was sitting right there, it's like how you talking about, right? I came up with it fast as a motherfucker. And he knew it. Because when he looked at me, his eyes was like the cartoons. His eyes was big as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So he, hey, get up. Blah, blah. I said, what the fuck are you doing? I said, who the fuck told you to reach in my motherfucking car? You see what I'm saying? So you see, he grabbed my glove compartment handle so hard. You know how the glove compartments, they snap back?
Mm-hmm.
It snapped back hella hard. That sound came up. When that sound came up, my thing came up.
Right. The man was like, oh, I thought you racked that bitch.
You know what I mean? What? You know what I'm saying? You like, please, you better.
So how did you escalate? How you de-escalate it from that point?
That's what I'm gonna tell you. We get out the car, whatever the case is. He's looking around. You know what I mean? Family owns businesses, right? I have my business card holder in my pocket. All I had was a t-shirt, some jeans, and a flip-flops. This is early in the morning. You know what I mean? I'm driving on the freeway because I got so many hours to burn real quick. You feel me? So I'm comfortable. he's automatically assuming, oh, you know, nice looking car, blah blah blah, whoop diddy woo. First try to sweet talk me, and then hey, just tell me what it is, and then he gonna reach in my car. When he did that, you know what I mean? Even if your windows down, they not even supposed to reach their hand in to grab anything. You feel me? Without a search warrant. You know what I mean? Without seeing something that's probable cause. You know what I'm saying? Without no probable cause, he can't sit there and grab my. He don't know what the fuck is in my motherfucking glove compartment. For you to assume what it is and try to snatch. You know what I mean? So you learn. You know what the catch to that is? When you get pulled over, you roll that motherfucking window down like a crack, and pass your shit through that window. That's one of the rules I learned. Okay. The second rule I learned is hey man, like these motherfuckers don't play motherfucking fair. He took me out the car, handcuffed me, and everything else. He gonna tell me I'm trying to make it home to my family. You know what I told him? I said, motherfucker, you the only one with a gun right now. I'm trying to make it home to my family. Fuck you talking about?
Okay. I can say I might have had an interaction with a police officer maybe 5 times in my whole life.
Yeah, but the key to that story though, the key to that story though, Kurt,
I've
right?
been blessed
when they ran my name,
interactions.
Listen to me. When they ran my name, I got my CCW. Are you talking about everything else? Don't get it twisted. They didn't book a cat that they took to jail that day. No, they had to uncuff me.
So
you feel me?
I try to tell everyone, if young folks, if you driving really 4 deep, 3 deep, and y'all young, having fun, got some girls in the car, it's a chance you're gonna get pulled.
Trouble.
You know, because y'all young, especially you young, got some money, that bought a nice new car, sweet. Yeah, you might be looked upon because your car is what they want to buy, but they can't buy it because you got better credit than they do. Probably working.
Yo, I got pulled over by a cop like that. He wanted to ask me about my side, bro. Like he just asked me, he's like, the turbos, how do you like it? Does it react real fast? And shit? I'm like, yo, what the fuck did you pull me over for? Like I was, I'm tripping. I was tripping because you got Flick. He over here telling me to get out the car and he want to ask me about my fucking car. Like he was like, "Is the sunroof still work? I want to get one of these. My wife won't let me." I'm like, "What the fuck, man? If you don't let me out of here,
no. See, that's that old trick of talking to you to try to break the ice from you. Okay.
Mm-hmm. No, I was telling him I gotta go to work, man. I can't be. You know what I'm saying? What's poppin'?
I'm teaching you that they so corny that to even find any type of excuse, they make up oh man, nice ride. Blah, 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 blah. Just like how old boy did me.
But your car smells like marijuana, though.
Yeah, but what did he do? As soon as he had a chance, he tried to sit there thinking if my glove compartment was open, he was gonna sit there and, you know what I mean, motherfucker, you had no business touching my shit in my car. Right?
So,
you know what I'm saying? Fuck you talking about? He put my shit on top of the hood and everything else and went through my pockets. Got my CCW out of my motherfucking wallet and my motherfucking business card holder, and realized, hey, you playing with the wrong one.
All right. Okay.
You ain't playing with no dummy out here. Like, you know what I mean?
I'm gonna be leaving in a second, but I'm gonna give the boss and everyone, since we live on Ozone Fundraiser, okay? I'm the first Black American that opened up my own United States government office, and I opened it up in 1992. But it's not a new office. It's an office that existed in July 4th, 1776. It was just closed by 1865 after the Civil War, death of Abraham Lincoln. Well, I reopened it, and that's my name is Kirk D. White Lawson, the Washington Freeman Bureau. No one really knows about the Freeman Bureau because the Freeman Bureau, they said, established because of free slaves. No. The Freeman Bureau is the deputy law enforcement that enforces the Constitution of the United States in July 4th, 1776. They're called the Freemans. And I opened it up, and that's my office. All judges, 3 branches of government knows that's the office of office. Is what won the Revolutionary War, the Civil War. That's George Washington's office. I've been blessed to be the Black George Washington of that office. So if you go to jail or you find yourself in trouble, only thing I'm telling people in jail to do is ask the guard for a piece of paper and write your complaint as what's happening to you. And then you mail it to the United States of America, Washington Freedmen Bureau. Attention, I always say Lord, because I'm higher than any attorneys or anyone who calls themselves something. I'm higher than you. So I don't care if you English, Saudi Arabia, I don't care who you are. Kurt D. White Lawson, Consul General, 2080 Whitaker Road, Office Mail 112, Ypsilanti, Michigan 48197. That's the office you write your complaint to. And at the end of your, just on a piece of paper, don't talk about your case, don't talk about what you're accused of, none of that. Talk about how you were treated, how you was arrested, was you beat down, and say at the bottom of the paper, I'm asking Kurt D. White Lawson of the United States government to help me with my case. That alone tells all judges that the Freeman Bureau is coming in. That means the Constitution is at play. And that's the office that all judges, you ain't even a judge, because that's the office that will whoop your ass. That's the office that gave victory. That's how we have a United States of America. So that is actually your constitutional deputy. So if Ozone, someone tell Ozone to write, he can write that. And once he gives this office opportunity to work in on this case, I'm pretty much guaranteeing he's going to be able to fight his case from outside. That's because that's the union office of the United States government. So I'm not the UAW. I'm actually the American Union General of the United States government. That means the Department of Defense is technically under my command. And I have moved them under that office for the Katrina rescue. So when I say I'm getting involved where the average person can't do it. Now, what I want to tell American citizens, if I talk to you on the phone, this is what the devil is afraid of. They're afraid of it. So I say, well, I tell the loved ones, the only thing I'm going to talk to you on the phone is your rights. I might have you read certain the Holy Bible scriptures. It's a reason for it, because them doors is coming open. And I might have you read a law. Then I might ask you a few questions. When a representative did this to you, did he put you in a hospital? Did he do this? Did he do that? Because I'm making sure that they better not be foreign agents. And they are, because they're going to start another Revolutionary War, Civil War. So that's the office that is stepping in to help Ozone. I didn't want to, I already used it, and that's why you have these top attorneys. But I didn't want to go in there yet until Consul can represent them. Well, now, if you get in trouble, so let's say, boss, they arrest you. Just remember my address. Just the United States of America. That's it. Washington Freeman Bureau. And write your complaint. I will go in, and the first thing I do, the power this office got, I can shut down the governor's office. Already have done it in Louisiana, dealing with the Katrina rescue. In order for my office to go into the state, I have to stand down governors and they so-called military. Because if they fire upon me, they fire upon the Department of Defense. It's just that simple. So all bullshit aside, the black man does have power. But in order for you to get part of this power, you have to swear an oath. That's why I tell everyone, if you get in trouble in the system, just grab that Bible. You might not want to grab it. You might not even want to read it. But I'm advise you to grab it because the enemy don't want you to read certain scriptures in court. They don't want you to talk about something in that book openly in court. I know this to be true. See, they don't want you to quote anything with Hebrews because there's a secret in it. So I tell all American citizens, the King James Version is what they're afraid of because in it is their demise. It's
Hey,
some
excuse me,
angels.
brother. How many times has this been successful? Like, how many people have you dealt with this?
This is what I do. But matter of fact, this is why this is kind of why vegetarian I'm getting out early. This is why the biggest gangs is getting out because it was used for Dexter. Dexter was the first, but it was opposite with Dexter. I wanted Meech to do it. Oh, no, man, my attorney's going to do it. Okay. But Dexter was in trouble. Dexter did it, and they let that boy out in 2 weeks. The problem is he become head of the family, and he just had a hard time having Meech and Terry do the same thing. So Dexter knows it sums up, but it scared him too. Well, this is you was born into it. You just never was told. See, you can't just say, okay, I could be who I am and never been tested. Well, I didn't test the FBI with it. They tried to arrest me one time and they fled. But where did they flee from? It acted, my office, literally, I'm just going spiritual. It is the office that activates the mighty angels. I don't care about fallen angels, but I do know mighty angels react on my behalf. So in order to deal with this Nazism, we have to be the union. Okay? You can't be the union unless you have the King James original version, copy of your Declaration of Independence, and the Constitution. Because in it, you are supreme law to enforce. So any nations come into this country, they're coming against the same power as when Queen George came here to kill the colonies and they lost. It's the same thing going to happen when they try to come and kill us. They're going to have trouble. Few of us will die because we tend to trust them more versus ourselves. But who's a prime example who won is George Washington against the British monarch. All he had was the Bible, and the Declaration wasn't even finished. He just had the Bible. And a lot of people don't know, but you can open up just 2 scriptures, and you could get 1,000% power over your enemies. He opened up the book of Hebrews, chapter 12, verse 22.
So if I understand you correctly, if someone is in trouble, they write your office, that eventually they can get released. Does it depend on the charges?
Yes.
Like, are there limitations?
Because I know that is Britain arresting you. We have a treaty with Britain. When did Britain retake us? The United States was formed whooping British ass. So that would be British laws arresting you. I know it is, but I can't really teach it because a lot of people don't know. We're being arrested by the Canadian police departments. I can't make this up. We are being arrested by the Canadian police departments who runs the entire America facility. It's Spain and Germany, which is Germany is the German headship, that's the police departments. So we're being arrested by Britain every day. We're being mistreated by the British. But we never knew who our sovereignty was.
So what God is doing, he's repeating revolutionary war, but we're now going to be the new chiefs because there's no more white George Washingtons. There's no more red Geronimos. So the only power left is the black American. So we the only ones standing, not knowing we really run this country. We just never came together to run it. There's not a George Washington rights because they are defectors. The Native Indians is on reservations. We're the only Americans standing. So they're pitting that revolution, Civil War attack on us because we are the last Americans. So to defeat them, we had to defeat them the way George Washington defeated the British.
Is part of the criteria to be a Moor or to be like Native, Aboriginal,
well,
or are you be Negro?
This is what I tell everyone. Morocco is your capital. Prepare to take Morocco from whoever is running it. If you plan on being a black king, you got to take Morocco. So how about when it all go down, we must take out the Arabs in that part of Africa. Because they're not going to let a black man run nothing in Northern Africa or what we call the Central Coast, which is Morocco. So in order for you to be a Moor, that's still the Moroccan flag. You know what I'm talking.
Hey, Robbie Blue, when you clean your tools, partner, make sure the mic is muted.
I don't mean to cut everybody off, but I'm almost on my 10-hour mark, so it's gonna cut off. So I literally have to make a new show like right now.
Okay. So I don't want to talk about the Moor. The Moors is like even the Nation of Islam, everybody. So we have to now make a decision. What part of Africa are we going to, kind of claim for ourselves? Until then, we have to just stand as Americans.
All right, Kurt, you come on to the next one. I literally gotta stop.
I gotta get up. I will resume, but just write that down. That's the secret behind. We're gonna free this brother, and we'll talk later.
All right.
Okay.
Later. All right. So yeah, I'm on to my third part. See y'all in a little bit. So everybody that's want to stay on, yeah, because I'm still on.